Welcome in! Hi, if you're new and we've not met yet, I'm Jada Nichols. I'm a variety streamer. I do what I want. And today we're cutting things with the laser and playing a video game. I don't need to cut anything up above. I'm actually going to adjust where my laser is pointed, the camera. Because all the cutting is on the lower half this time. There you go. You can see what I'm cutting. I'm cutting a whole bunch of Zodiac studs. Zodiac studs. That's what I'm cutting. You don't know what a Zodiac stud is? Then I don't know what to tell you. I have a whole bunch of these goddamn sunflower things on my wood sunflower stitch markers. Where can I put these? I need a little baggie. I have 900,000 of them on my desk. Surely I've got a free one. Yep, there's one. Perfect. Exactly the size I want to. Anyway, hey, we're gonna play some bar game until somebody else comes in and does something. I need to take a break from stitching and things because I did a lot yesterday and the day before, and I will do more today. Stitching and earrings and whatever else. But first things first, clean up this goddamn mess in front of me of all these little teeny things that go to Arsenic. All the ones that are printing right now, they also go to Arsenic. They're her little celestial whatevers that, you know, Arsenic bag of little guys. That's where all her little guys are going to go in that bag. Alright. Back to my game. Big game. Big game. Big game. There we go. Alright, we're good. Where's my controller? So yeah, welcome in. Randomly you will see baby Neko come running through. She is a problem. She's a poo face. A smelly poo face. I think I just made brie. Let's make some more. Cheese. Bear. Wine. Alright, make more beer. Oh, porter. Porter with galaxy hops. Hell yeah. Alright, we need to toast some more rye and toast some more corn because I said so. Herbal liquor. Gotta plant more sugar. Gotta make more pepper. Probably should make more butter. Gotta go get more cow milk. What is the problem? What is the problem here? Alright, well, first of all, this shit goes down in there. This one goes down in there. This is the brewing stuff. Sugar, cheese has to be... No, that's not where the sugar goes. Sugar goes in here. Pepper in here. Everything else has to go downstairs. Alright, we got more cheese ready? Cool. That got rid of that. Oh, alright, that booze is ready. Lovely. That booze is ready. That's ready. Okay, let's go in the bin. Take this. Hello, fuck your mother. How you doing, Nico, baby? Okay, that needs to age. That needs to age. Everything else is done. Alright, cool. Alright. Don't want to make any more pickles, but I'm down for making more cheese. Full, 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 full. Wrong time. Nope. 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 We're good. Yeah, we're good. Open the restaurant. Pet the cat. I don't have any bird cookies. Wait, I don't have any bird cookies. Where are all the bird cookies at? Okay. So that's under control. Let me go check upstairs. Oh, yeah, all clean up here too. Alright, cool, cool. My cap fell off of my tooth yesterday. It hurt. So I was going around handing it to people because it's funny. So they went to repair it today, reattach it and whatnot. My new crown was there, but there was something wrong with it, so they had to send it back. It's not a big deal. Just gotta wait for it again, and it should be back before the Florida trip. My dresses arrived today, and I tried them all on, and they all fit fantastically, so that's nice. Age that cheese. Hey, girl, hey! Alright. No fucking space in our liquor container anymore. We are packed with booze. You know what? I'm going to take out this 3 jug. There we go. That'll do. None of the other ones can go in? Alright, I'm going to save the broth in the crafting area because we use the broths to make other shit, so whatever. Okay, that booze goes downstairs. Oh, more barrels ready. Alright, let's get the rest of the booze out of the bin. Okay, we gotta get the ones that are a full amount. Like the white wine, the rice wine, the rice lager. put 30 in. Otherwise, they end up in stacks of 20. See? It's a waste of a keg. Should be able to take all the rest of the booze and store it in the barrels. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Alright, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, unaged goes in the bin because it needs to be aged. And you know it's not aged because it does not have a little orange ribbon. Or whatever color. It doesn't matter what color it is. But it's a ribbon. If it does not have a ribbon, it is not ready. Jeez. We're still good, right? Top that one up. See, now I'm swapping out what I have more of. Leg. Okay. Bye, love you, bye, girl. Cuttlefish. I don't think I have those yet. Let's go check. Catfish, but not cuttlefish. I wonder what you use to catch cuttlefish. Just not. did I need to plant? I can't remember now. Corn! Sugar! Here comes the summer. Here comes the summer. Siesta has ocean for now. Yeah. Here comes the summer. Those oranges. Where's my tree? Where's my tree? There it is. I'm listening to Ramstein, if you don't know. Sugar. Oh, I gotta make chicken feed. Last call. red tea leaves and cuttlefish. I don't think I have cuttlefish. Maybe I'll plant more red tea. Food with cuttlefish. No, that's a squid. Nope. I don't have any cuttlefish. Well, fuck that then. Eat. White wine? Yeah, that's a white wine. Okay. That's the white wine brandy, and we got a lot of that bitch. I'm gonna leave that sangria. Put in there. Oh, corn and green. That's green and wheat. And those are flavored. That one, but it might be this one. Oh, it's barley and dual hops. That? A stepping stone. I just wanna thank you. I just wanna thank you. What is it? Oh, vanilla. Where the fuck did you get vanilla? Huh. Thank you for making me stronger than I thought I could ever be. One of these, and another one of these, and boop, 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 boop. that bar guy was late. Pineapple ceviche. Toast with apple jam. Do we have apple jam? Wait. Oh. Nope, that's berry jam. Strawberry. Raspberry, blackberry, blueberry. Yeah, we don't have any apple jam. Where have you been? My life's not the same without you in it. White button mushrooms with cream. There was a mushrooms with cream, white button toast, ceviche pineapple. Let's see how we can do that one. Pineapple ceviche. Let's do trout, pineapple. Just know that. Where have you been? My life's not the same without you in it. Forever always, your love and affection is all that I crave. Oh, I should turn on the Discord. Where have you been? My life's not the same without you in it. Forever always, your love and affection is all that I crave. Hey, baby. Hey, girl. Sup, Roni? Can I help you, doctor? Doctor? Officer? Ma'am? What you doing over here?
I need to cut the fur out of the...
Then what do you need to say?
Can I have scissors, please?
Who?
Mom. Then milk.
Delian.
I mean, gracias.
De nada. Trying to consume the drug amuse you, and I'm so high on misery, can't you see? I know we got that, and that, and that. Hey. If we are born to die and we will die to live, then what's the point of living life if things just contradict? Kind of a 100-year-old house. I had to feed the aminals. I keep forgetting. I've lost myself so long goodbye, 'cause now I've lost my fucking mind. I can't believe I'm actually meant to be lucky to consume the problem is you. Alright, cool. Get all these fucking trees out of here because they don't belong here. These are poo trees. Where'd that little tree go? There it is. Oh, right. I forgot to put things in to cook while I was doing this. Damn it. Alright, might as well do firewood while I'm here. Fuck yes! More patterns. We need firewood for the shit in the kitchen. Okay, so it was rice balls with the bream. There he is. And they did not care what kind of mayo it was, so that's nice. Vegetable broth with onion, fruit juice with mango. Vegetable broth. Oh, I need more onions. Onion. Oh, mango juice. Oh, ball sack! You want some protein? Mama! Protein. Ma? Aye. Do you need assist or you do it yourself? Or there's pizza bites. Garlic shrimp, bread out of corn flour, and corn cobs. Okay. Corn cobs. What was the other one? Garlic shrimp and corn bread. What it looks like. Oh, there it is. And bread, cornbread. Oh, I don't have any flour made out of corn. Oh, okay, hang on. Corn. If I don't feel dying, it shouldn't be this hard. It's under my skin, feel it in my bones. If I don't feel like trying, I have to pull out the pin. Mama?
Can you draw a bed for me?
A bed? Like a sleeping in it bed?
No,
Or like a flower bed?
no, a pillow.
A pillow. Can I draw a pillow for you?
Yes, a
Sure.
bow pillow.
A bow pillow. Where? Like on this square here or in the middle?
Middle.
This way or this way?
This
Small or big?
big.
How's that for a bow pillow? You're welcome.
The draw one on the other side.
Can you do it? Mommy did it on one side and you do it on the other side. Because you can see Mommy made it, so you know how to do it. Okay, I gotta go get cool ass new recipes. Water all this fucking shit. Oh, it's already wet. Okay. No, water it. Fuck yourself. Collect all these harvests though my way. We have a lot of those mushrooms. I'm not going to collect those. Alright, let's see what we got for recipes. Oh shit, we got lots of shit! Ooh, girl! Look at all the cool shit we got! Okay, let's see what we got for booze. We opened a whole bunch of cool new shit. Ooh. Whiskey! Ooh! Milk stout. Vanilla ale. Oh, pink lady. What? Pina colada. Milk stout. Rye or corn and milk. Sweet pie, fruit yogurt. Oh, we got carrot cake. Strawberries and cream. Or bread. Oh, maybe. Sponge cake. Mochi. Pumpkin, apple tart. Maho. Oh, chestnuts. Chocolate with nuts. I'm tempted for the mochi. Rice with seafood. No. Maybe soup. Cream of potato and mushroom. I should probably get that one. There's a fucking lot. Curry nuts. Oh, we don't have curry yet. Croquettes, breadcrumbs, bechamel, minced ingredients. Ooh. What is? Bread, minced ingredients, and cream cheese. Interesting, interesting. Fish fritters. Calamari sandwich. Octopus with paprika. Fish curry. We don't have curry yet. Oily fish. How do you know which fish is the oily fish? Birria! Ooh. Sweet and sour pork, maybe? Peas. We need something with green beans. Green bean casserole. There's so many fucking green beans. Oh! Do we have brie? We don't have brie cheese yet. Oh, I can make feta and blue cheese. I wonder if I already have the... Wait, I have brie. I have brie already in my cheese table. That's right, that's right. I remember. I wonder if I can fish for anything in here. I still need a cuttlefish. From the sky, eternal gray. It justifies all humans could never stop. When the darkness comes and there's no way you Okay, fish it. La 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 la. Fucking neck. Alright, let's try a different bait. This one's meat, last one was seafood. Another net. Oh, fuck. A barbell. Ooh, we don't have one of them. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ooh! Oh, it's just fucking catfish. Let's change the bait again. Harp. Not what I need though. Last night I dreamed of you again. You swim way up in my veins, into my soul, until you reach my brain. You are the greatest part of me. Fuck. I gotta catch whatever that is. You gotta let me know. A boot. Being complicated. We're setting ourselves up to fall apart. Don't leave me hanging. Trout. Damn it. I should have picked up more worms from the bin. Or the grubs. These are worms. Oops. But I'm not strong enough to be your cure. In the battle you will lose. I bet you were saving me. But I know what you're saving me, so. You gotta let me know. Slit my throat, I'll die with honor. Sacrifice me on your altar. I belong to the soul. Slit my throat, I'll die with honor. Same thing, fucking barbell. Okay, let's try this out here. Okay. So they do not like that one up in her. Let's try seafood. You okay? Heal. Bam. Oh, hi, Mac Mac. How you doing, baby? I'm just fishing. But I bet you're ripped to hell, Mac Mac. I bet your beefy muscles are beef-tastic and loaded with tree jizz. Oh, thank you, Nico. Lamb meat sausage and pickled carrots. Oh yeah, we got lots of that shit. Oh, there's only 9 pickled carrots. Where the fuck are all the pickled carrots at? Pickled carrots. Sausage. Sheep meat. Grind. Lamb. All this food can go into the thing. Oh, time ran out. Okay. I sent arsenic to Joanne's today with money. It was funny. You don't know what Joanne's is, friends? It's a craft store going out of business. If you have not been to Joanne's yet to get your shit, I advise you to do so. That bitch out of business in 14 days. That goes in the wrong... No, that's seafood. That's red is this one. Do you feel like a man when you push her around? Do you feel better now? Well, I'll tell you, my friend, one day this world's gotta end. Oh, there is tons of booze and shit ready. That's a Elsabeth problem. Wait, let me go drop off these, need to be filled ones. You see what's going down. Okay, that's it. Everything else is already in the barrels. Whoa. Wait, let me go cash in my fucking thing. Sunflower seed baked potato, meat skewer broccoli. Meat skewer with broccoli and sunflower baked potato. Meat skewer. Broccoli, broccoli, broccoli. Okay, let me make Alice some food quick. Mama, bites? Or Manny! Like 6? I have fed the Alice. Becky! Just huck a soupy cup at her. Alice is eating her dinner. Nico says hi, Owl Ass. She says hi, Nico. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh. Never seen any harm to that things you do before. They say, no, no,
I saw Bingo pretending to be a rich lady.
Oh my.
That's so fancy.
So fancy. Just like a monkey, I've been dancing. What, my love? Huh? Oh my. Is it Maleficent? Is it Maleficent? Oh no! Maleficent gets car sick! Oh, Millicent! I'm sorry, Millicent. Sorry, Mommy forgot its name. Alright, I gotta feed the chickens. Copper bars. Mama, honey.
My water bottle is empty.
Oh, they show. Alright. Tasukete onegai shimasu. Ne? So I cashed my shit in. Let's get rid of all this food. That fucking beer off. Okay, production is over here, so I'll put the rest of the fish broth, veggie broth up here. These herbs don't go here. There it is. I'm gonna leave that bee outside. And then the day is gonna be over, so I'll save and go to sleep. Allergy medicine and vitamins, mama. Allergy medicine and vitamins. Scrambled mushrooms with white buttons. I will run my name on every page. They've been talking shit over my headphones. Every single word they say. Even if I could, I wouldn't let go. Maybe I'm addicted to the pain. Why is everything so uneventful? I just get more insane. kitty. Do not jam tissues up your nose. Blow out. Because you sneezies, because the tree stuff gets up your nose and gives you sneezies. So if you just stuff a tissue up there, it keeps the sneezies up your nose. And then you'll keep sneezing. That's why you gotta blow it out.
Mama, did you know that there's also one city that's been destroyed called the Lost City of Atlantic City?
Atlantis.
Atlantic City?
No, it's just called the Lost City of Atlantis.
Oh.
There's a place called Atlantic City, but that's a different place.
Yeah. And it's also gone missing.
Uh-huh. The Lost City of Atlantis.
Where'd it go?
It disappeared. They don't know where it went.
How did it disappear?
We don't know. It was a mystery.
Yeah, it was a mystery.
Are you done? Later, kitty poop. You look along here, but I don't mind. Cat. But I don't mind. I don't mind. What's the use? It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna close that game. I saved it already anyway. Play something else. I don't belong here. If I make it through. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Trippy Bitches. Alright, so the next thing I'm gonna do on the Glow Forge will be more of them witchy pots. Where's my witchy pots? There they are. We're gonna try doing some of them in wood. We're gonna fill the whole thing. See, this conversion chart is massive. Like this guy, this one here, this one's huge. I don't need it that big. So along the way, and it was still okay. But suddenly got into your You're like a parasite, but you keep me alive. I know you know, but the truth is what I feel. Okay. That's the size I'm making them. Yeah. Ha! go with... Basswood it is. Yeah. Alright. We'll do basswood. Oh, the wrong places. Word upon the street, 'cause I got a bad reputation. Yeah. But I was true love. Every time I go right, everything goes wrong. I kind of want to do a whole bunch of that gingerbread guys. Those D&D gingerbread guys. Oh, my life, I fucked up and I can't deny. I'm doing my best to get it together. Woo-hoo. Yeah. Alright. We're good. Thank you a million times. I just can't live like this forever. Woo-hoo. We still have the walnut. We haven't cut anything in the walnut. Should I cut some of them in walnut? Like, this is a nice looking walnut. Should we put some of the conversion charts on walnut? Please cut me some slack. I know you want to get through to me, but I am my worst enemy. I may have drew blood, but that was true love. Yeah, maybe not, because it's dark. Yeah, we'll figure out something to do with walnut. Dark wood. Because all my life I fucked up and I can't deny. Alright, now we can play. Together. Woo-hoo. We have 2 hours left on the Celestial Studs. I guess we can call them that. It's Zodiac earrings and stitch markers. That's what Arsenic wants. Na, 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 forever. Woo-hoo. Oh man, nobody's on. Can you believe? My goodness. Let's see what they got. Wow. Ooh. Gatto Roboto. That's cuties. Oh yeah, I don't like any of these ones. I'm doing my best to get it together. Oh, those are cute. I like the squirrels. Are they hamsters or are they squirrels? Ah, they're hamsters. Yeah, they're hamsters. If they were squirrels, I'd be happier. I'm doing my best to get it together. Dinosaurs. Don't you a million times? I just live like this forever. Woo-hoo. I don't like any of them. Yes. Yeah, we'll go back out. That is all I got for now. I don't want to talk about it. Protein drink. I tried to eat a sandwich, and nope. Immediately no. Nope. Well, that was unfortunate. Did have my coffee today, and I do have hydration, so it is what it is. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. You know I wanna take a picture. Nana.
You're pushing.
I know. I put the clothes on.
A unicorn pushing.
I am amazing.
You make sure you do not fall in the poopy.
Can you do this for me while I trade the laundry? Can you play my game? I forgot I'm doing laundry.
Oh, ho, ho. Fala, pai. Still there. Next up is... Slime's cart collapsing. Yay!
Thank you. You were a great helper. All right, laundry's in. Overdose. Oh, you already filled up your sippy? Good job. Sorry, forgot I was doing laundry. dragon earrings I made yesterday, Mech. These ones are red dragons. But I also made silver and gold. Very cute. And 27 other pairs of earrings. If y'all are not following the Instagram, that's what I did yesterday.
Overdose.
Here you go. Oop. Losing earrings everywhere. There we go. Now, eventually I'll clean up all the ones that fell everywhere, but probably never. Just send them to R18 pile. Ah, you whore. Oh, piece of shit. Die, you absolute fuckwall. Oh, I hope you choke on Lego. No! I hate people that do that push you into things when you're playing or grab onto you when you're running. Like, fuck off. Go play your own fucking game, you piece of shit troll. That's why people hate playing shit. You make people not want to play a game. You are a garbage human. Garbage! Play your own fucking shit. Don't impede other people's enjoyments. You fucking garbage. Ugh. God. That's why you're probably a virgin in a basement and never getting fucked. It is what it is. Don't be a garbage human. Alice, please clean up. And pajamas. TV off. And then it's homework, okay? Whatever one you feel like doing. If you don't feel like doing homework and you just want to draw, that's fine too. Because you're doing a lot of homework. But, turn off the TV.
I already turned it off.
Damn, you're smart. Good job.
I also gave Sherrilanda 2 posters.
That is so nice of you. It's good to share. Thank you for making nice choices. There's a sticker in your pony.
Where?
In your pony. Where is your pony? It's attached to your head. Is it a pony? Yeah. There's a sticker in it. No, you know what? You go fuck yourself and you get off the fucking piece of shit. Fuck's sakes! That little piece of shit yellow guy. You say that you can, but don't I'm spinning down. Oh, there's an orange and black. Oh, these are the poison apple ones that... The earrings that I made on that whole stick. They're all poison apples. Every color combination we have. Poison apple earrings. Died. Oh, there's the other one that fell. A green and black. Hopefully I can find the other random ones that fell. Oh, there's another green and black. Red and black somewhere. Bitches off with my ducky. Do you see any of the earrings on the floor? Because I dropped a red and black apple.
No.
Okay, well, if you see them, can you put them on there? Because I lost one.
I cannot see it.
Did you hear what I said? I said if you see one, please hanging it on there. That's what I had said.
I cannot.
Words are very important, and it's very important that you listen to the words all the way so that you understand what they mean and that there's no confusion and no problems. It's okay if you can't see one right now, but if you see one later and another day or something like that, then you can be like, Mama, I found one of your dudes! And I'll be like, whoa! Way to go, bro! And then we high five and everybody claps.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we can do it like this.
Hell yeah, we can.
We can do it like this.
Yep.
And this, and this.
No, we can't. That's disgusting.
No, it's great.
No, it's sick. It's sick!
It's not.
It's disgusting!
No, it is.
It is sick and nasty and disgusting.
No, it is not.
It is!
No,
It's unnatural.
no, not unnatural.
Yep, it's sick and gross.
No, it's not.
Super gross.
No.
Super maximum icky butts. Oh, fuck, I
No.
couldn't get through that hoop. Well, that's helpful. We're going to the front now.
Get to the goal.
Oh, fuck. Somebody went through and knocked me out. Okay.
Silly. Not fun.
Ow, I knew that.
The golden. Get to the golden.
I don't need the golden. I just need any. We're riding on a temple train. We're riding on a train. Oh, fuck.
Hey, look.
Shit. I'm not gonna make it. There was only one more person left. That's fine. We'll do it again. Fuck, I forgot to exit out. Jammies, mama. Jammies. And then come right back and play with me if you want. I hate you so much, fuck you are the worst damn nightmare. I don't care. Your love is a lie, and I hate so I keep you alive. I love the smell of your blood. Dance, baby girl, dance for me. Saying Jesus, that is a piece of shit person. That is a piece of shit, garbage, human, ass fucking wad of debris from ballsack. Thank you. Have a nice day. Don't piss me off. Whoa. I burn them. There was a yellow guy who named himself Saiyan Jesus. Like Super Saiyan, you know, like Dragon Ball. And he kept grabbing everybody at the very end and pushing them off. Just being a piece of shit. Just standing at the very end, blocking people from jumping off the last fan. You know, that kind of thing. The kind of people that make other people not want to play games anymore because they just ruin the fun. Like, trolly. You know? Trolly people. Why are you playing a fucking game that involves you working teamwork with other people?
Me fail English?
And being an absolute
That's
piece of shit.
impossible.
Hi, Daddy J. How you doing, baby? Thanks for the resub, Hermo. What'd you think of the dress? It blew my mind. It blew my mind that not only did I fit it, but everything was very nicely contained, even without shapewear. Just in there, nice. Nice. The other two look really nice too, but bam! That one's gonna look extra spankin' with shapewear on. Oh. Alright, well. I don't need to wait for that shit. Claustrophobic. Catastrophic. No one is to blame. Oh, Matsu's on. Mumu's on. Miri's on. I'm waiting for Mr. J to go on. I believe he said he was streaming today. It rolled over off of the rails. What a dummy. Why would you roll over to the right when the ledge was there? Your getting up should be a roll to the left. Why can't you pick which way you roll to stand up? Oh, I missed it. You gotta get the timing on the spinning one. Oh, fuck. Just. Oh, damn it! Got it! Moose! Man, the liver controller, the liver king, I told you. How begin. Alice? Alice! Did you get your jammies? Elevator operator. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Elevator operator. I know they're saying up, up, down, down. But I like pow pow of the music. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, validly. What are you doing out there cutting down all them goddamn trees at your age? What's fucking wrong with you? Ow. What's this? Oh, a pre-roll. Oh, that's nice. This is charged. I'm gonna plug this bitch in. Scratch, scan, redeem. For what? More drugs? Are you gonna give me more drugs? Alice, you took all my scissors. Can you open these, please? She took all my scissors, and I can't get them open without scissors. What do you say?
Thank you.
Nice blanket. It's so soft and pink and Hello Kitty.
I'm a burrito.
They gave you a free pre-roll? That's nice. Well, it doesn't bother me. I'll use it. I don't normally because of the smell, but... No, not in the house. God, no, not in the house. Next time I'm out somewhere. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me back my scissors, Mary.
I also want some of this.
Oh, you can have the whole thing.
Okay.
That's why I was asking you as if you were thirsty and if you wanted a drink. It's not all the way on. Be careful, it's not all the way on. Whoops, should have jumped earlier. I did not like that one. No, I did not like that one. That is a hard thumbs down. No. Fuck's sakes. Told you I can't get these open. They're goddamn swirls. Okay, so this is my hybrid indica. Hang on, y'all. I need drugs. It's been several days. Breaking down and you're just fine. Let it come to life. Figure out what these scan and redeems are about, because I am smoking a lot of stuff, and I like free things. So if it's just merch, it can fuck off. But it's more drugs? Hell yeah, I want more drugs. Behind the walls, are you listening at all? Got it. Fucking took a whole assload of scissors, too. Come on, let it come to life. Cards. And that. Okay. Fully loaded. All of my pods. Alright. Pods are loaded. And a lovely disposal. Oh, these are pods too, huh? Ooh, I didn't realize these were pods. Well, that's different. Where'd my thing go? There it is. White. You get a Granddaddy Perp and a Pina Colada. Okay. Okay. Alright, well now let's make sure the fan is on. Nope, it's not. Now it is. Alright. Puff, puff. I loaded the indica into this one. It's white gummy bear. Both of these are white gummy bear. Oh, that's the watermelon. That's the indica right there. Indica hybrid. You know what? This box will work perfect for Tara's. Distracted. Squirrel! Oh, there it is. Okay. We're good. Oh, here's her sippy back. She brought it over here because she was playing. It's on the floor right there. Actually, hang on a second. Oh, there's another earring. Oh, there's another earring. Alright, I think I got them all. If anybody sees any, let me know. Fill a box full of the earrings. I needed a little tiny box, just loose earrings. Bobby on the Sunday. I just needed that out of my view area range because it was annoying. So far away. Actually, I kind of want to change games. Let's see what else we got going on in my Steam. While we wait that load. Oh, a Steam Deck. Oh, I didn't play my intro.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Don't be shy, yeah, it's alright, 'cause you can't touch my boobies.
What was I just looking for? I was looking for oh, phones. That's what I was looking Oh, this one. Bedtime alarm, Alice. Dude, I am just sucking today at this game. Night, Nico. Kisses.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, fuck your mother. How you doing, bitch? Hi, girl. Hi. Are you here to play with me, bitch? No? You just a bitch, bitch? Alright, go fuck yourself.
I can play for a bit.
Yeah, you can. We won't play. I'm just playing this for now.
I don't know, I can play that, or I can play the beer one, or whatever.
Ooh, wait a minute.
What the fuck did I miss while I was at work?
I don't know. Why?
I don't know, phone calls and videos and messages. I missed
My
everything.
dresses came. That's what's happened.
And you didn't send me pictures.
Because I turned on the fucking camera and was naked for you, dummy. Wait, we just told you. You're like, what was that about? That's what.
I was teaching. I couldn't walk.
Ah, damn it. Done, I'm good, man. Ah! Okay, I'm laminated. What are you loading? This or something else? Let's go.
I wasn't loading that, but I could.
No,
I
fuck this
loaded-
bitch. don't
I
wanna play
loaded the
this.
beer one.
I don't want to play this one no more. Oh, good, because there's a lot of beer ready.
Bang, ba, ding, bang, bang.
I'm way too old to try, so whatever can hang. Just go out with the bang, 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 bang. Oh, I think I'm unbanned from TikTok tomorrow. Cool. I'm thinking it's time to go. Bang, bang. Is it tomorrow in China right now? I'm probably not banned from TikTok anymore. Ooby-la-dee-do, yeah, come on, here we go. Yeah, come on, here we go. Come hey. I'm out of crackers. So feed the bird, because it's stupid. Can't we make it smarter? Is there smarter crackers? 8865 4. quarter. Quarter. Let's go out with the crowd. Okay, good so far. Oop, that goes in the meat locker. Oh, bitch. We're full of food. I need the fish. I guess I could make a bunch of them into food. Mow the fucking lawn, cows. Oh, I'm not ready yet. Come on. Moo. 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 Just greeting the cows. Fucking horse. Still have not seen cuttlefish, so maybe I'm just fishing them wrong. Yeah, I'll take all your shit. Almonds. I'll take all of those. I got enough apples. Strategic. Walls of power. Maybe I'm just melodramatic. Elspeth, come collect this shit. Brocolis. Pens. No. 20. 20 brocolis. 20 carrots. Cabbages. You know what? 20. We get lots of corn, but I know we need onions. We use a lot of onions. Where's my fucking other... Oh, they're up there. Too many onion seeds. I just collected all those pumpkins. Pineapples. Oh, one more pineapple. 20.
Will you buy us some more glass jars?
What you said now?
Buy us some more glass jars.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it anyway. Ah! I just spent all that fucking time buying all these seeds and I can't get them because my sack is full! Come get all this shit I left there. I can't do anything. Can't buy anything else because my sack is full of sack. Also, did you open up our restaurant? Empty some of what I got. Oh, right. So our bartender doesn't show up for 40 minutes. So somebody gotta be here to do the things. Wait, that goes over here. That goes over here. Nope. have our beer. Oh, it's ready beer and gin. See there. More there. Ooh, I'm gonna mix a cool ass drink. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh, that's what I was doing. Hunter bombs. This guy? Yep. Oh, we need more distilling yeast. We can make absolutely everything on our menu.
What can we make with the vanilla that I unlocked?
All kind of shit. I have some of the recipes already with the vanilla. They're neat. A lot of gin. We gotta fucking figure out another container for the juice. The juice and the tea cannot be where the booze is. Do a light beer. Nice. Sangria. It's not gonna fit in there. Every so often I see Elspeth sitting at a table just drinking, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, you lazy bitch? It's Scrambled mushrooms with white button mushrooms, garlic shrimp. Scrambled mushrooms twice with white buttons. Did you already
Nope,
do
I
it?
already did it.
Garlic
already
shrimp
did it.
also?
No, not the garlic shrimp, but the
Oh, okay.
mushrooms.
Gotcha. Garlic shrimp.
Chickpea salad with chicken meat.
Chickpea salad with chicken. Gotcha. Wait, chickpea salad with what? With chicken?
Chickpea salad with chicken meat.
Chickpea salad doesn't have an option for chicken meat. It's chicken broth.
Yeah, sure, that.
Oh, well then I gotta make some chicken broth first. Yeah, chicken meat broth. Ceviche.
No, it says chickpea salad with chicken meat.
Yeah, chicken meat to make the broth. Because it's stock. So you gotta make the chicken broth first, which I did. Yeah, so it should be almost done. Now I can do the salad. Doesn't care what kind of fish though, right? Catfish it is. Mmm. Yum, 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 yum.
Like burp. Like anything hurt.
I need to do something real quick.
Okay, I guess make a punch balance. What happened? Jaded, no. Grounded.
Jaded.
In the back.
Don't tell me what to do. You ain't the boss of me. You don't give a fuck. You are not the boss of me. But also, what's in your face? Did my e-notes get approved?
one level.
I'll also be able to post workout our time. Jaded, why? Why? So. I read that, and I'm not sure if I should read that as I'm reading that, because I read it as low ads tramp, and I don't want to be. Not sure how I feel about it. Over the counter, something would be lovely. Is Kevin here being spicy, huh, Jaded? Right
Mr.
after this?
Sir!
I'm guessing it's enter the psychoscape.
Yep.
Navigate Creed's mind.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't like that one.
Nervous at all. The hell is it? CC, how are you?
Oh. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You're so welcome. I'll do it again.
Jaded, what the hell? Stop it. Another order. No. You're just running in a hype train by yourself, just chilling. That's so funny. Oh, you get no. We found that out one time before. We don't need to find out again. We can let it die.
Yay!
Hotmas CC followed your channel.
Good sir. I'm live
Who?
and you're causing tetanus
Follow me?
worldwide.
Oh. Hey!
Fire.
Don't fight me, bitch. Hmm. You started this shit and you know it. Don't even run your mouth like you are not a chaos demon. Whatever.
I mean, I am.
Uh-huh. All of my loving hoes are chaos demons. Alright.
So it doesn't drop us straight into chaos. That'd be awkward.
Also, nice dick. He doesn't have an exclamation lurk. Lame. I'm gonna lurk my banana.
Cycles of Pandora for decades, and I believe they all share something in common. A single idea so powerful that it breaks any mind that contains it. I call it Altala.
If you're peeping over from Mr. J's stream, hi. I'm the problem.
Importantly for today, a psycho.
I mean, the first step in fixing the problem is recognizing the problem.
There we go. Oh yeah. I'm done fighting for now, because I have to pay attention to my game, or Elsabeth will run my whole restaurant without me. Shit! Yesterday was Saturday, Elsa! Yesterday was Friday. Remind me when it's Wednesday. Fuck. I want more bird eggs and crackers for my bird.
Yay!
flavored beer with citra hops. Corn porridge. A beer with the citra hops. Beer? Beer? Beer! Oh, okay. Oh, these are all beer. Okay, cool. Do we have any that's a high number? No, we don't. With purple? No, we don't. Okay, cool. This one. It's citra hops, so it should be citrus juice. And it's beer, so let's give it lemon. No, raspberry. Raspberry. Raspberry! Come on, beer. Beer faster. Oh, man. Beer is so slow. Ooh, buckets. A cheeseburger with corn bun. You know what? Chicken. And oh, nope. Can't do it. I need cornbread. Forgot. Oh, our rooms are occupied. Oh. We probably should have cleaned them earlier, but we didn't. They're messy. Schlobs. Fucking pigs. Oh, did you go pick up that shit I left on the floor in the town? Because I just left it there.
Yes.
Nice. You're such
I
a
already brought
good
it back.
girl. Okay, I'm making you burger. Chicken burger with cheese and cornbread. Excellent. There's your order. Where's my baby?
How does she poop out a baby and she's already
Kiss her. Not on the mouth because that is disgusting. And tell her her favorite aunties love her. Don't tell me what to do with my life. Tell her her favorite auntie mummies love her.
I raise that baby if I want to hold her.
You will give me that baby. You will shut your damn gorgeous face and give me that baby. Fuck you and all your friends. Fuck you and all your friends.
Yay!
Mary XPP followed your channel.
Ooh, I like PP too. Thanks for following. PP is awesome. Fuck yeah. Anybody that likes PP should follow. Oh wait, did we put a bin down for these fucking juice? We just need one that just holds fucking juice. Ooh, fish trap. I'm gonna take this fish trap for none of your business reasons. We need one that holds juice. And tay. Just like one uno. Dos. Quattro. I'm gonna put it right. I'm literally gonna put it right there. I don't care. I'm also gonna color it. Pank. Dear diary. All your teas and your juice go in the pank bin. Water. Whatever. Whatever not a beer. Whatever not a booze, baby. These all booze. Yeah? Yeah, these all booze. Yeah, these all booze. Hey girl, nice ass. Nice tits too. Oh yeah, you good from all the angles, huh? Nice. You single, baby? You wanna get in my bed? Oh yes. You should get in my bed with me. Look, I got a pussy. It's free range. Smells nice too. People listening to us talk and wondering what the fuck is wrong with these ladies. A lot! But we're messed up together. Oh, chicken broth. I'm gonna put this chicken broth in here. You know what? We could probably use these fucking 2 meal whatevers where it's just 1 or 2 left of it as pig food. I'm gonna go make them as pig food. Even though we don't have a pig anymore, which we should get one. Then we can murder stuff. Like the chickens. Hey, we should murder the chickens and get new ones. Oh, so we need more leftovers. Okay, I'm putting a bin outside that's just leftovers. It's burgundy. Chuck leftovers in it. Oops, where'd my cheeseburger with corn go? Is it still on the stove?
I might have grabbed it. It might be in the bar.
Got it. No, it's not. It was on the stove still. I left it there.
Oh.
I don't get around time! Ah! Let it burn from the start. Oh man, what the fuck? I woke up in my bed alone? I thought we talked about you getting in bed with me, you slut! You just come to my bar and take my money and don't fuck me? Are we married? How long have we been friends for? Our entire lives. We just didn't know. Mushroom with cream, sheep milk, lamb meat sausage, and it's Sunday, so everything is closed except for the Rock Man. And us. And remember, I told you that our barkeep doesn't show up right away. Have some of this. Have some of this. This. Have some of this. 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 Alright, barkeep's here and the bouncer. Now we can do stuff. More booze for the downstairs. Good. Oof, that's right. I'm out of patterns. Whoops. What patterns do I have then? What's my... Oh, I haven't been spending my skill points. Whips! Do I need both of those unlocked for this one to be unlocked, or just one? Oh, just one. Okay. Alright, we get more shit from their rooms now. Alright. Next time. Yeah. Gonna increase my shit. Ooh, home delivery? Our mail order shit goes up in price. Noise? Noise. Alright, cool. I thought I learned a new drink! Oh. Well, that was one. It was... maybe it was recipes. Something with free? It was probably the food one. Cheeseburger. I think it was this brie and bean roll. That's what it was. And one of the soups and something else. Because I was getting angry by the fucking ridiculous volume of green beans we had.
I've been using the green beans in everything.
There's so fucking many green beans. Holy shit. And red bell peppers. I gotta fucking do recipes for, like, stuff that uses red bell peppers next time. Like the bell pepper trio thing. I'm gonna collect these yellowfoot mushrooms because we don't have that many. This is eat for seeds. This is for rotten food, bitch. The other one's for seeds.
I didn't have room.
I'll trade the larva. But also, replant the fucking sugar cane. But all your friends are pretty nice. Don't take some words and everybody knows you like everybody knows you. Nope. I accidentally planted that in the wrong spot, but Elsa's problem now. Won't you cry again? Maybe not with your friends. Sangria with plum, bitch. Potatoes with peanut. Potats fries with peanut oil. Sangria with plum juice.
We don't have any plum juice.
Just a second, make it. And the other was chickpea salad with trout. There it is. There's your trout. And your potato flies. You just need your sangria with plum juice. Those stupid studs are turning out so good. That bitch can fuck herself. She's gonna have so many little tiny pieces of wood. She has to sand them all. Coat them.
You're gonna curse your name.
Here's your other order. Wait. What the hell, Bob? You ain't got nothing good.
We don't have all the recipes unlocked.
I buy his ore when he's got it. I'm harvesting. Off to the beach! Oh. Is that how we're doing things now, Mech? Because I didn't agree to that. That sucks. I'd just like to go ahead and be drunk. Which I am not right now. I would have been. But I thought I was going to go out and eat some dinner. Ooh.
Why didn't you? magic peaches will be.
Banana. Coconut. Ooh, I want a mermaid fountain. Oh wait, it doesn't do anything.
Ooh, you can make sake.
Yeah.
Vermouth, Bloody Mary, Old Fashioned,
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of new recipes now.
Old Wine.
Because I upgraded.
Broccoli with mango.
Ooh. I want that fishing clue.
How many coins do you have?
Oh, hey buddy. Suck my net! Got him. Alright. Oh, I'm one Wilson short. Fuck. I better go fishing. Where's my fishing pole? Oh, god damn it. I left it in the bin. Shit! Hey, can I use a fish trap?
What, you need sea junk? I caught an eel.
I need a goddamn fishing pole. Oh, and my water. Hang on. Ugh! I forgot half of my stuff. Yeah, I'll be back.
I got a catfish. Ah, I died.
Water! And my popsicle. So open the pack, take out a bit, close the pack and put it away. Walk away from the pack. Ooh, no questicles? Why didn't you pick up any new ones first, Shabir?
Pick up any new what?
Yeah.
Any what?
As soon as you give them, like as soon as you get rid of them, you can pick up a new one. Close it and then reopen it, and it'll give you a new quest. Yeah. After you've cashed them all in and it's empty? I go back. Oh, I can watch these now. Okay. Take the road less traveled.
TNL1 rated your channel with 9 viewers.
I was reading my popsicle stick to you now. For fuck. Hi, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, Bear Daddy? My popsicle stick told me to take the road
Dirk
less
Darpington
traveled.
is here followed your channel.
Take the road less traveled. So that's what I was reading when you scared the dick off me. How dare you? I have in fact been a man my entire life, except for that time I got pregnant. Ignore that. Elsabeth said I'm not supposed to keep having penis envy because penises are stupid.
No, okay, make you stupid.
Oh, I'm sorry. It must have been her accent. Happens.
Make you stupid.
Hi friends, welcome in. If you're new, I'm Jaded Echo. I'm a variety streamer. I do whatever the fuck I want. I am over 40. I own my home. I don't have debt. I have a child. I just do what I want.
We do fun things.
We do old lady shit. And swear. And drink. I do drugs. So many drugs. You left our cows outside in the rain, you fucking heathen.
You left the cows outside.
You left the cows out.
You
were the responsible. Are you seriously leaving the drug addict in control of the aminals? Have you really thought that out? Really?
Nope.
Night, Daddy Bead. Night, Daddy Bead. Oh, bring your hot girlfriend next time. Hey, girl. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her, TNL. You can't hide her from us forever. These are the don't chop trees. They're our fruit trees. The rest of them are garbage. We chop those.
Well, some of us chop those.
I dig them out before they can be chopped. And I just chopped a whole ass load of them down. I'm gonna go check our probably sick and dying cows. Hey, yeah, that one's dying. I better kill it. How do I kill it? How do I kill the... Right? With my mop.
Hit it with the broom.
With my mop. Slap, 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 slap! Good job, Moo Moo.
Way to
Let that be a lesson for the rest of
sacrifice
you
your
fucking
son's
cows. Toe the line or die! You too! Oh, fuck. I better feed them. I'm gonna go get a pig and a sheep. Boop. This only 2 of them being upgraded is annoying the piss out of me.
Ooh, what's being upgraded?
The feedy dogs. The feedy holes. Okay, great. Now I just have to take a bunch of everything. You proud of yourself, Elsa? Is this what you wanted our life to be? Huh? Is this what you wanted for me? Is this what you wanted for you?
Hold on, I'm gonna find out.
For our whole relationship? Google. Why would I do that? Do you know how efficient that would be? What the fuck is wrong with you? We don't deal in efficiency here. I'm just gonna take everything. Yes, everything. Oh, yes, that too.
We could upgrade our barn to level 2.
I'm gonna, as soon as I figure out what all I need to take with me.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay.
We need 60 planks, 45 nails, 20 mortar,
Mortar?
40
Okay.
gold, 50 silver.
Okay, we gotta make more mortar. I need racks. Where's the rocks? There they are. No! Don't touch my nuts! Alright, I got a bunch of them on the go. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna bring some shit inside for now and empty my sack, and then I'm gonna go upgrade our barn.
Stupid fucking sheep.
Alice sneeze? Looking better not be an Alice sneeze. Okay. Okay. So fucking dense and dry. Pistachio nut bar and mango juice. Pardon me. It's very unladylike. Got distracted. It's been running for about 6 hours on wood. No fire yet. Gotta be
That's
getting
good.
close. Just on that piece of wood. Sangria with peach juice. Toast, jam toast with rice. Oh, rice bread toast. Pickles and vinegar. Were there any of them downstairs yet?
I don't know.
Sangria with peach.
Always check the food bin.
No, downstairs on the pickling shelf. I have made a bunch.
I know. If I collected
there we
it,
go.
I'd put it in the
Got him.
food bin.
Got him. Ooh, what was the other one? Rice bread. Yeah, because we only eat wheat bread in there right now. Sangria. Peach juice. It's 8. So the next thing I'm doing in there is wood again, and it's going to be the cauldrons in wood. I'm putting 4 of them onto the wood, and then I'm going to see if I can do an even smaller version. And we'll see. Not that. Oh, fuck cat. I need to stop cuddling the cat, but I can't.
Is that code for something?
I guess I can color more gay-ass fairies. Fairies with pride wings. They're gay-ass because the wings are behind them. The ass, right? Like the aminals, you know? Gay-ass dinosaurs. Because the dinosaurs and dragons get pride tails. So I got a bunch of dragons that are ready to go with pride tails. Okay, these are the recipes. There's orders. And then I forgot that I was upgrading our thing. Okay, let go of that so I can upgrade. I mean, so I can cash them in. First a burp. Thank you. Yes. Ah, fuck. We're short pickles. One goddamn pickled carrots. Alright, get the bed. Oh, wait, I gotta check the mortar. I am aware that I am an asshole.
Where are you?
Over here.
I'm gonna put your.
I had to keep putting mortar in here.
No, I was looking for the pickled carrots. I thought I had some.
Oh, hey, there's some in here.
Showed I had like 9. Now where'd they go?
I got 50.
Go cash them in.
That's enough?
I don't know.
Mm.
Time for bed.
It just kept making more.
Did you hear my cuckoo clock?
Whoop. Hufflepuff. I don't watch
My
Harry
cuckoo
Potter.
clock. My cuckoo clock
Hufflepuff.
goes up at 2:50.
Fucking Harry Potter. Wait, I should. Hang on. Let me take my earbuds out. Ugh. Okay, what'd you said? Penis. All right.
My cuckoo clock goes off at 2:45, so you have enough time to get into bed.
Nice.
I have 9 pickled carrots.
Where'd that juice bin go? There it is. Oh yeah, sugar. I planted a bunch of sugar. Alright, yeah, we need to go get more distilling yeast. Wait, let me, what was I doing? Barn.
Your mortar and your...
No,
your
we were
mortar
upgrading
is
the
in-
barn.
Your mortar is in the chest with the planks. Wood
Okay.
planks.
I have a lot of planks and everything else, and I have 54 mortar. That should be enough, isn't it?
I don't know.
Alright, the new orders are in. And also, we don't have enough for the barn now.
We don't?
Oh wait, yeah we do. 59? How many did we need? 40 or was it 60?
50.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, lots. Rice balls with sardines. Not anchovies. Sardines. And olive mayonnaise. Porridge with rice. Savory pie megrim. What's the megrim?
You upgrade the barn?
No. That's R.E. I will as soon as I get a chance. I'm looking for the megrim. Oh my fucking god, but look, what did the goddamn fish look like? G-R-E. There it is. this without my tube curtain. Okay. Off to barn I go. Where is he?
Oh, we gotta have 20 mortar. I only have one.
Okay. Barn is upgrade. Oh, where'd the bitch go? Oh, there she is. Ooh, I want a black sheep.
We already got a black sheep.
Yep.
I have
And I
it.
want a pig. Oh, I want a... What color pig do we
We
want?
already have a pig. I have it.
Is it speckled? Is it white?
No, it's pink.
Like pank pink? Because there's different colors of pink.
No, it's like a pale pink.
I like the fat one with its eyes closed. It's like a highlighter pink. You already bought a black sheep? Did you buy a black sheep?
Yes.
Wait.
I told you I was going to put it in. I just told him.
I want to murder all our chickens. Ooh, black chickens.
We need food for our pig and our sheepy.
Okay. Perfect.
We also have medicine in the bin in the barn. You know that, right?
Okay. Then go ahead and murder the chickens now.
Do we have the medium savory pie yet?
What? You want to help me murder chickens? Alright.
I mean, maybe.
Where are they?
Around the farm.
Damn it. Uh-huh.
Get out of here, dick.
The savory pie meat room should be on the store. On the stove.
You mean the one that's in my bin?
Okay. What bin?
I already turned it in.
Oh. Seafood, razor clams, turbot. We have turbots, right?
Probably.
There it is. The one that looks like a halibut. Razor clam cooked seafood. Sunflower seed, onion rings. Ah. Ooh. We need to make more oil. He's trying not to die in Borderlands, and I'm throwing bits.
Who?
Jay is in, Jay went streaming. He's live, and I just keep throwing bits at him for funsies.
Alright, I need to stop playing for a bit. I'm crocheting for a bit. I'll be here. Just crocheting.
Oh shit! That's Elsebeth's bitch clock! Last call. Good thing Elsebeth set up that bitch clock.
What's wrong with my cuckoo clock? It's to let you know the time's almost up.
What I said did, just now. I said it's a good thing Bershaberf has that bitch clock.
Yeah, to give you enough time to get to your bed.
No, to remind me the last call before I run out of time.
Or that.
Oil. So you know what is definitely going to be the next popular t-shirt? Diddy said they gotta be glistening.
Oh my gosh.
Diddy said we gotta be glistening. But he did. Poor fucking Cassie. She is so pregnant. Up there, defending, and fighting. She's badass. Oh, you filthy slobs got out of your fucking room, eh? No time. Seafood with squid, peanut fries, garlic shrimp. Is our barn still gay? Oh, chicken! Where'd the other chicken? Where'd the other chicken? Yeah, chicken. Now is the winter of your discontent! Barb, where's the other chicken? I need to kill it! We must not have
I told you I'm not in the game anymore.
the old ones befalling. What? You told me that? Was I there for that?
You might have been slightly high.
Damn it. That tends to happen time to time. Alright, doesn't matter. Our barn ain't done anyhow. I'm not opening today. We'll feed these assholes. Do I not have any fucking water to feed them? Am I empty of water because I cooked too many things? Oh, that's what's going on. I'm just trying to find that other fucking chicken. There it is! Got it. What do you mean, Hennifer? My chickens are all supposed to be black. These chickens are not black. I didn't buy these chickens. Why are these chickens not black? Whatever, you're gonna die anyway. Seafood with squid, garlic shrimp, potato fries, peanut oil. Yeah, I'll make more amber ale. Okay. Good enough. A very important guest is visiting tomorrow. Quiche is a popular food. And fish broth. Loco Moco? Okay. Stay bang. Cool. Okay. Saved. Goodbye. What's the time left on? 15 minutes. Noise. I'm almost tempted to even try and do it smaller. Because these are in wood. Inches. That's how big I want them to be. If you're confused what I'm doing, I'm fixing my pattern. Because I've decided to make these smaller. On wood. Now that they're smaller.
one. Then I only had 3.
Inked underscore MRJ gifted 5 subscriptions.
We've been speckledorfed.
Listen, dude. I'm busy setting my pattern. Don't fuck with me. You think that's just gonna go down? You think I'm just gonna sit here and take that? Imagine the audacity.
It's a party, alright!
Uni 100. Mechanics Dragon cheered 100 bits.
Fuck with me. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you want to watch what I'm doing, you can watch what I'm doing. Instead of the game capture. You can watch what I'm doing on Glowforge. Trying to set up my next pattern. Aligning my pattern. Maximum coverage, minimum wasties. I like Tetris. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do them as a 4-pack on the wood, like this. They're 5 inches, and I think that's a good size for magnet, because we liked the one that I made that's on my desk somewhere. Here it is. And she's a 5, so this size. So that's next on the wood. Now, also gonna do larger, full-sized version. Same thing. Pick up the whole thing of the wood. I don't know if I want to make that a big one, though. Maybe. Thank you for the hype train. Y'all a bunch of sweet beans. Thank you. I appreciate the support and good stuff and whatnot. Oh, I have a conductor's magic on. Oh my. That's the next pattern I'm gonna do. Wood. Okay. Now, I will switch what you're watching to something. Oh! Let's see what happened in court today. Ooh, some Charlotte! First, we're gonna catch up with Charlotte because she's awesome. And funny. Alright, pause the music. Pause the music. Shut up, everybody. Pause the music. Nope. Charlotte. Charlotte. Nope, that's not it. That's it.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm cooking up some spicy, juicy relationship drama with Julie Nolke.
Woohoo! So excited to be here.
I am very excited to be here. Thank you for joining me. You're my first guest other than Mike.
My pleasure.
Yes.
Oh, it's a big seat to fill.
It is. It is. Standards
Are
in the gutter. You're good. You're fine.
I love that we never explained the costumes.
I know.
I don't think I know why we're wearing costumes.
I don't know why we're wearing costumes either. I just thought it would be funny.
Fair enough.
I just knew that Julie had this hot dog costume.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to get a pizza costume.
Yeah.
Because that is the only logical response to that.
Do you know I bought it for a Costco sketch?
Did you?
We did, yeah. And now you have a pizza one. We should do a part 2.
We
the Costco
should.
sketch.
We should.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
That's all right.
All right, everyone. This is Julie Nolke, fabulous writer, actor, content creator. Go follow her on YouTube if you haven't already. And we're going to be cooking up some Am I the A-Hole relationship drama for you today, dressed as a pizza and a hot dog for no reason other than we felt like it.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Am I the a-hole for leaving my wife because she won't cook?
Can I answer now? I don't need to hear the story.
You can kind of give your first impressions if you want.
I mean, yeah, hard yes.
Kind of. You would say that from the title. So this is from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. If you haven't checked that out, definitely go follow that. Let's get into it, because it does sound like they're the a-hole, but let's find out.
Go.
I, male 40, and my wife, Leela, female 31, have been together for 8 years, married for 5. She used to cook occasionally, but never very often. I became our primary cook. This is fine most of the time. We both work 40 hours a week. I manage a sales team and she's in IT. Neither of us work past 5 p.m. She's actually usually done working by 4 or 4:30 at the latest. We have 2 children, 2 and 3, and this problem started before they were around and got worse when they arrived. We have a dog that keeps pooping in my house.
Oh no. Oh, sounds like he's got a full plate.
Oh yeah, I see where this is going.
Okay.
I like that little extra bit of context. I want to get rid of the dog, but she freaks out about it. So every day I have to clean up poop. It's a medical problem for the dog, not an age or behavior issue. We have 2 kids. It's not safe to just leave poop around, so I clean it up every day, sometimes twice. I also do all of the yard work and driveway in the winter. If there's a problem, I have to coordinate with companies to come do repairs or take in the car, etc. If there's a problem, it's my problem. I have a more flexible work schedule, so I'm the one who takes the kids to doctor's appointments. We split drop off and pick up from our daycare service that is 20 minutes away. This guy is kind of saying that he does a lot.
Sounds like the load's not even.
It sounds like he's is picking up a lot of the slack here.
Although it was all there.
Yeah.
Sounds like it was there before the kids.
Yeah, definitely. My wife primarily does the laundry and dusts the house. Okay, so she does do laundry. She's supposed to clean up after her dog, but whenever she does, she gets angry about the mess and throws a fit. So I almost always do it to avoid this. Sounds like weaponized incompetence, but the other way around. Like, I've never heard of like a woman using
Been involved in an accident that wasn't your fault? Yes? You're sitting on a massive payout and don't even know it. Compare your case to 50,000 other successful cases using AI. Find out exactly how much you're really owed. Rear-ended? Without AI, the average payout is 2 to 6,000. With AI, 30 to 50,000. Case Connect's AI system is helping people get 8 to 12 times the average payout. So, what are you waiting for? Click the link and find out what your accident is really worth.
Case Connect, Case Connect. Hit the link down below and get paid. Case Connect, Case Connect. See how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
The fuck was that?
Why are you not investing in tax liens? No, seriously. Why are you not investing into one of the most incredible real estate strategies that's the most passive and creates the highest rate of return?
Why are
I bet
you
you're thinking,
bugging me
right?
with dumb
I don't
shit?
even know.
weaponized incompetence.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, weaponized incompetence is when like your wife will ask you to do something and you'll just kind of be like, okay, so like, can you tell me how to like change a diaper? Like, where are the diapers?
Yeah.
Where are the diapers again? Where's the baby powder? Like, you know, they'll make it really like difficult for you to explain it, so you'll just do it.
Pretty sneaky.
Oh,
You know
that's
what I mean?
a thing.
It's a thing. No, it's actually a thing.
Oh my god, I'm gonna call it out now. You're gonna be like weaponized incompetence.
Okay, so yeah, this does kind of sound like weaponized incompetence.
But it's her dog. Your dog, your shit.
Yeah, but she's making it almost like, oh god, he should just do it because I'm just gonna have a temper tantrum
She
about
doesn't
it.
want to get rid of the dog.
Yeah, I guess not.
You're not allowed to have things if you can't take care of them.
Yeah, period. We split cleaning, vacuuming, bathrooms, etc., except for during and laundry because I do it wrong. People tell me I can't hold this as a reason for being upset, but this is part of what makes it hard to overlook the whole cooking thing. I make $300,000 per year and she makes about $40,000 per year. She prefers to work, so she will have a career even though she doesn't need to. I'm fine with this. Our daycare is cheap. Because of the income split, I pay all our bills. Cars, the house, utilities, vacations, which I have to plan after she nags me until I schedule one. Dinners, fun, everything. I have no idea what she spends her money on. There's a constant stream of Amazon boxes coming to the house. It's fine. I cover the main things. Her cash is extra, but I afford the ability to do that. My choices are often scrutinized by her, which has led us to have the life we have. A nicer house with nicer cars and a nicer neighborhood, and taking nicer vacations than anyone either of us grew up with. Again, I make dinner almost every night. I absolutely dread talking about dinner because I know I'm either making it or ordering it. She's a picky eater. One night I made 3 dinners because she was upset and kept not liking what I made her.
Hey, yo, what the
Is she a toddler? Is she a baby?
Yeah, it sounds like you have a child for a wife.
Oh my god. Whoa. Do you like how I came into the story? Like prejudging him big
I know.
time, and now I'm like,
oh yeah. It's like it makes sense why he's kind of upset.
oh, I'd be livid.
Yeah. I love this like dramatic irony kind of twist we have
Oh,
going.
I have been taught a lesson. I totally prejudged him based on his gender.
You need the context. You
I
need the
do.
context. Always need the context.
Oh, I'm so sad for him. You know why I'm really sad?
Why are you sad?
Because I have a kid, and I feel like it gets so much more complicated.
Yeah.
And like the idea of leaving, when I say like, oh, I would be so frustrated, I would like pack up and leave. It's like then you ruin someone else's little life.
I know, for sure.
God, that's such.
You thinking about that?
Leaving? No, but you do. You don't really get an ultimatum anymore. I would argue because it's like, no, we're staying together till he's like 18, and we hope to come up. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Ideally.
So she didn't like what he made her. It made him snap. I didn't yell or argue. I just went to bed. I don't feel appreciated, and I'm considering leaving because even when I have a cold and ask Leela to cook, she tells me no or we'll get fast food. She refuses to cook. Lately, she's talked about being a stay-at-home mom, which I'm fine with, except she doesn't cook. So on the weekends, I take care of all the cooking. So how late are they gonna eat during the day? They won't eat, or when they do, it'll be unhealthy, prepackaged garbage because she's admittedly too lazy to learn cooking. She also somehow claims to never know what food we have in the house, even though she's with me when we do the grocery shopping.
Weaponized incompetence.
Weaponized incompetence.
I know what it means.
Yes, look at you. I feel like in a relationship, you should be cooking more than twice a year for your partner. This just gets worse every year, and I don't feel appreciated. Even when I tell her this, she just tells me she doesn't like cooking. Well, I don't like it anymore either. I don't feel like expecting a spouse to take care of dinner 2 times a week, so I don't have to worry about it, is a big ask.
Right.
It's very small. I agree with you. It shouldn't even need to be asked. We tried using the pre-packed meals where you get shipped a box and recipes. Oh, I did that for a bit.
Yeah.
And then I ended up just throwing out a lot of the meat because I didn't feel like cooking.
I found it all tasted the same after a while.
Yeah.
It was kind of boring.
It did teach me how to cook though.
Totally. Oh yeah, they'll like send you new ingredients. But I will say that's an excellent cheat code for somebody who's like, I don't know how to cook.
Yeah.
You're like, look, it's all in the box. There's 3 steps.
What's in the box?
Honestly, I think that cooking, like as a couple, is a really fun thing to do. She doesn't have to learn how to cook like a crazy meal. I'm not the cook in the house. Mike is the cook, which is great for me. But there's the odd time where he will get sick or, you know, like he doesn't really feel like cooking and he'll ask me to like make a soup that I'm really good at making. It's the one thing I'm really, really good at making. And I just have like a couple of little recipes that like are good and healthy that don't take a lot of effort. That's always like my go-to. I think it's a good thing to kind of have in your back pocket.
Yes! It's a life skill. I'm sorry. At some point you become an adult and like regardless of whether you like cooking or you're good at cooking, it's an inevitability.
Yeah, you're an adult. You need to learn how to feed yourself.
That's just it, right? At some point there's accountability.
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
Like you didn't look after your dog, you're not looking after your kids, you're not looking after your husband.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Even just asking you to pick up the slack a little bit is like all he's doing. Like
exactly.
it would be nice if you picked up the slack.
And he's not even saying you take the workload. He's saying twice a week or a few times a month. Yeah.
If you learn how to make like a chili or a soup, you have food literally for a couple of days of the week.
Yeah,
like,
but it sounds like there's a bit of a deeper issue here.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like actually about cooking or if it isn't like they've got an underlying dynamic issue.
It's almost like she wants to be a stay-at-home mom without actually picking up the duties of being a like she wants to stay home and do nothing.
Which is disrespectful to stay-at-home moms.
It is.
Because that is a full-time job.
It is. It definitely is.
More than.
Yeah, definitely. Stay-at-home moms are not just like getting up at 10 o'clock, you know? They've got things to do, appointments, kids to take care of, cleaning, cooking to do. Like, it is a full-time job. Okay, so would he be the a-hole for leaving?
Oh, he's thinking about leaving.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
If you're wondering about the kids, I would be taking the kids, and yes, I have the bandwidth for this.
I mean, in my mind, this is like a last resort.
Yeah.
I don't think he would be an a-hole. I don't know how hard he's tried. I don't know if they've done therapy. But
I couldn't believe these chemicals were on my kids' clothes. I'm a dad with 2 kids, and like any parent, I just want what's best for their health, right? But one day, something happened. My youngest came to me scratching his arms like crazy. His skin was red and inflamed. At first, we thought it was just a rash. No big deal, right? But it didn't go away. It got worse. That's when I started digging, and what I found blew my mind. It left me speechless. Those big name laundry detergents, the ones you see on all the grocery.
I do feel like with kids in particular, knowing the struggles of kids from divorce, I do feel like do every possible thing first if you can.
I agree. I think that maybe this is a deeper issue of her like not wanting to pick up the slack, and maybe she's gotten used to you kind of taking care of everything and you having the high paying job, and it's just gotten to a point where she's getting a little too comfortable. But you know, I think that there's room for improvement here. I think that you could just like say something. I don't know.
Well, that's the other thing. It's like, has he said something for years and it's like she's not going to be the type of person to change. So it's not about giving her an ultimatum to say I'm going to leave. It's like, no, my life is going to be better. The quality of life of our kids is going to be better if I leave.
Yeah, for sure. And then if it comes to it, maybe he does need to give her an ultimatum and be like, if you don't like get off your ass and like do something. I mean, she is doing something. You know, she's doing laundry and stuff like that. But
I do think the dog is like a surprisingly huge additional stressor.
I totally agree. Pooping everywhere, like I'm sorry.
And having her be like the owner of it, but then he has to clean up after it.
Yeah, totally. I'm trying to see if there's any more context in the comments.
Yeah, what are people saying? What's the general Reddit vibe?
They also agree. This is a much deeper issue with your wife. She obviously doesn't want to participate in chores and not cleaning up after a pet. I'd take a long, hard look at what she brings to the marriage as a partner. It sounds like most people are essentially calling her like quite entitled.
Devil's advocate though, like, because he's expressed his side of the story, we haven't heard from her. I will say my husband and I have very different roles in the house. Similar to you, he's the cook generally. I manage like our child's like restocking, so I make sure he has all the right clothes, he has the next set of shoes bought, all his diapers are restocked, but we just have different lanes. So like he manages the car, but I manage like the garden, and he does grocery shopping, and then I do a lot of the like cleaning and organizing.
Well, is there a way that like maybe she could pick up a little more slack that isn't cooking?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if there isn't a happy medium of her being like, look, cooking is like
not my thing.
I can't do it.
Totally.
I don't want to do it. It doesn't bring me joy. However,
Like,
if there's
I can
other,
pick
like
up
maybe
after
I'll
the pet.
take exactly,
Yeah.
or I'll take on all the cleaning of the house. We don't have to split that anymore.
Yeah, I think that maybe there is the combo that you guys could have here. And like, I understand that you want her to cook. It sounds like you want her to pick up just more slack in general.
Yeah.
So maybe there's room for a little improvement.
I hope so. That sounds pretty dire.
You know, Reddit's very quick to be like, divorce, like, everybody got divorced. It's not that simple. You can't just like leave, you know? You have to consider like the kids, and you guys took vows and stuff like that. So you can't just like leave without exhausting all options. It's not a minor issue, but like, I think even my mom told me once that like the main issues in a marriage will almost always be like work around the house and like money.
Always.
Always.
And then religion.
Yeah, and religion, yeah. So those, you know, few things kind of cause all the major fights and issues and stressors in relationships. And when you think about like little things like, you know, picking up after yourself and cooking and picking up the slack and stuff, those are things that can be easily fixed. I don't think that that's reason enough to like leave a partner for.
No. Also, when you have kids or when you've been married, there's like no such thing as leaving.
Yeah.
Like she's in your life forever now.
Yeah, totally.
So it's like you're gonna have to figure out a way to work with her
Totally.
going forward.
I don't know. To me, you're not the a-hole for feeling the way you feel. I don't think you should leave because of this, though. Is that fair? I feel like that's fair.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think you would be an a-hole for leaving and not trying to work it out. Because this, as I said, like, you know, this is kind of like not a massive issue. She didn't like cheat on you. She's just getting a little comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that there could be some room for improvement. Just even communication.
You know who the a-hole is? The fucking dog.
Yeah, the a-hole for sure. An
That's the
exploding
dog.
a-hole.
That's the one that's been pooping everywhere.
This dog is just causing all the stress.
What's wrong with the dog?
I don't know.
What disease is that?
Oh, I don't know. Like, what do you even do with a dog like that? Like,
A
just you can't have
diaper.
any carpet.
Diaper.
A diaper?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a
They
dog
make
with a
doggy
diaper once, and I
diapers.
realized, oh my god, like female dogs have diapers.
They have their
Doggy
periods.
diapers.
They have their period.
I know.
Isn't that wrong with doggy diapers?
It's
When
really
your dog's
messed up
got
when you
issues
start
like
thinking about
that,
it.
How
or is of
often
a
is
certain
that?
age.
I
you
don't
wanna
know.
get
I'm
rid
not
of
a
them?
dog expert. Look it up.
Female dogs don't have periods in the same way humans do. Twice a year.
And only for a few
They go
days,
into heat
right?
twice a year.
There's just like a little dog diva cup.
Oh, I love a diva cup.
I love a diva cup.
Love a diva cup. You save so much money.
Makes so much sense.
Oh, it does. It does. I get very aggressive when people have told me that they haven't tried one yet. I'm like,
I'm the same.
I don't like the
Why?
idea of
I
sticking
will
my
help
hand
you
in.
insert it.
do you want me to show you?
Are you scared? 'Cause I will help you. This is going to change your life.
Oh God, I'm
I
so
should
glad
be a
we can agree.
saleswoman. It's not sponsored, but we're willing to accept
But also, I don't need
sponsorship
one now.
from
I don't have a
Diva.
Diva
uterus.
Cup, hit us up. I think that's fair. Obviously, we want to hear from you guys. And
But I
what you
never
think
tried it
this
because I
guy is
didn't
an
like
a-hole or not,
putting
but
my
let's move on
hands
to the
up
next
in
one,
my
shall we?
business all the
Am
time.
I overreacting? My boyfriend said I'm the prettiest when I shut up in front of his friends.
Well, let's hear about it.
Yes, context.
I need to be a little bit more open. I learned. I need to shut up in front of his friends because then I'm prettier. Maybe she's got great jawbone structure. That just looks better when she's not speaking.
I think it's pretty clear from the title, but I'm open to hearing some context. My boyfriend, 25 male, and I, 22 female,
there you go,
were
that's
invited to
why.
a birthday
You're a
party of his
22-year-old.
friend. The people at this event
Probably
were all
talking
close friends of
incessantly.
his from his contract
a mile a
job.
minute,
and I barely
and
know
every
these
second
people.
word
Everything
is
was
probably
going fine,
like-
and my boyfriend was clearly having a great time. But at some point, I was telling a story from my school days when my boyfriend interrupted and said, "You know, my name is prettiest when she shuts up."
He said it publicly.
He said it publicly in front of
Well,
other people.
it doesn't matter if he said, but that is mortifying.
In front of people she doesn't know. Like, it would have been bad if it was in front of, like, their friends and family. Like, especially... Would it have been, though? Because her family and friends would have been like, what the fuck? But he was kind of around his friends. So he's trying to be, like, a big man, you know?
That's the worst. That's bullying.
It's very humiliating. Everyone laughed.
Oh,
Who
good
finds
job, though.
What if I told you just need to wet this
I
razor in order
restocked.
to use it? This Moisture Plus razor by Flamingo actually has a moisture Mr. Bart and Rich.
Funny.
It's not funny
Nervous
at all.
laugh.
It's not funny at all. It's almost like his work friends are kind of like office talk. Not our partner.
Yeah, that's funny.
I hate women.
I don't have a good man impression. Yeah, scratch my butthole.
Butthole, yeah. Everyone laughed, and my boyfriend just kept going. You guys don't know what I go through. She never stops talking. I swear to God. Sometimes I tune her out for my own sanity, or something along those lines.
That's gonna be a yikes for me, dog.
I'm just kind of like wondering, like, could it be like a situation where someone doesn't understand
would.
social cues? Because like I've been in situations like that before, where
all
like,
kinds
but
of
I'm not
sketchy
okay
shit.
with just like
Was it with
telling
me?
them. And no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was. I would tell you. No, I wouldn't. I actually wouldn't.
Do you know what though? You would never tell me publicly.
No, I would never tell you publicly.
Later, just be like, hey, just a heads up.
I had a situation even recently where a friend of mine was having some trouble at work and she would not stop talking about it. Like
Okay.
it was the whole night. She
Yeah.
was going on and on and on. Like every time she would invite someone in, she would then tell the same story to that person.
Right.
And then another person would
Right.
come and she would tell the same story. And I'm standing there and I'm like, I have literally heard this story like 8 times tonight.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the night, she was like still like bitching to me about it. And I kind of just like let myself out. Like, I gotta go.
You didn't even say anything.
I never said anything. It hasn't been that long.
It was probably very emotionally charged.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to like, you know, it was an emotionally charged conversation. She was dealing with like some stuff at work. It was not just like a story she was telling, but in the moment it was like I would never say that in front of like her friends or anything like that. Even though I was like mildly annoyed by it, I still don't even know if I would ever say anything because obviously she was upset and I don't want to make her feel worse than she already does.
Yeah.
But I have been in situations where like sometimes people don't understand the social cue. Like me, look at me go on and on. But like
I'm just
sometimes
like-
I'll be in a situation where I feel like I've been talking for a long time and I'm like, oh,
Yes.
I need to like ask you how you're doing. Like I clock it immediately and I'm very conscious of that. Some people don't have that per se.
Right.
But I feel like I'm just playing the devil's advocate right now and I don't know.
Unnecessarily, because to be honest, if I was in a group with people
Yeah.
that I didn't know and somebody brought their girlfriend and she's telling a story,
Yeah.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt
Totally.
that she's nervous.
Totally.
She's never met these people, and the fact that she's engaging and telling a story, it would be like, yeah, that's brave.
She's in a situation where she's trying to make friends, right? And like, I'm not saying that what he did was okay. I'm just wondering if there's any world in which she kind of like talks a lot
Sure,
and doesn't
sure. And she
understand
might,
social
she
cues.
might, yeah.
But it's never okay to say something like this and humiliate, especially your partner.
No.
I kind of went on a little bit of a tangent. I was totally making excuses for this asshole. I'm sorry.
That is our job here, is we have to look at both sides, do an analysis, and then decide the a-hole. I think you just did your job.
I'm usually really introverted, but when I warm up to someone, I'm the type to talk a lot. So when he said these words, I felt so embarrassed and humiliated, especially since he said it so casually in front of people I don't even know. I tried to brush it off, but I got quiet after that. Yeah, that's fair. I would too. I would always leave, like if I were her.
Could you imagine like trying to tell another story after?
No, I'm actually quite upset that everybody just kind of like stood there and laughed and didn't like.
Nobody was like, oh, dude, come on.
Yeah, like, sorry, that's kind of rude. Later, after the party was over, I told him how hurtful his comment was. He rolled his eyes and said I was being too sensitive and that it was
fuck
just
yourself,
a joke
sir.
and I was
Sir,
making a big
go
deal
fuck
out of
yourself,
nothing.
sir.
It's not nothing, no.
Goodbye.
It's not.
That's not validating her feelings.
No, no, it's
Regardless,
not.
I'm a firm believer, if somebody, your partner, your friend comes to you and says, I felt this way when you did this,
Yeah.
it's not your job to be defensive
No,
in that moment.
it isn't.
It's
You
your
just hear
job
them
to
out.
go, I receive how
Yeah.
you feel and I validate those feelings
Mhm.
because they're yours. They're
Yeah.
how you felt in the moment. Now, whether or not I had intent of making you feel like that, that's a different subject, but
It genuinely hurt her feelings. Like
Mhm.
a lot of the times, you know, there's little things that people could say that you just kind of brush under the rug. Like the story I was sharing before. It's not worth talking about.
Right.
But this was clearly something that like upset her enough that she's telling you about it. And like I think that his only job here is to just like hear her out and try to take a little bit of responsibility and not
or
do
just
it again.
not be defensive
Yeah.
right off the bat, maybe.
Yeah. So he said I embarrassed him by acting cold for the rest of the night, but that was a reaction to his disrespect. And that I should learn to take a joke. He also told me if I couldn't learn to lighten up, maybe I shouldn't come to events with his friends anymore, even though he was the one that asked me to come in the first place. I feel so awful and confused. Am I in the wrong for getting upset and killing the vibe? I don't don't think you're overreacting at all. I think that was a very disrespectful thing to do, and it makes you wonder what he says about you when you're not there.
Yes.
He felt so comfortable saying this in front of people. Like, it makes me wonder what he says when you're not there.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it makes me really sad. That sounds like a really sad dynamic.
It does. It does sound very sad.
I don't think she's overreacting at all.
I don't think she is either. I don't know if I would ever want to be with someone who would humiliate me like that in front of his friends.
No.
Especially in like a dynamic where like you don't know anybody, and that's such a nerve-wracking environment.
And then for him to be like, you humiliated me.
Yeah, he's like playing the victim. He's gaslighting. I mean, it doesn't look good.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
It doesn't look good.
You don't need that. There's plenty of guys out there who aren't going to talk about you like that, and certainly they won't humiliate
Mike,
you.
for example.
Yeah, Mike's a great guy. He's out there making us hot dogs right now.
He's never
gonna
said
put
one-
Julie on the barbecue.
Hey. He's never said one bad thing to your face.
No, never.
Always behind closed doors.
Always behind closed doors.
Behind
He
your
keeps
back.
that shit to himself. So I don't think you're overreacting, and I think that in this case you're not married and you should dump him.
Dump him.
Dump him. Dump him.
These are hard.
Are they?
They are hard because they're real people.
They are real people,
If
yeah.
they were made up, it would be like,
I mean, you never know with Reddit. Like,
Right.
some of them are creative writing projects, let's be honest, but...
Right.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Just one more, Julie.
Yes,
one more, and then
I'm
we'll have
ready.
hot dogs. Am I?
Here's how criminals stole almost $300,000 from us. I think Friday, February 28th, around 7 p.m.
Am I the a-hole for expecting my wife to keep the same responsibilities after a career change?
okay, this sounds complicated.
Very complicated. Made a throwaway. So I, 35 male, could post this. My wife, 40 female, recently changed careers and has started a new job. I've been supportive through her entire career change and tried to help her in any way possible along the way. However, things have changed since she started the job. She's much more exhausted when she comes home from work compared to before. And instead of dealing with this and managing change, she expects me to cater to her schedule when I have my own work schedule to manage.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Her old work schedule was 8 to 3 p.m. She started work around the same time our kids, 10 male and 7 male, had to be at school. She would wake them up and get them ready in the morning and make sure they got to school. I didn't do this because I wake up between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. every day.
With kids?
And she was waking up around the time they needed to, so it made more sense. I work 11 to 7.
So he doesn't do any breakfasts? He doesn't
No,
help
he
get
doesn't,
the
and he
kids
wakes
off
up
to
like
school?
between 9 and 10 a.m. every day. Oh, must be nice.
Must be nice.
I'm sorry, I'm already mad.
I'm not mad. I have no feelings about this. I'm just looking at the facts.
All right,
He
all
gets
right.
to sleep in every day, sounds
Stick
like.
stick to the facts. You get to sleep in every day, and your wife now has a new job, and you want to be able to sleep in. Is that what you're getting at?
That's a peddling.
Her new job is working 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Same amount of work hours per day as me. Our kids need to wake up at 6:30 to make it to school on time. Oh, God. I figured she would start getting them ready after coming back from work.
So she works nights.
She works nights, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., and
Okay.
you expect her to come home and get the kids ready for school?
Are you for real?
What does she do?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think anything. I once had a job where I had to work a night shift somewhere and I would get home at like 4 in the morning.
Okay.
I was not prepared to do anything else like until 2 p.m. the next day.
can't.
No, it was too
Even if you
difficult.
can't go to bed right away.
No, you can't. You're keyed up.
Everybody has to decompress.
Yeah, but then to have to come home and like take care of your kids. I figured she would start getting them ready after coming back from work and go to sleep afterwards since she had this responsibility before. Plus, it would only be an extra hour of staying awake maximum. I hate it. When we discussed how our new schedules would be with her work hours, she was expecting me to start waking up early to get the kids ready instead of her. I'm not a morning person, and she functions much better than I do.
Oh, then you shouldn't have had kids.
Not a morning person.
I said this expectation is unfair to me because I still have my own work schedule to manage, and it shouldn't be on me to change that for a career move she decided to make under no pressure from me. She thinks I'm being inconsiderate and expecting too much of her. It's been tense between us ever since we argued about this, and it feels like an elephant in the room. Am I the a-hole?
I mean, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, you're kind of,
A little bit. I mean, you're saying the expectations of being like a regular human being grown up with
Yeah.
kids is like too hard for you.
He's basically complaining about the inconvenience of having to get up early and take care of his kids now.
Literally everybody else who has kids wakes up earlier than they want, always.
How early do you get up?
5:30 this morning.
5:30?
5:30 this
My
morning.
goodness. And your son gets up at the same time? Is that how early?
He gets me up, yeah.
He gets you up?
Yeah. And then you're on, and then you're like, I gotta have breakfast, and then we're gonna play. And I guess what I'm trying to say is like literally every other parent finds a way to work 8 hours and also be a parent, and that's just like part of the job.
Yeah, for sure.
The sleeping in is a little bit
He's had it good up until now. Like, he has had it really good.
What time do you get up?
It depends on the day. Usually like 7:30, 7:30 or 8. It depends if I have like a really busy day. I'm usually like my body clock. Like,
And you don't have kids.
I don't have kids.
That's just
no.
you. That's just you working.
I am a morning person. I usually like to make sure I'm done everything by like 3 p.m. so I can like decompress.
Have your night.
I need like 2 hours to calm down and after I work.
Oh, I love that.
Crippling anxiety problems.
You guys are getting free time.
It kind of sounds like you've had it pretty good for 10 years since your first son was born.
Yeah.
And now you're being a little bit inconvenienced by needing to wake up 3 hours earlier because your wife had a career change.
That's a shitty thing to be sad about.
I'm sorry, but I don't have much sympathy for you.
Now,
I really don't.
for you, what if Mike started working nights?
He can go back to
How
sleep.
would that change your dynamic? Because it's totally different. Like if he started going to work at 10 and getting home at 6, I could see that there would be tension there regardless of having kids and who's doing what workload and who's waking up when.
Totally.
Like
You're
I think
like never seeing each other
being
too.
on 2 different schedules is going to create tension in the relationship regardless.
Yeah, no, totally. I would say that, like, it depends on if this career change is something that she's always really wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's not an ideal job. A lot of people who do night shifts, they can't handle it for, like, long periods of time. Like,
Maybe
it's-
she's
it's-
Batman, and that's what she's been working towards.
He shouldn't be the one to stop her. She's out here fighting
Exactly.
crime. It sounds like she's been doing a lot, and all she's asking is for you to get up a little bit earlier, and you're annoyed about being inconvenienced. So you are kind of being an a-hole here, but let's see if there's any more context in the comments, or let's see what everybody else had to say. Your wife is handling both mornings and the afternoon and dinner shuffle while working overnight, while you sleep until 9 to 10 a.m. and deal with none of it. What exactly do you do for your kids?
Ooh, spicy.
Ooh, spicy comment.
What
I'm gonna
do
put that
you do?
spice on my pizza later. You're the a-hole. It's almost like you have to be a parent. Way to let your wife do all the heavy lifting, and saying she functions better in the morning is a total cop-out.
That's what I said. That's your job.
It is your job. You're a parent now. Sorry.
You didn't pull out. And these are the consequences.
Your wife did what had to be done because you were sleeping. It doesn't look like he has responded. Yeah, honestly, people are kind of just saying what we've both said. It might be time to grow up, buddy.
Sounds like a general sentiment.
Grow up. You're a parent now. You had 10 years to pick up the slack a little bit.
Life is hard, and it's hard for literally everybody, not just you.
Wouldn't be that hard if I, could sleep in until 10 a.m. That would make my life really nice.
I wonder what he does for work.
I think you, in this case, could be an a-hole. That was Julie Milky, everybody. Miss Hot Dog and Miss Pizza coming at you live. Not live, but pre-recorded. Anyways, subscribe!
New FDA cleared rinse.
Hang on. Okay, let's do the BJ investigate.
This is where Justin Bieber was, with P. Diddy and Cassie and Kris Jenner and Corey Gamble, his manager, and Kendall Jenner. What? I fell down the rabbit hole. I mean, seriously, it was hours. It was hours on this man's Instagram account. I got all the screenshots because I know he's going to delete stuff now.
What's this, pigs? What is this? Last night? Hashtag love? Hashtag family?
Please do not send any hate or honestly comments of any kind to anyone mentioned in this video on behalf of me or yourself. The purpose of this video is to give my commentary and opinion on matters of public concern. Thank you.
Got any new conspiracy theories? Because all mine turned out true type of moment era. Because remember this guy? The 40th birthday party, the freaky freak-off party. I'm alleged, girl. I mean, I don't know. I certainly wasn't there.
What was your favorite birthday? Not year, but an event on your birthday. What was
My
it?
40th birthday, 2 years ago.
But the freaky party that Justin Bieber went to, Kris Jenner was there. This picture with the infamous this picture. Everybody was there. Looked like P. Diddy was there. Got him up on my screen right now. Have an update on Riccardo Tisci. He's a fashion brand designer. He's like the head of labels. He was at Givenchy for the longest, and then he was at Burberry. He's got quite the reputation. A lot of people in fashion look up to him, and he's the kind of guy that he's a fashion gatekeeper. He really liked, and he would put them on, those sisters, what's their names? Hadid, Gigi Hadid, Bella Hadid. We're gonna look through some photographs soon, but I need to tell y'all I have an update. Breaking news. It's not that breaking, actually. When was this file? 1 week old news. Riccardo Tisci has been sued. He has been sued in the New York Supreme Court. A man by the name of Patrick Cooper is alleging that this man right now remember, Wendy Williams was calling this man, Ricardo Tisci, Kanye's special friend.
Gorgeous, though. They're going to, what's Kanye's friend's name at Givenchy? Ricardo Tisci. They went to Kanye's designer friend's fashion show. Kanye was in Paris, probably with his special friend. You know, the Tucci man from Givenchy. Ricardo Tucci. You know that's his special friend, girl. I mean, by the way, if you like her sneakers, they're Nikes, but they're a special edition Ricardo Tucci. You know, Kanye's special friend. Yeah, for Givenchy. Yeah, that's him. For Givenchy. Put that back. Why is Kanye looking at him like that?
It's freebie time. Who's next? Today's lucky orders go out to Hannah and Tyler. Since they checked out through this link, their score.
Remember? Special friend. Clap if she's with the Kanye. I mean,
clap if you think it's wrong because she's a mother. Clap if you think it's wrong because she's a wife. Clap if you think Kanye and his special friend Ricardo Tucci were in the corner saying, yes, Hunty, yes, Hunty. What kind of man agrees to this? A man, Kanye West and his special friend Ricardo Tucci?
Wendy was ruthless. Look at these Kim Ye BFF. Now, I don't know why they were interviewing Kim Ye BFF about this particular topic at the airport. Like, I don't remember how big of news it was. Isn't he dating Kanye? They just commented that.
That was 9 years ago, that comment.
People probably saw our video and went look up more Ricardo Tisci video. Yeah, the rumors are old. It's Wendy Williams. Might be the first place I saw that. Well, here's the lawsuit. And as you can see, it happened under the statement of facts at it so happened that they had met at a lounge. Now, we put our video out. I put my Ricardo Tisci video out. Was it May 2024? It's going to come down to like the year anniversary mark between parts 1 and update, part 2. But this happens like a month and a half-ish, a month and some days after that video came out. My one about Ricardo Tisci's 40th birthday party. And they were at this club in New York, 2 sisters, 4 brothers. These are all allegations until proven. They did not know each other prior to this date. Allegedly, Ricardo Tisci approaches this plaintiff and they start to talk. And then apparently, allegedly, according to this lawsuit, Ricardo tampered with the drink. Again, allegations until proven true, but he's so disoriented, he didn't even know where he was. He woke up, found himself naked with Ricardo Tisci, who was also naked next to him. At the time of this assault, he did not have the capacity to consent. He was unable to reject or fight or stop or defend himself from the predatory, sexual, unlawful assault. These are all allegations, y'all, but he's saying that it was non-consensual, and that is alarming if true. But a big feature of my first video about this topic was Ricardo Tisci's, what did I call it, grotesque and detestable, alarming and bizarre. I mean, I really don't know. But it was his Instagram account, y'all, the pictures he had on there. There was a whole slideshow at the end of the video. It was just like, the pigs is really the one that stands out of all of it. It's a bunch of pigs and it's like stacked up on top of each other pigs, and like you just see their pig butts and like little tails, and it's like us last night. Hashtag family or something. I don't know. Hashtag love is love. I don't know. But if you wander over since this lawsuit has been filed, now importantly, Ricardo Tisci denies all allegations. He said he's looking forward to proving himself in court, and this man's a liar. Okay, that did not happen. So he denies all allegations, and we will just have to see it sorted out in court. But when you go to Ricardo Tisci's Instagram account as of right now, this is what it looks like. The only picture in this interesting, it was like over 3,000 pictures have been deleted, somebody said. It was a lot of pictures, and I did take a lot. I did take a lot of the pictures, screenshots on mine. The only one left is this one where he's dressed like Mr. Tumnus from the Chronicles of Narnia, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Like, what's he doing? What? It's, you got to try to get inside these people's heads. Like, how did he choose the one to keep up? Why did he choose just to keep one up? And it was him and a deer as a deer. Bambi. It's a cute little deer. Hope he didn't do nothing weird to it with Marina Abramovich. but I don't put anything past him. Look at the prosthetic ear. It's really grotesque. It makes me want to vomit. He's grotesque. So I thought maybe we could look through some of the pictures I was able to salvage just to walk down memory lane, since now the only thing you'll see if you go over there is Mr. Tumnus. Let's start at the bottom here with this. What in the hell is this? Happy birthday to Queen Marina. Hashtag love, hashtag love, hashtag love, hashtag love. No. Then they have Lord Cornberry. I don't know if that's actually who it is. Hashtag Como74. Hashtag love you forever. This has to be his grotesque and detestable maggot. This is a Cornberry-fied. That's Prize Witness, BJ Investigates Editing Production Studios Editing Department. Please put up this picture right next to Lord Cornberry. You know the one. Okay, next. Now we're getting somewhere. Can you believe this man had the audacity to pretend like he didn't know that Kendall Jenner was Kim Kardashian's sister, even though he was saying he was best friends with Kim Kardashian, even though he posted pictures like this?
Very funny story, because when Kendall, she started, I didn't know that was the sister of Kim. And I'm very close friends
You're
with
kidding
Kim.
me.
Yes.
You had no idea that Kendall was Kim's sister.
My casting agent knew it, and she came to Paris, and I saw pictures, and I saw her in live. I was like, wow, this girl, she got a potential.
Yeah.
And then after all happened, Kim, after like the day after, actually, Kim told me, you just picked my sister to do your runway. She's flying. And that for me was something very amazing.
What does this say? Happy birthday to the sweetest, funniest momager I know. This is in 2015. What would she be the momager of if he didn't know who her kids were? So stupid. I might have been born tonight, it wasn't last night, and I'm not, no. Celebration love, friend, hashtag respect. Okay, another photograph with Marina and crew. Who we got here? Nicki Minaj. Or is it Roman?
Pack horrors with me while I tell you guys a horror story about laundry detergent that you probably didn't know. Studies from around the world show that
Marina, Ricardo, Roman. Okay, then you have one with the Tyler, the Creator, Kanye West, Ricardo T-Ski, the boys trying hard to keep it serious. 2019. Okay, who's this little girl? And why does it say love always win? Tell me why. Love always win, and it's a little girl in a cape. This is just a sampling, y'all. I have like 150 pictures. This is just some I picked. Now, this is a very interesting one. Ricardo T-Ski posted Hailey Bieber with pink hair in a chainmail outfit, looked like it's from Fashion Nova. Think pink at Burberry. This is when he was the head of Burberry. So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, this is how the nepotism land works. Hailey Bieber, clearly talentless. I mean, cute girl, so what can she do? I mean, I don't think she's winning any spelling bees. I don't think she's even really qualified to do the going to the Mars mission or going to the atmosphere and back mission. So what's she gonna do? Well, I guess maybe we could put her as a model. Oh, I know Ricardo. He's at Givenchy. Oh, no, excuse me. He left from over there. He's at Burberry now. Maybe he could hook you. I mean, I think, maybe she just really got the job because she's so talented. She's so talented at whatever this is. Everybody in the Supernatural Friends group has been the face of a Ricardo T-Ski campaign, and I think they've all been at the freaky party as well. But I mean, I don't know. I told y'all I wasn't there. But I do think it's interesting now because a lot of speculation is going on how this one right here got into Justin Bieber's purview, and then how Lou Taylor got into Justin Bieber's life. And I think it has something to do with a Kardashian Baldwin favor that could have been done. Personally, I don't know. That's just, since we're all throwing theories out now. And in the Christian world. What is this? She's so talented. Also at that party was Justin Bieber and Kendall Jenner, who Ricardo, she's here in 2014, but he didn't know who she was, even though she was at his 40th birthday party, his favorite party of all time. I need to find out what year it was he said he didn't know, because this is just so provably false. Justin Bieber is sniffing Kendall. Okay, sniffing.
Oh my gosh, it smells so good.
Where's Hailey Bieber? I don't know. Okay, what's this? Why is his nose bloody and he's holding a dog like that? That's what I want to know. Happy birthday? He's wishing himself. Oh no, that was Matthew LH. That wasn't even on Ricardo T-Ski's. Whoever Matthew LH had posted that picture, and it makes you wonder why. What is it supposed to be aesthetic? The only aesthetic it's given is somebody abused him. He's got blood all on his tuxedo shirt. What are they doing out there? This is 2014. This is birthday weekend. This one I ain't even gonna be able to show y'all. He said my photos. This looks like we need to get the Interpol involved. I mean, these photos are not looking like something that's safe. Man. Well, I don't know why he had to bring Jesus into this. Looked like he took the cross. Looked like he took Jesus's cross off of the statue. What did he do with it? No, this is just a no from me. My photos, no. And then there's a man, past, now, future, and I don't know if I can even show this. He's got his butt out, and it's this man wearing purple lingerie. And it just reminded me of that time that Bam said Lima was trying to entice him to come back into her care or something. This is Bam Margera. Y'all take it up with him if you, I don't know if it's true. But he said Lima would be like, I'll wear purple lingerie if you, whatever it was. I think he said it in one of the videos even. I don't remember, but it's like, what's this purple lingerie? What did he say, past, now, future? No. Then they got Malik with his weenie out. I'm gonna have to blur it. That ain't nothing but ball. I mean, you could argue with your freaking mama. Living for love at Madonna. I'm just wondering about that good little girl in the cape. What does the love always win? And why does it say that on that picture? It had a white heart too. And the only picture left on his whole Instagram now only has a white heart as the whole caption with the deer. Bambi. I don't know why they needed to carve. Like, I imagine somebody sitting there and carving out this on this mullet. Argue with your mama. I know what I'm looking at. Okay, don't even come at me. You're getting hit from channel. My mind's made up. This is Smollett, aka Ball. I'll go that far. I just imagine somebody there with a chisel, chiseling out. It looks like there's some type of goat feet reflected in the bottom. Oh my lord. Okay, girl, I gotta move on from that one. Then we got them two, BFFs, 2015. Okay, now we are looking at more Marina, the Tieske gang. If y'all are curious who's in it, there they are right there. The Tieske Enterprise.
Is that Kylie Jenner? No, I get that.
No, it just looks like Marina and a bunch of other witches. I don't know. Let's see who. Vanity Fair France, Karine Reutfeld, Aya Sana Maria, Carla Buscano, and Lady F.A. Hudson Mai, GRT 17 NYC, hashtag love USA, hashtag gang. Oh, seriously, and look at Marina holding a customized RT ski teddy. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I could go on. I could go on and on. I had a lot of pictures, but I just wanted to remind y'all that you heard it here first. Something's wrong with the man, and he's innocent until proven guilty. But I'm certainly looking forward to seeing what kind of things are about to come out with this. And is it in any way connected to the Diddy enterprise, a different enterprise? Is somebody trying to take down Ricardo Tieske, an innocent man? Time will tell. That's all I really had for this one. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation, and neither is opinions. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye.
Why should people join us on May 15th?
Because the game's changed. There are a bunch of things happening right now that we're all aware of.
Okay. Next, we'll go catch up with Courtney.
High stakes in the courtroom like
not everybody, just a couple little tiny few little things were being said in his chat, and it was like, you know, the mods, his mods took care of that as well. And then I was like, God, thank God for good mods, because some places you go on the internet, DJ Academics for example, some places you go on the internet, people do not know how to act, and the moderators do not also clearly know how to act. So just, I did want to, I mean, literally hours and hours these moderators are working for no pay, no nothing, just taking it for the team, looking at all the worst things that people have to say. So put some claps, put some rabbits, put some hearts, put some stars in the chat for the mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, L'Amour, for the $9.99 super chat, super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I do have a light. I'm changing up my stuff. The issue is, y'all, really, I know it's a little bit dark. I get migraines and stuff, so I'm trying not to have these bright lights in my face for like all hours, but I can start with them brighter. There you go. Thank you, Sicilian Beauty. Thank you. Oh my God, that's so cool, Subliminal. All right, so let's start here. Let's get started. We're about, like I said, they started about an hour and a half ago, but they had to get a bunch of stuff done first. They had a bunch of stuff going on with the back end, as it were. Okay, I got all my tabs up. Today we might actually have an additional source from yesterday. See the collar. I don't know if I'm gonna handle it. I might be a little too on the spectrum for this collar to last much longer, but if you know, you know. Okay, so we may actually end up having an additional source today. New York Post. We didn't have that one yesterday, did we? Okay, so let's see. United States versus Sean Combs. Cassie still on direct. So Cassie is still on direct examination. That means that it's still like the first round of questions for Cassie. The prosecutors are asking her questions right now. So they ended yesterday. If you missed that stream, you can go check it out. It's still all fully up. 1 hour ago, all rise. Here comes the judge. The judge says, we have a note from a juror about a scheduling accommodation. It's not in the docket. What about Miss Ventura's husband? Okay, so something about, I'm gonna change the color of that. Something about, okay, that's better. Scheduling accommodation from a juror. And note right here that Inner City Press does say it's not in the docket. Let's see, the lights are still kind of dark when I make it like, I see what's going on. It's because I have the eye, bear with me. I have the eye protector, like the dark mode on Twitter. So when I pull up the screen, my monitor's so big, it like actually makes it darker. That's why it looks so dark. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Just bear with me, you know. This is how y'all know I'm not a AstroTurf plant account. I'm doing my own lighting live. That's better. Okay. Anyway, okay. So we have a note from the juror. So note here that Inner City Press says it's not in the docket. And he's going to say something else about that in a moment. So just keep that in mind. Then he says, the judge says, what about Cassie's husband? He will be removed from the courtroom before a certain issue comes up, says the prosecutor. Okay, so there's a certain issue. Just trying to get my stuff adjusted. A certain issue is going to come up, and then before that certain issue comes up, Cassie's husband got to leave. He got to leave the courtroom. But until then, he don't have to leave. Moving on, the judge says, have the privacy screens been installed? Okay, what are the privacy screens? Somebody please tell me. Have the privacy screens been installed? The prosecutor says they're being installed by court tech staff. Okay, so they're being installed.
Why are doctors using these strange pouches to eliminate disease-spreading rodents in 24 hours? Watch.
On the conferring with counsel issue, okay, so something came up. There was a filing about this, but we can read it in a little while if y'all want to. I would need to go download it and stuff. I didn't download it, but I have been reading and keeping up. And there was a filing, or a request rather, made that from Diddy. And Diddy was saying through his lawyers, he didn't want Cassie to be able to talk to her lawyers, what they call confer. When they say confer, that means talk to her lawyers during cross examination. So you know how she's been, they have been taking breaks, and she did ask for a break yesterday. So the whole breaks thing, they don't want Cassie to be like, oh, I got to use the bathroom real quick, and then go talk to her lawyer. Now, I'm not exactly sure how this works on a regular cross-examination. If it's like typical to ask this, maybe it is. But Cassie's lawyer, Douglas Wigdor, he actually is opposing this, and he's saying, are you freaking kidding me? Not only is he opposing it, but also the feds are opposing it. The feds are saying this would basically like deter other people from ever wanting to come forward if they knew that during like the most aggressive part of questioning, like cross-examination is what everybody's been holding their breath for, me included. You know, we've been waiting, to hear what the federal prosecutors had to ask Cassie on the stand. But really, I think we all had been kind of a little bit like, how's this going to go whenever Diddy's lawyers get a hold of Cassie? I'm going to take this thing off. It's just so aggravating. I just can't deal with it. Okay, so have the privacy screens been installed? They're being installed by the court tech staff. Conferring with counsel issue. Okay, so the judge says, on the issue of conferring with counsel, he said, I tend to agree with Diddy's lawyer, Alexander Shapiro. Then the prosecutor says, what about conferring about questions about privilege? So what exactly is the woman asking? I mean, somebody would need to tell me for us to both know. But the prosecutor's basically making an exception. Like, she's trying to get a carve out by the judge. She's trying to get the judge to say, can we talk to the client about fill in the blank? And the fill in the blank is the privilege. Diddy's lawyer said, I'm concerned that during the break, there could be generalized discussion about testimony, and that might come up. We're going to try to avoid any privileged communications. Something is going on with privilege. Okay, so what you need to understand as we're reading through this, other than the fact that this is just like one hero in court kind of typing this stuff up, is so much stuff. Filings, evidence, notes, letters, questions from the jury, all kinds of stuff is behind closed doors at the moment, and a lot of it's going to stay that way. So when they're out in open court, that's public. They're out in open court, that's public. So when they're public, it's like they're beating around the bush. It's kind of like, you know, when it's two adults in the room and you're trying to talk and there's a kid in there or something, you know, it's like you trying to
spell it.
Just
like
does
when you
look a
gotta
little
spell it
dark.
because it's kids.
So that's kind of what they're doing here. So whenever it's like, I don't really know what they're talking about, some of it has to do with that because they have not unsealed a lot of this stuff. This is R18. Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to get my lighting right. It's it changes every time I move the screens. That's the thing that sucks. I'm gonna have to turn the brightness down on the screen or something for tomorrow. You know, this is what happens when you're doing stuff live. Okay, so the judge says, okay, right. So Shapiro, this is Diddy's lawyer. I'm concerned that during the break, there's going to be discussions between Cassie and her lawyer. That's my concern. And I'm trying to avoid there being any privileged communication. So what did this whole thing about the privileged communications happening on the side? I couldn't tell you. I don't know what that is. However, what I can tell you, what I can piece together is that they are trying to get Cassie to be able to talk about at least some stuff. She says, the prosecutor says, we anticipate these witnesses are going to be on cross-examination for multiple days. They're going to need to talk to their lawyers about stuff. We need to speak to them also about security, transportation. Like, we need to talk about stuff off the record that maybe doesn't have that much to do with anything about this. Not off the record, like off the trial record, like irrelevant to this trial, like this, logistics. The judge says, okay, Miss Shapiro, I'm talking to Diddy's lawyer, this is 1 hour ago, can you draft something on a piece of paper? An instruction you would have me give. Now, look, he says on a piece of paper. He's not saying, the judge, he's not saying prepare an order, submit it accordingly. He's like, write it on a piece of paper.
You guys, I'm about to spill my secret that's given all of my clients the lips of...
The defense, so okay, here's the prosecutors. She says, the defense has sent us, Diddy's team and them have sent the prosecutors a zip file of text messages. We are reviewing them before raising it. Okay, the judge said, okay, great, good, I appreciate that. Thank you, next. Then the prosecutors say, the defense, Diddy and his team, has still not shown us exhibits they may use in the cross-examination of Cassie. We are worried this will continue. Okay, so the cross-examination of Cassie starts today, I think. So, like, you know, after lunch, I think after the break, it'll probably end up being cross-examination, because yesterday the Fed said that they were expecting their direct questioning of Cassie to last at least another half day today, to like half of today. So, I mean, your guess is as good as mine as to if that'll be actually, you know, accurate or whatever. But they're saying, look, Your Honor, this is the prosecutors. They're like, Diddy's lawyers have still not told us, or shown us rather, what exhibits they're going to pull up whenever they're cross-examining Cassie. They still haven't even given us those exhibits, and we're worried this is going to keep going on for the next 2 months as trial goes on. Diddy's lawyer, Ana Maria Estevallo, she said, we are making several chains of text messages. They had these documents in their possession for 8 months before we got them. Okay, so she's saying we're marking several chains of text messages. Marking. They, meaning the feds, they had these documents in their possession for 8 months before we got them, which that is a point to make. However, you can have something in your possession and not have any idea that it's about to be shown in open court in front of, I think they're kind of just saying, like, we would like a little more heads up than, like, immediately what you're going to be actually showing Cassie. The judge said, okay, we're here. We were told there's half a day left of direct examination. Could you give them at lunch? Okay. So the judge is asking Diddy's team, can they hand over at lunchtime what exhibits they plan to use in the cross-examination of Cassie? I'm not exactly sure what is protocol. In this particular case, what they're arguing about is evidence in the form of text messages, and more specifically, chains of text messages. So there's going to be several chains of text messages, like threads, conversations, and that's what's going to be shown. The judge said, can you give them to him over there at lunchtime so we can move this along? Because we were told it's going to be half a day anyway. So cross-examination can by default then not start till after lunch, because we're here right now. We still got to do a half day. So can y'all hand them over to the feds at lunchtime? Diddy's team said, oh, we got our paralegal printing them out right now. The assistant U.S. attorney said they should have turned these over on April 27th. The judge looks over at Teeny Garagos and says, we did have a schedule. True, good point. You're just printing them out right now. What? As you mark them, why shouldn't you be required to turn these over? Okay, so the judge is kind of backtracking a little bit. He's saying, at first up here, he said, can we hand them over at lunch? And the prosecutor's like, well, excuse me, can y'all hand them over there at lunch? The defense, as Diddy's team, says, oh, our paralegal's printing them out right now, so we should be able to do that, yeah. And then the assistant U.S. attorney's like, print them out right now. This should have been turned over on April 27th. The judge said we did have a schedule. Teeny Garagos, as they're printing out and marked, can you give me a reason why I shouldn't require you to just hand them over as they come out? But Teeny doesn't answer. It instead is Mark Agnifilo who answers. He says, Rule 16 doesn't contemplate these carve-outs, Your Honor. We are not behind the 8 ball on this. We have complied with Rule 16. I would be surprised if the government only has another 3 hours with Miss Ventura. But whatever. Okay, so Mark Garagos is saying, but whatever, to the judge. And he wasn't, speak when spoken to in court,
in America,
Mark.
Apparently.
And come to find out, nobody was even talking to you, all right? He was actually the Honorable Judge Subramanian was actually talking to Teeny Garagos, okay? Teeny Garagos is the one he was talking to, but instead, and he says, as you mark them, why shouldn't you be required to turn these over? Well, Mark Agnifilo offers up some sort of answer, which I guess he thinks explains the whole thing or whatever. He says, we have complied with Rule 16. We're not behind schedule. We don't have to turn this over to them early like this. He said, in any event, I will be very surprised, Mark Agnifilo says, if the government only has 3 more hours with Miss Ventura. I would be very surprised if they only have 3 more hours. Meaning, he thinks they're going to be here all day on direct examination still.
If you're still drinking like hundreds of calories in your coffee, then you're doing it wrong. Let me show you.
Oh, it's that bitch face girl.
Which they forgot to turn off.
She has that.
Agnifilo goes, we don't really think this is required,
like this.
Your Honor. But I guess we'll do it.
She spends all her time like this.
Don't talk about me like that.
Luckily, we have a sizable defense team, so we'll do it.
Okay, you also have a bitch face, but that's because you
said,
are a bitch face.
Prosecutors, what do you want? She said, we want their exhibits.
You're not wrong.
Not a trial by ambush. I want them now. I'll find the cases. She's like, basically like, I don't want to wait till lunch, Your Honor, and I'll find the precedent for the cases right now. The judge says you don't have to put in a letter. You can just email me the cases and I'll take a look at them. This made my stomach drop when I read that. And I think that Inner City Press must have also had some type of like, this is odd. Because look, he puts his thoughts, his notes in brackets on his tweets. Look at the brackets. Inner City Press would ask, are these judicial documents going to go into the public docket? How much is being left off the docket in this case? And I mean, I'm wondering myself. The judge says, basically he just told Diddy's lawyer, look, not Diddy's lawyer. He just told the feds, the prosecutors, look, listen, just send me an email with the cases. Let's get the show on the road. I'll get the witness back in here. Judge says we have a witness waiting in the back. Produce them before the cross-examination starts. Okay, so produce them meaning the exhibits, okay? We got a witness waiting in the back. We don't have time to do all this, okay? Clowning and clownery, okay? No time. Witness is sitting in the back. Get her out here. You, points to Diddy, points to Diddy's team. Get it done before the cross-examination starts, whether it be 3 hours, 5 hours, 12 hours, 1 hour. Before y'all start with the cross-examination, get the exhibits to the feds. Welcome back, Miss Ventura. Welcome back. All right, hold on. I have to make my order. Also, this time, oh Lord. This time I also have my police. I won't play the siren, but I will if something goes awry, if it's too amiss. Okay. Welcome back, Miss Ventura. All rise. Jurors enter. The judge looks to Cassie and says, you're still under oath. Beep. You're still under oath. The prosecutor, still doing direct examination, says, may I approach the witness? Yes, you may. Miss Ventura, I just handed you 2 drives. I think it's like flash drives you can store electronic data on. She says to Cassie, what is on them? GX8. Cassie said, messages and photos from my devices. Yesterday, you testified about Diddy going armed to look for Suge Knight. Yeah, he took pew-pews with him. And he told you to ask the escorts if they were cops. She said, I would begin by saying I was not a cop. Diddy told you to do that? She said, yes. What happened when you would fight back? Cassie says, I did that more earlier in the relationship. It would make him more violent. He would want to push me harder if I'd fight back. Objection. Objection, Your Honor. Your objection. That is speculation that it made him want to do things. Judge says, overruled. Be quiet. Prosecutor says, how would Diddy react if you would fight back? Cassie said, anger. I'm going to show you the LA Intercontinental Hallway again. Play from 1 minute 43 seconds to the 1 minute 46 seconds mark. Tell me, Cassie, who is it that enters? Cassie says, Diddy. And what's in his hand? The prosecutor asks. She says he doesn't appear to have anything. The prosecutor says, okay, fine. Play forward to 1 minute 59 seconds. So play forward 10 or 15 more seconds. Now, anything in his hand? Cassie said, my phone. How did he get it? Cassie said, he took all my stuff. And where does he end up? Cassie said, sitting in a chair in front of the window. What are you doing? I'm walking away from him. Now, who's in the video? Cassie says, me and security. In this one, play from 5 minute 31 second mark. Where did you go from the hotel? She said, to my house. I took an Uber. Now, please, excuse me. Now,
the secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer named Mina. Here it is. Hi, I'm a big fan of your
let's turn to text messages. Can you please read page 4? Cassie says, quote, please call, I'm surrounded. PLS call. Please call, I'm surrounded. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Ooh. Okay, let me keep going. Who sent that? Okay. So we're reading texts. There's a text. Cassie reads it out loud. She says, please call, I'm surrounded. Prosecutor says, who sent that? Cassie said, that's from Diddy. He was running around in a towel.
Bruh.
I told him to put the robe on. Who sent these green messages? The prosecutor asks. Cassie said, I did. I wrote to Diddy, quote, Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace. What? Okay, so Cassie texted, wow. Cassie texted to Diddy, quote, Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace? The prosecutor said, who is Jules? Cassie said, escort. Is this Jules? Shows picture. Side by side. This is exhibit B606, B607, and Cassie says, yes, that's Jules. Cassie in big sunglasses, she says, that's me. A selfie of me with a fat lip. When did you take that? Cassie said, in the Uber with one of my phones. What did you write here? The prosecutor asked. I said, please stay away from me. And what does he say? He says, I'm getting arrested? Wow. Okay, y'all. All right. Woo. Okay. Diddy texted Cassie and said, please help, I'm surrounded. She said, Jules left. As long as you're quiet, you can stay. Peace. So I think these are text messages from when she left. Who's Jules? That was the escort that was there that day. Is this Jules? Yes. Picture. Cassie in sunglasses. Who's this? That's me. A selfie of me with a busted lip. When did you take that? She said, in the Uber, I think on the way leaving. One of my phones. What did you write here? I said, please stay away from me. So she told Diddy, please stay away from me. She texted him. And what does he say? Wow. This is like, I'm not a doctor. I don't know for sure and stuff and all. But like when they tell you what a narcissist is, this is one of the things they say that the narcissists are doing. Is there, oh, I got cancer. Oh, my mom died. Oh, my dog just got hit by a car. Something. It's always just, you got, oh, come back. I'm getting arrested. Come back. The prosecutor said, was he getting arrested? Cassie said, I don't think so. What did you write back? Cassie said, plugging my phone in and going to bed. So she typed back to him, I'm plugging in my phone and going to bed. If you're getting arrested, good night. Who was at your home when you got home? She said, Carrie Morgan. She, apparently this is a model. Somebody said that in my comments yesterday. I don't know, I didn't fact check, but somebody did say that in the comments yesterday. But Carrie Morgan apparently was at Cassie's house when Cassie got back to her house. And who was there? Carrie Morgan. She was upset when she saw me. She called the police. She did call the police. Wow. Cassie did call the police. Did you speak with them? She said, yeah, but I didn't say who I was talking about, and they left. The prosecutor said, why? Cassie said, I wasn't ready. Did he try to come to your apartment? The prosecutor asked. Yes, he was banging. I guess banging on the door. That was pretty normal for him. But this is a pretty private building. Did you hear from KK that day? Cassie said, yes. And I went to see D-Rock and his wife to try to feel safe. In this photo, the prosecutor asks, what are you wearing? She said, a gown and sunglasses. I had a black eye. What, the prosecutor asks, if any other bruising was visible? She said, I had several bruises on my leg, but I changed clothes. The prosecutor said, what's this? It's a picture. And Cassie answers, it's me and Diddy at the after party. The prosecutor said, I'm going to show you some escorts. Do you know the name of this person? Cassie said, no. In what cities did you, quote, use him? Cassie said, New York. Who's this? Another picture is shown. Cassie said, Islander. He was on, quote, Latin Men. We used him in LA and maybe Vegas. It's very weird how they're saying used. You know what I mean? Like, I know that is like a normal like language for some things. Like, was like, okay, oh yeah, we used him to do our roof or whatever. Like, we used them to do our pictures or whatever. But it's kind of like, I don't know, in this context, like using that word like used, it's just kind of like, eesh. Islander, a guy named Islander that they found on Latin Men, no less. You know, it just feels all a bit, I don't know, grotesque. Who's this? The prosecutor. Oh, hold on. We used him, Islander. All right, so I don't like calling him that. Oh my God, that's what they're calling him, Islander. He was on Latin Men. Okay, so they used him in LA and maybe Las Vegas. Who's this? Another picture, 2A-616. We called him Tommy, Cassie said. Who's this? I know him as Greg, an escort in Miami. Are y'all freaking out? Jonathan? Jonathan?
Tell him, why should people join us on May 15th?
Well, if you're a person that is not willing to settle, if you're somebody that's looking around and you're...
Has anyone confirmed if this is Jonathan Oddie? I am going to have a live stream panic attack, and I don't even have those, okay? Jonathan. Y'all, he did an interview yesterday. That was one of the things that I was going to do whenever we were doom refreshing later this afternoon. Jonathan Oddie did an exclusive interview at News Nation yesterday. And News Nation has at least one plant LARPing as a YouTuber in the court. Okay, he was on Latin Men. We call him Tommy. We called this one Greg. Who's this? Jonathan. Y'all, my heart.
Things going.
Hold on. It's time. I have an emergency to announce. There's been mention of a Jonathan, and it's incidentally looks to be spelled the same, but I don't think they would have told that to Inner City Press. Announcement, they said Jonathan. I think that's Jonathan Oddie. Mostly just want to play my little toy, okay. Who's this? Red baseball cap backwards. I don't know. He looks familiar from the freak-offs. What did you write here? Quote, Cassie says, quote, this is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something. Ooh, I know y'all been waiting for me to read this. Woo! I'm sure you can call your baby mama Kim Porter. Maybe she'll do the FO with you. Ooh, I told y'all I was having the tingle yesterday. Do you remember whenever I requested Kim Porter's autopsy report? One of the things that I found to be very unsettling and inexplicable was that there was some type of faecalis bacteria in Kim Porter's actual blood samples or her tissue samples. It was like faecalis. There was no corona, nothing, no flu. She died of pneumonia. She had no flu in her system, but she had faecalis in her blood samples. That means feces. That's the Latin root for feces. And it's like a specific bacteria or whatever that you get from finding feces. And people were saying maybe, you know, by the time they took the blood samples, her, you know, organs had begun to deteriorate, which would result in a leaking. I'm certainly not a doctor, I don't know. But why was there faecalis? And then we're hearing now pee activities and blood activities yesterday, so we're really only missing one more, and other fluids. So we're really only missing one other eliminatory fluid. I guess they didn't talk about spitting. But I'm just like, I was having that feeling yesterday that they had poor Kim Porter in the FOs, and they had her in one, and she was recovering from one, and that's why she was getting IVs, and then she passed away in 2018. That's, oh man. But I'm just a crazy conspiracy theorist, y'all. They didn't say that here. All we have here, who is Cassie saying? Wow, this is crazy. The prosecutor says, what did you write here in the text? Cassie said, quote, "This is all we do. I'm just getting back on track. I'm sure you can call Kim or something." Her kids are in the courtroom, y'all. What did you mean by "this is all we do"? Cassie said, freak-offs. Well, did you try to avoid anything in the freak-offs? Cassie said, I tried to avoid kissing. It seemed too intimate. But Diddy told me to do it, to kiss the escorts. What did Diddy ask you to do on your 29th birthday? Cassie said, a freak off. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak off. Some security? Okay, it's getting heated in here. They're objecting. What is the Blind Dragon? Somebody tell me, is the Blind Dragon a show, a movie? I don't know what's the Blind Dragon. He had me pulled out of the Blind Dragon for the freak off. Some security. So I guess some security guard pulled her out of the Blind Dragon. I don't know what that is. What about blackmail material? Cassie said he wanted me to fear, and they cut her off. Objection! The judge says overruled. Prosecutor says, when would Diddy mention the freak off videos? When would he mention the videos that he had recorded and saved? Cassie said, to hurt me. One time I was dating someone else, and he threatened to release the freak off videos. I would have to answer to my mother. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone. What did Diddy say the impact would be on you? Cassie said, shame. So Diddy told her she would be shamed. Let me show you a chat. Who's on it? Cassie said, me and Diddy, July 22nd, 2013. Okay, so I'm just, y'all, my Jonathan Oddie and Kim Porter, I cannot stop thinking about Jonathan Oddie and Kim Porter. It's like, right, this part of my head right here is tingling. Let me show you a chat. Who's on it? She said, me and Diddy, July 22nd, 2013. Whew, she said, read your message. Cassie said, I wrote, quote, please delete the videos off your phone. Too many people have access to your devices.
Been involved in an accident that wasn't your fault? Yes. You're sitting on a massive payout and don't even know it.
He said, so Diddy responds, allegedly, according to what I'm reading right here, quote, no iCloud, all good, Ambien kicking in. So she said, delete the videos off your phone. And he's basically like, I don't have them on my phone because I don't have iCloud, no iCloud. Now, very, very, very importantly, if you follow my coverage, you will notice I like to weave the web in and out of here. Next week, we're going to start incorporating the web. Next week we're going to start incorporating the actual web, my web that I make and stuff. Not going to do that this week, seems like a lot. But this iCloud, do pay attention to this. I think it's going to come up because I think, oh man, I think this is going on rampantly. Oh man. Britney Spears had said that, through her lawyer in court documents, that her iCloud account was not hacked, mirrored. It doesn't require you to hack. It's just mirror. So basically it makes like a clone device. Like you can have like a whole nother Britney Spears' phone. And she claimed that her dad or her management, whoever it was using that to look at things that she was doing. Also, in the Justin Baldoni and the Blake Lively case, this is coming up as well. Jennifer A. Bell, one of these people that's the PR demons. I mean, they're all demons, both sides. But one of these PR girls, it is crazy. She had to turn her iPhone over to her boss, like basically under threat, she claims. And the boss somehow got her iCloud sign in or whatever, had her iCloud updating. She had her phone. And so the boss, even though the employee had left, they're in a battle, they're suing each other, all this stuff, and the boss the whole time, even while they're suing each other, still has the iCloud mirrored. Can you even believe that? So Cassie was worried, obviously, about some such an issue, and she says, can you please delete the videos off your phone? He said, no iCloud, meaning I don't have them. All good, so like you have nothing to worry about. And then he said, Ambien kicking in. Oh, I could not deal with a man like this. How do you deal with somebody like this for years? I mean, I've dealt with people that act like this, but it's like, oh my God. And I'm not blaming Cassie. I do see how he had her to where if she would run away, she really couldn't get away. Like that's the bottom line for me. When Cassie would run away, she would get hunted down, allegedly. So then they go to a sidebar. Sidebar is where they go, all the lawyers go have a little secret over there to the side. Okay, let's see. That was about 30 minutes ago. I'm refreshing. I know they must have had. Oh man, they are really. Okay. Okay, interesting. All right, cool. Whew, all right. So they took a sidebar. I'm assuming that the lawyers went up there and were asking, can you do something, Your Honor? And the judge is like, okay, fine. So 33 minutes ago, 11:10 a.m., the judge says, Inner City Press says judge has taken a break to, quote, change some things in the courtroom. During the break, Diddy sits at the defense table. His lawyer, Xavier Donaldson, is leaning down to speak with him. The prosecutor said there's still some issues with the privacy screens, so I think they were going to show some footage that not everybody's going to see. Yesterday, the judge seemingly tentatively ruled, so he reserves the right to change his mind, but it seems like he for the time being ruled that only the jury and the parties are going to and the lawyers and stuff like that are going to see the FO tapes or whatever. I'm calling them FO tapes, not out of thinking that's an accurate description, but I just for brevity, yeah. So I think they were gonna put up some screens somehow. Also, these privacy screens could have something to do with something else. I don't know. In any event, the prosecutor said, Your Honor, there's still some issues with the privacy screens, so we'll put that off and we'll do something else now. Judge says, okay. Cassie comes back in. Welcome back, Cassie. Bring in the jury. Okay, so today, Cassie is walking in before the jury. Yesterday, they gave her a chance to stand up and stretch and hobble in. Ooh, Lord. All right, bring in the jury. Jury comes in. All right, here comes the prosecutor. This is 19 minutes ago. I offer more exhibits, more text messages. What did you say here? The prosecutor asks. I'd been told there was a sexually explicit video out there about me, so I reached out to Diddy. Then what? Well, we were driving back from New York City, from Atlantic City, to talk to this DJ. Who, kid? Then what happened? Oh, did that happen? Did you go talk to the DJ? Cassie said, yeah, at a restaurant. And what was security's role? Cassie said, to intimidate. They were lining the room. Who was there? She said, Uncle Paulie, James Cruz. James Cruz, remember, is the CEO, president or whatever of Bad Boy at the time. Uncle Paulie, I think, is security. Next question. How would you recover from a freak-off? She said, I would take opiates. I wanted to feel numb. We would get massages, IV fluids. the chef would cook us something. How often did you take these substances after freak-offs? She said often. I got UTIs. Were the UTIs painful? Girl. Were the UTIs painful? She said very. Wow. She said antibacterials didn't even work anymore. Oh man, we mentioned Jonathan, because remember what Jonathan had said. Jonathan Hottie. I don't know if it's John. I don't know if that's the Jonathan. That's an extremely popular name for like 1,000 years or something. There was no last name mentioned. But he said that part of the reason that he had a settlement from Diddy was because he contracted a certain transmittable illness. He said this. I didn't run the test. I don't know. He could be lying. He could be full of, you know what, facalis, as it were.
Just pretend I'm naked, and that's how you do it.
Yeah, the movie. It's fantastic. The application.
Pretend I'm naked.
Fantastic.
No, Lumi lady.
Cassie said the antibacterials didn't even work no more. Poor thing. You can tell she's trying to kind of be like, I don't know if it's funny or sarcastic. It's hard to tell just from reading. But the prosecutor's like, how did it feel during the freak-offs? She said, burning. I would not advise it. That's what Lily Phillips said. It's not for the weak girls. Wouldn't recommend. Oh, the prosecutor said, let's read this out loud. Cassie, quote, I have all these sores on my tongue. I have another UTI. What sores? Y'all, viewer discretion advised. This is a issue of public concern, issue of public importance. What sores? Cassie said friction in her mouth. From what? The prosecutor asked. From the mouth activities. You can read the screen if you're so inclined. Next question. You said another UTI and then a sad face emoji. Cassie said, yeah, I was open with him about the UTIs. Quote, so you feel sick? Cassie, quote, why are you sorry? Oh, Cassie said, I took the blame for things. Okay. Smith SpaceX said defense is taking notes and will use this in cross. Okay, we do have the hotel security email. Okay, we're almost caught up to real time. I think we have 2 more or 3 more tweets. 1 minute ago, which escort would go to the SEX clubs with you and Diddy? Cassie said, Jules. That's the same escort from the Intercontinental in LA? Cassie said, yes. Did you want to have relations with Jules ever? She said, no, and laughed. But I knew him. Why did you do it then, Cassie? Cassie said, 'cause of Diddy. That's the most recent tweet. But then we do have an exhibit. Breaking news, breaking news. We have an exhibit 50 seconds ago, courtesy of Inner City Press. I do have his link permanently in my description box below to his Twitter, and all of his other links are there if you want to follow him as well, if you want to start before me or whatever. And he's updating all kinds of cases all the time. He's posting stuff like this. So now, amid the second day of Cassie's direct testimony in U.S. versus Sean Combs, here is an exhibit from the trial. This is the LA hotel security email. So here's the email, hot off the press to the public. Here it is. This was from 2016 from the security guard to, I guess, the hotel people. I'm really not sure. You can read it, LAXHA, I don't know. Today, March 16th, approximately 11:14 a.m., I got a call from Instant Services, Wanda, saying she had gotten a distress call from the 6th floor. I then looked at the cameras to familiarize with the situation on the floor until all I saw before I took off immediately was a male, black, wearing only a towel, walking back and forth. I arrived at the scene. I noticed that the male was rapper Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy. I observed him sitting down in a chair, far left chair of the 6th floor, and the female who was closer to the hallway, later identified as Cece by Mr. Combs. Cece. Ooh, she did say that's what he would call her. Yesterday she testified that Diddy had a name for her, and it was CC for Cassie Combs. Oh, I saw the damage that had been done, and I began to diffuse the situation by advising Diddy to understand his status and the safety concerns of our guest. He had began yelling at Cassie, and I advised both of them to separate from each other, and it wasn't convenient for both, and if it wasn't convenient for both of them to continue this, it wasn't convenient for both of them to continue this, especially in the hallway, in a towel. I then proceeded to advise him to return back to his room. Diddy began to offer me a bribe. He did describe it as a bribe in the 2016 email. Interesting. Quote, "You take care of this. I got you. Let's go to my room." He began to offer me a bribe. Quote, "You take care of this. I got you. Let's go to my room." I then responded with, "Sir, I know who you are," while extending my arm to shake his hand. And I said, "All I ask is for respect for the guest and myself. So do me a favor and let's return you to your room." He got up and began to walk to his room. As we made our way down to the north hallway, Cassie was behind him, coming from the south hallway. Diddy noticed her while turning back and began to raise his voice. Okay, so he noticed her and he starts hollering, but the security guard is with Diddy. I told him if he didn't respect the guest, then he would be escorted off the property. We walked to his room, 602, and when he went inside and Cassie was told to leave by Diddy, she did just that.
Shout out to Olivia, Ryan, and Ava. Your orders are packed and loaded with surprises.
Diddy opened the door and brought out a currency band wrapped around $100 and told me again, "Thank you." A currency band wrapped around $100. So he had, I don't know what does that mean? What is a currency band? What? He told me again, "Thank you," and said, "You take care of this and I take care of you." I declined the money and I told Diddy all we needed was for him to stay in his room until checkout, which is today. I left the scene at 11:25. I took the elevator down and I saw Cassie and advised her I did not want to see her. I saw Cassie and advised her I did not want Diddy to see her. So I walked her over to the valet office until her ride got there. And then I asked her that we would need some information from her to stand by. Then I walked her over to MOD Addy's office and advised him, manager on duty, Addy, A-D-E-Y, and advised him of the situation that I needed him present for. We then walked over to Cassie and she was unable to be located. We then went up to the 6th floor, took pictures of the guest lobby elevator landing, and made our way to guest room 602. The manager on duty, Ade, A-D-E-Y, wanted to introduce himself and let him know of hotel rules and advise him that the damages would be charged to his room. When Diddy came out, he was yelling, still in a towel, but Ade and I stopped him before he did what? I don't know. He didn't say. Look, see right here, stopped him before he did, and advised him that we were not there to make it bigger than it already was. He saw the manager on duty, Ade, holding his phone, and he automatically assumed he was being recorded. So Diddy grabbed the manager's hand and then grabbed his hand and told him to back off, and I took his hand away from the manager on duty. Now, this is one of the points of contention that's coming up because the defense is going to probably bring this up. Why was it that he, on cross-examination, they did bring this up, They said, well, why was it you didn't write down in your report that you pinned him to a wall and all that? You talking big game right here in court today, but where's the pin into the wall and all of that in this report? He said, I just didn't want to make it a bigger deal than it, and this kind of does check out, right? He's saying, I don't want to make a bigger deal than it already was. Because like a hand grab is like a little less severe than like a fight. He was told no one was recording him. The safety and the privacy of the guest is important to the hotel. If he tried to do something like that, he would get kicked out and escorted off the property by the police. He calmed himself down and apologized and said, "It's just that I don't want to lose anything, and I can lose it all." We then reassured him all we need him was to calm down and not have any more scenes from the time until his checkout time. We then left the scene and resumed normal operations. Note, we will be conducting extra patrols until his checkout, in which we will be taking pictures of how the room is left at this moment. Here are the pictures that the manager took of the guest lobby. Please stand by until we have all pictures. Diddy has not yet checked out. Okay, so let's see if there's any more updates from the trial. This is going on right now. Cassie on the witness stand. Okay, so the last tweet we read was 9 minutes ago from Inner City Press, and he said, and it was the prosecutor asking which escort would go to the SEX clubs with you and Diddy. Cassie said Jules, and the prosecutor said, yeah, is that the same one from the Intercontinental Hotel? She said, yeah. Did you want to have relations with Jules? Cassie said no and laughed, but I knew him. Why'd you do it then? She said because of Diddy. Who was present? This is the most recent tweet. Who was present when Diddy put his hands on you at freak-offs? She said sometimes the escort was there. She said in the same room? Yeah. One time Jules. And in the suite? Yeah. Were they aware? Objection, because you're not supposed to answer on other people's mental state. Cassie said, yeah, they were aware. The judge overruled the objection. So I guess it is getting to the time of the day where we'll start to check, cross-reference our other sources. Oh, we got another tweet 37 seconds ago. The escorts would ask me if I was okay afterward. In what cities did he put his hands on you? New York, LA, Miami. How frequently? She said too frequently. I do think this isn't going to cut it once defense comes up. They're going to say, what do you mean too frequently? What is this? Like one time is too frequently. So I do kind of wish that there would be a little bit of like, you know, how many, but I do see how that wouldn't really help the prosecutor's case, you know. Hopefully they will get to that. It's interesting to observe how they're jumping around the pattern of questioning. Oh man, too frequently. What's the Abbey? She said a gay club in LA. I went there with my friend. Okay, let's check. Who were we checking with the most yesterday? Was it NBC?
We accidentally made a deodorant so good, cartels are smuggling it across the border. I think Friday, February 28th, right?
All right, let's check our other sources here and see if we can fill in some details. Before Cassie, this is from 2 hours ago. We're going to see if we can get some details of some of the drama before court started. Before Cassie, look, see the title? Prosecution accuses Diddy's lawyers of trial by ambush in a heated exchange. Before Cassie took the witness stand, prosecutors and defense lawyers clashed over how much notice each side deserves about upcoming trial strategy. The Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey was noticeably angry as she lashed out at the defense for allegedly not turning over exhibits it was planning to use to question Cassie. We don't want a trial by ambush. But the defense attorney, Mark Agnifilo, that's Diddy's attorney, insisted his side doesn't need to tip its hand about how it's going to cross-examine witnesses. Quote, they have the burden of proof. We don't have to give the government what we're going to use so they can prepare their witness. This is true as far as like actually like how the rules go. This part, right? We don't have to give them, wait, this part. They have the burden of proof. We don't have to tell them our trial strategy. And certainly not so they can prepare their witness, because that is what else they got into a fight about this morning. So I think these two things go hand in hand, where Agnifilo is saying, we don't want Cassie talking to her lawyers after they are about to drop some surprise evidence. That's what all of this heated contention is about, in my opinion. They are about to drop some surprise evidence, girl. That's what I think is coming on Cross, and that's probably going to start today. There's Agnifilo right there. Thank God. I was looking for a new picture of him. The U.S. District Court judge denied the government's request that the defense turn over what it expects to use for Cassie's cross. Well, kinda. He said just turn it over before the cross-examination starts. Cassie describes hotel attack, says Diddy told her she wasn't going to leave him. Oh, new information we're getting here. Cassie described how Diddy lost control during a 2016 meltdown in a Los Angeles hallway, hurling a vase that missed her. Quote, I don't remember exactly his words, she told the court. I'm sure he was calling me something other than my name. Security was eventually called, but Diddy allegedly made himself clear that Cassie was not free to leave on her own accord. The defendant told Diddy told Cassie, apparently, according to her testimony, quote, that I wasn't going to leave him and that I couldn't. You're not going to leave me? You can't. Diddy banged and kicked at door at Cassie's apartment after the hotel incident. Diddy pounded on Cassie's apartment door, demanding to see her after assaulting her. She still isn't sure how he got to the 17th floor of her apartment building, calling the scene, quote, chaos outside the door, banging, yelling. Okay, so we are getting a little bit more context here, where this whole banging on the door scene and all of that was happening right after the incident. She had gone home, and here comes Diddy banging on the door. Chaos outside, but he didn't get inside. He was just banging. The court is now looking. Oh, wait. Cassie says she covered up a black eye, fat lip, bruised legs for her movie premiere. And some YouTube sleuths and internet sleuths did pull that up. After the Cassie lawsuit dropped, some people came out and did find some stuff that was, looked like Cassie was all bruised up at a premiere. The court is now looking at text messages and photos shortly after the hotel attack had taken place. Cassie said she had to attend the premiere of her movie, quote, The Perfect Match, with bruises on her face and body. She said she thought at the time Diddy was sick to think that it was okay to do that to her. Okay, new quotes, y'all. Diddy was sick to think that it was okay to do that to her. But she wanted him to stay anyway. The court was also shown a photo of Diddy and Cassie smiling at the premiere. She said she had to change her outfit to cover up the bruises on her legs and needed to apply a lot of makeup to cover up the black eye and the fat lip. That is sad. Now, interestingly, they leave out Jonathan. They don't say Jonathan as a name. Isn't that freaking interesting? Ketamine was the drug of choice for Diddy and Cassie during their parties with workers, she told the court. Diddy had it. It took time out of the freak off. That was my preferred.
The number one trick to get rid of back rolls forever. Most women think that bra bulges are unavoidable, but it's big brands that have failed to make bras that truly support women. So women are forced to buy
substance because it was the most dissociative. The prosecution showed Cassie a dozen photos of workers hired for these FOs. Okay, so she was saying the K, the one with the K, that made her dissociate the most. Okay, that's good information to have, because I didn't know. That's how that worked. The prosecution showed Diddy a dozen photos of workers hired for the freak-offs. She remembered many, but not all of the names, such as Ash, Islander, Skylar, Jake, from the website Cowboys for Angels. Don't remember his name. He looks familiar from FOs, she said of one picture. Cassie says Diddy blackmailed her with sex videos from the freak-offs. She said that when Diddy was upset with her, he would frequently remind her that he had videos of her having relations at the freak-offs. She said that Diddy brought up the videos on the night of her birthday when she refused to leave her friends to go with Diddy to yet another freak-off. It's horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone,
reach up in
she
there,
said.
yank
And it's
her
like,
out
yeah,
good.
he obviously is like so controlling. He cannot let her have a birthday night. She cannot have a birthday night. She has a birthday night and then it has to turn into the night for Diddy where they have a FF. She said Diddy brought up the videos on the night of her birthday when she refused to leave her friends to go with Diddy to a freak-off. It's a horrible and disgusting. No one should do that to anyone, she said of the alleged blackmail. It could ruin everything I worked for. Make me look like a SLUT. I wasn't even supposed to be on those videos. I didn't want to be in them. I'm glad we got this quote. We're going to keep reading from all of the different, oh my Lord, look at that. I got to take a screenshot. She don't have on that. I'm going to be nice. Is that Fahim Muhammad, the one who was with, is that Fahim Muhammad? The one who was with Michael Jackson the night he died or whatever? Is that him right there? That looks like him. Different hair cut. But there's, that's Janice. That's, I believe, Christian. I don't know who this one is. King Combs. Yeah, let's call him, no, what's worse, Christian or King? King of what? Held an umbrella for his mawmaw, Janice. His meemaw, his, what did Pop, that's so sick. As they arrive in court, it is raining today. It's raining in my house too. Cassie describes panic. Okay, so we're getting more details, more information. Cassie describes panic over the FOs and having the videos released. She was panicking. She recalled the panic she felt after first learning that a video of her having relations with another man at Diddy's direction might have leaked. The former girlfriend was hosting an event in Atlantic City. And what does this, hosting an event, mean anyway? When, quote, someone I was working with said they saw a sexually explicit video of me. So I reached out to Diddy. You need to call me ASAP. According to a text message she sent to Diddy on March 9th, 2014. She said that any leaked footage, quote, would put my career in jeopardy and cause great embarrassment to my mother, my family. She would recover with massages and substances. She said after a FO, she would go back to Diddy's place where they would have massages and take care of themselves. I had an addiction. There it is. I called it months ago. This is what it's going to come down to, and they're going to rake her over the coals for this. They're going to be like, you were just a JUNKI. I feel it. I know it. I hope they don't. I hope I'm wrong. Cassie said after an FO, she would go back to Diddy's place where they would have massages and take care of themselves. I had an addiction to opiates. I would take substances to calm down. I wanted to feel numb and not know what was going on in my mind. She said she got them from a dealer who sometimes did them with her. Beginning in 2007. Is Dallas Austin about to enter the chat because Brittany, Sam Lutfi, the white Louis Vuitton purse, 2007. If Mustard is in the chat, timestamp. Okay. When asked how she felt after an FO, she said, quote, I felt so tired, achy, dehydrated, not really eating too much. Emotionally, I felt empty, gross, like I did a job. This is a quote. Quote, I felt so tired, achy, dehydrated, not really eating too much.
Wait, stop. You're not gonna accept that ridiculous offer for your car accident, are you? What do you mean? The insurance company offered me $5,000. $5,000? I got $57,000 when I was rear-ended. No way. How did you do that? This is crazy. So I found Case Connect, and they have a calculator that uses AI to compare your accident to over 50,000 other successful cases. And they definitely let you know what you're entitled to. Now, insurance companies are trying to take them down because they already have their own formula that's going to search and try to get you to accept whatever lowball offer they throw at you. So wait, they're just trying to scam me? Basically, insurance companies all work together. The less they pay out, the less they lose. They all have the same formula and they use it. That's why you never get exactly what you're owed. Okay, I'll try it out. But wait, is it free or do they charge? Yes, it's totally free. I'll give you the link. Just go to their calculator, answer a few questions, takes like 30 seconds or so, and you're done. And listen, do it like quick, because I have no idea how long it's gonna be up.
Case Connect, Case Connect. Hit the link down below and get paid. Case Connect, Case Connect. See how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
What if I told you you just need to wet this razor in order to use it? This Moisture Plus razor by Flamingo actually has a moisture bar enriched with aloe, coconut, and shea butter. It comes with 2 razor heads and a shower holder, and all you have to do is add some water and it creates a rich lather. You can get a comfortable and close shave without having to use a shave gel. This saves me so much time in my shaving process, making it super quick and convenient. Just look at all my hairs and how smooth my legs are.
Emotionally, I felt empty, gross, like doing a job, like I did a job. She said that they gave her UTIs, mouth sores, stomach problems. She said that the freak offs would sometimes cause her to have UTIs, mouth sores, and gastrointestinal issues. When we were having frequent FOs, they were back to back. Sometimes I would do one with an infection. I tried to flush it out with water. I got to the point where antibiotics just didn't work anymore. It was a mess. She said she would also get, oh my God, mouth sores due to the repeated use of the lubricant. Quote, it was really painful for a long time. I can't believe I actually dealt with that. 2 more updates from CNN. He tried to force a swingers lifestyle on Cassie with SEX clubs, she says. Hold on, I need to send a text. Hold on a second. Okay, so now we're gonna talk about swingers, okay? Swingers is the next topic up at issue. Diddy told his then girlfriend, Cassie, that having multiple SEX partners was a lifestyle and a turn on for him. What he told me, this is a quote. What he told me is we could swap partners, a certain lifestyle, and that was a turn on for him. This was after the prosecutor asked if she was a swinger with Combs. This lifestyle included visiting SEX clubs, which Cassie said she didn't enjoy. When she didn't want to go, Combs still pressed the issue. So this is like what he always wanted to do. She was like basically like his SEX toy, like that, like seemingly like what they described. Now, innocent until proven guilty, and we do have a cross-examination coming. Some of the time he would try to turn the energy around and keep it positive, become playful and funny and not scary. He would push and try to convince me. When the prosecution asked why she drank so much at the club, she said, because I didn't want to be sober. I didn't want to. It was gross in there. Okay, let's see. The Inner City Press, I'm sure, has a few more tweets. Drake has entered the chat. Drake has entered the chat. Okay. Most recent question that we read from these tweets is, what is the Abbey? Cassie said it's a gay club in LA. I went there with my friend. Where were you going? She said to a music festival in Canada, run by Drake. Diddy came to my house and tried to attack me. I was thrown into the bed frame. What's this? Cassie said it's a photo of my eye afterward. Who took you to the doctor? She said. Cassie said D-Rock, the security guard. Did you send this photo to Diddy? Yes. And I wrote, so you can remember. I wanted him to be sorry about it at least. In this photo, where were you? Cassie said, in the green room in Toronto. I put hair over my eye. Then we went to the Hamptons. Diddy wanted to have a freak off in the Hamptons. We got a hotel. We got an escort. Which one? Dave. I took G to the H to the B. I went into what is called a, quote, G hole, and I blacked out. I woke up nude in the shower. Dave and Diddy were freaking out. I bugged out. It wasn't pretty. I didn't know what that was. I guess she blacked out. I guess that's some sort or form of like an overdose of some type. If you're blacking out and they're freaking out. She said, I bugged out. It wasn't pretty. Then what? Wow. I just keep having like visual like flashes in my mind of Kim Porter dying alone in a bed with her niece in the bed with her that night of pneumonia. But she didn't have the flu in her system. She had facialis in her system. She had been...
Oh, a Colorado order? Ethan, you're officially on our favorite orders to pack list. Here's your mocha, 2 cocoa...
Given IVs. I just keep thinking about it. And Jonathan and Audie, the one who went and shot up the Trump hotel because apparently he was so traumatized by this. Lest you forget, Cassie said yesterday the Trump hotel was one of the many places that they would do these things, these freak-offs. So Cassie's describing a night where she did substances, went to a so-called G hole, blacked out, woke up in the shower naked. Then the escort and Diddy are freaking out. She said, I bugged out. It wasn't pretty. This is such a reckless disregard for human life. It's like they can't even call... You can't even call the ambulance or whatever if you have a life or death situation. Like, what are you going to do? I bugged out. It wasn't pretty. Then what? She said, I spoke to one of Diddy's friends, and then we had a freak off. So she woke up from being blacked out, and then they did the freak off, according to her testimony. Another exhibit. What's this? She said, my eyebrow healed up a little bit a week later. I have a permanent scar on my eyebrow. What's this? That's me at the Cannes festival. What happened at Cannes? Diddy accused me of taking substances from his boat. He threw me off. He threw Cassie off of his boat, y'all, according to her testimony 2 minutes ago. Does it literally mean threw me off? We're going to read. Don't worry. We're going to read the updates from the other places. He threw me off. And you were on the red carpet that same night? Yes. Did you attend the movie? Yes. How'd you get back to New York? On a commercial flight? On a commercial flight. I traded my seat to get away from him, but he traded to get next to me. What did he show you? Freak off videos. He played them for me on one of his laptops, and then he said he would release them. Okay, so I don't know if this is all the same Cannes Film Festival situation. We can check in on CNN. Let's see, New York Times. Are we not getting the updates? No, this is key moments. Okay. Okay, we're on CNN now. We didn't go all the way back to 2 hours ago. I just went back 26 minutes. Yeah. Ventura says she felt empty after freak-offs. Empty. I definitely felt just gross. That's a quote. She said she felt worse when she didn't stay with him after a freak-off. She said she felt like, okay, I did my job and now I'm going about the rest of my life. The same feelings over and over. I bet she did feel so used and discarded. I just could not imagine. Whew, Lord have mercy. She says Diddy would push her to go to sex clubs even though they made her uncomfortable. She testified that she and Diddy would go to these clubs where she would have relations with Diddy or an escort at the clubs. She said she didn't want to have relations with the escort, but Diddy would request it. She testified that she told Diddy she didn't like those clubs and that they made her uncomfortable. He'd usually just, like, keep pushing, or just try to convince me that it'd be a fun thing to do or that we wouldn't go for long. She said she would often drink alcohol or do substances before they went. Diddy assaulted her at times when an escort was still in the hotel room, she testified. She testified she was injured during freak-offs on several occasions when Diddy would put hands on her. She said it happened too frequently, and there were times when Diddy would assault her with an escort still in the hotel room. Wow, 7 minutes ago. She describes an altercation with Diddy that left her with a permanent scar on her eyebrow. She's now testifying about a time in August 2013 when she was sleeping in her apartment after going out with some friends.
This is what Ivy League universities you can get into with a 3.6 GPA.
90% of students with a...
She said she woke up to a commotion with Diddy in her apartment yelling about her being asleep and not packing for an upcoming trip. Two of her friends jumped on Diddy's back because he was trying to attack me. Okay, Inner City Press left that out. Two of Cassie's friends jumped on Diddy's back, quote, because he was trying to attack me. Eventually, we ended up from the living room into the master bedroom, and they were still jumping on his back. When he threw me down, I hurt my eyebrow on the corner of my bed. This must be Tiffany Red. Corner of my bed, she testified by adding Cassie saying, quote, pretty significant gash on the side of my eyebrow. One of Diddy's security guards took Cassie to a plastic surgeon that day to suture her injury. Wow. Breaking. I mean, that's a big deal. They took Cassie to the plastic surgeon that day. That Diddy allegedly, according to her testimony, busted her eyebrow wide open. She said, took me to the plastic surgeon that day. She said, I still got a scar though. She sent an image of her injury to Diddy later that day with a text, so you can remember. I didn't want him to forget what he did, she testified, saying that at the very least, I just wanted him to be sorry about it. The jury saw a photo of Cassie in French Montana. Ooh. At a festival shortly after the incident. She testified that she styled her hair over her wound so it would not be visible. Pointing to her eyebrow on the witness stand, she said she has a permanent scar from the injury. I cover it with makeup, she added. So she probably has to like fill in that part of her eyebrow. That is something, y'all. Let's go to Inner City Press. So she was going to this music festival in Canada run by Drake, and then there's a picture with French Montana. So that's two contexts put together, sutured together, if you will. I wanted him to be sorry about it. Okay. My eyebrow, it healed up a little bit a week later, but I have a permanent scar. What's this? Me at the Cannes Film Festival, commercial flight. I traded my seat to get away. How did you feel? She said trapped. When you landed in New York, what did you do? We went to a dinner. Then he wanted to have a freak off, so we had a freak off. Why did you do that? Cassie said, to make him stop threatening me or to not threaten me. CNN has an update. I'm bouncing back and forth between so that we can get the context. Oh, Lord. Ventura, Cassie, says Combs often threatened to release videos of her if she didn't behave. She testified that Diddy frequently threatened her with releasing the videos of the freak-offs if she didn't behave how he wanted. That was a big part of our relationship, she said. Okay, breaking, less than 1 minute ago. Cassie testifies about Diddy showing her freak-off videos she thought were deleted. She said her and Diddy stayed on his friend's boat. Who is the friend? Is it Epi? Whose friend? Who owned this boat? Is the number one question on my mind. Cassie said her and Diddy stayed on his friend's boat one time to attend the Cannes Film Festival when they got into an argument after he accused her of stealing rugs from him. This is just too reminding me of that White Lotus show. He kicked me off the boat with no shoes early in the... Okay, kicked me off the boat, not threw her off. Okay, Inner City Press had me thinking she got thrown off the side of the boat into the water. I walked over to his staff's hotel and I stayed in somebody's room. At an event at the festival, Diddy kept giving her evil glares. He would grab my leg and like squeeze my thighs as tight as he could, and I was wearing a beaded dress, so it was really painful. On the flight back home, Cassie says she switched seats so she wouldn't have to sit by him, but then he traded seats with the person next to her. On the flight, he played videos of freak-offs. On the flight, he played videos of freak-offs that Cassie thought she had deleted. He was going to embarrass me and release them, she testified. When they landed in New York, she said they went to dinner, and then he wanted to have a freak-off, so we had a freak-off.
Here's what I've learned after 1 year using this Shaper Mint bra.
This one makes me feel so
So he probably just was starting to already act mad, like, because he already knew he wanted to ask for a freak-off. So he had to, like, shift the leverage beforehand. So it's like, okay, let me make her think I'm actually mad at her so she can think she can make it up to me with a freak-off. Because if I just ask her for a freak-off out of nowhere, she's going to complain. She's going to say no. Because, like, why would anybody in their right mind even want to do that? True, good point. So let me switch leverage first. Let me make a big scene. Let me do all my own rugs and then accuse her of doing it. That's just what I speculate. I don't know. So it was after they were on the plane, flying. He pulls up the freak-off videos in a public place, right? Think about that. You're on a plane. She said, I got back on a commercial flight. It was public. It was a private flight. She said, I switched my seat, then he switched his seat. He basically blackmails her with the video, according to her testimony. And she said, when we landed in New York, he wanted a freak-off. And I was going to give it to him. Because why? Quote, whatever was going to make him not be angry at me and threatening me. I was willing to do it. I just didn't want to feel scared anymore. And it was the one thing he made me feel like I was good at. I don't know why Britney Spears is coming up in my mind. Okay. Let's see if Inner City Press has anything else new. Okay, more texts. Let's read these texts from June 13th, 2013. Oh, it is thundering, y'all. I hope my internet holds up. The whole house just shook. Let's read these texts from June 13th, 2013. Had Diddy been violent with you before this? Yes. Had you told him before that you didn't want to do freak-offs? Yes. You said you needed G to the H to the B? Uh-oh. Cassie said yes, and that 2 escorts were not available. Whew. Oh my God, I got distracted by these response tweets. But he can't do, okay, so I wrote only Paul available or Jake, the white guy. So they have a white guy, but remember they like, Diddy likes the Latin, African-American, Afro-Latino. Like, he likes, like, a certain look. Remember we learned that yesterday? And it looks like, you know, okay, we got this white guy. If no one else is available, we got Jake. He can't do until 11 p.m. The other guy can do earlier. It's just one more person knowing our secret. What do you mean? Okay, so remember, this is like, supposedly they're reading back and forth a screenshot of a text message. And it's text message that is between Cassie setting up a freak off and Diddy. Allegedly. So when it says AUSA, that's Diddy's. No, it's not. Excuse me. Okay, forget that. Strike that. The jury will strike. Where's Mom? Oh no, I lost my gavel, y'all. There's no justice. Where's my gavel? It's lost. Oh well. I'll have to find it on the break. Okay, so this is like text messages of Cassie and Diddy coordinating like which guy they're gonna have for the FO. I wrote, only Paul available or Jake the white guy, but he can't do until 11. The other guy, who's the other guy? Can do earlier. Quote, it's just one more person knowing our secret. What did you mean? The assistant U.S. attorney asked. The freak-offs, Cassie said. Our secret, the freak-offs. Like, obviously we can't have everybody in Hollywood knowing this. What is SLS? Cassie said a hotel in Hollywood. When would you take Valium before an FO? She said, when I had anxiety. Diddy's driver was bringing me the Valium. It was Raheem, I think. Okay, let's check out, I guess that's not live. Cassie felt mortified.
Been involved in an accident that wasn't your fault? Yes. You're sitting on a massive payout and don't even know it. Compare your case to 50,000 other successful cases.
Okay, here's the title. 3 minutes ago, NBC just updated. You know, they're kind of slow, but we're going to give them their moment. Diddy watched freak-off videos on commercial flight, terrifying Cassie, she says. Cassie felt mortified and trapped when she spotted Diddy watching videos of her having relations as they flew on a commercial, not private, jet, she testified. They had been arguing during a 2013 trip to Cannes, and that's the Cannes Film Festival, and the flight home took an embarrassing turn. He pulled up freak-off videos on his laptop that I thought were deleted. He was showing them with other people around. Yep. I know y'all saw me not even read that yet, and I still picked up what the prosecutor was trying to put down. Nobody was even around. I mean, everybody was around. It wasn't even like nobody was around. Like, there was people. It was public. We were in public. I said, you are embarrassing me. I felt scared. I felt trapped. How do you get out of this situation? I felt trapped. That is truly maniacal and evil and sick, if true. Mercy. What's going on here? Well, I guess that's gonna just stay on reader view. Let's see. Looking for some updates. Have you seen it? It is thundering AF outside. It is like, dare I say, a little bit much. Anything new here? CNN? No. Okay, let me pull up the Washington Post. They do good updates.
Beep boop, beep boop.
It's like, were these people not able to get into court today, or they only were doing the first 2 days? Oh yeah, we got him. Okay. Go away. Go away. Thank you to Smiley for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Edie. Check out Brian Enton's interview with Audie. I will. I do have it pulled up. Look. Wait, no. Oh, I guess I took it down. Because remember yesterday I was having like issues with my computer, like running everything at once. We will watch that later though. There's a Jonathan Audie interview, y'all. It's an exclusive interview. It just came out yesterday and we will watch it. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you, EEJ, for the $20 super chat. I'm going ahead and paying your $20 since you are doing the heavy lifting for me at home. Your coverage is amazing, BJ. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, EE. Thank you, Witty Lady, for the $9.99 pound. Thank you for being amazing. This is for Margarita Exorcism Therapy Spa Day Fun. Just no. Well, what about pink and white? Pink and white. That's my always go-to though. Even I'm not letting Diddy ruin it. Thank you for the $9.99. Thank you so much to Jay for the $2 super sticker. Shout out to you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Fiona, for the €2.49 super sticker. Thank you, Taylor. Have I ever tried blue light glasses? Yeah, but the issue is then you get glasses glare, and then that's a whole nother issue to deal with. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh my God, y'all. It is thundering so hard. My chair is shaking. Like, I just shook. My whole body was just shook.
All right.
Cheer 1.
Go fuck yourself,
Elizabeth
Elsa.
99
I will not be
cheered 1
surprised if I lose
bits.
power. I hope I don't.
Filthy whore.
Thank you, Nicole,
trying
for the
to
$20
go.
super chat. Thank you for all the work you do. And yes, thank you, mods. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods. Mods, drop your links in the chat. Cynthia, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're live. Be a point of reference in the coming... Oh, my lives will be a point of reference in the coming years. And we will all say, BJ told y'all, everyone hit them likes and follow. Tell him, Cynthia. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome, Cam and Jam, to the membership. Shout out to you, new member. Rond? Thank you from South Africa. Is it Rond or Rand? How would a South African say it? Rand. Is that how they would say it? Rand. I don't know. Thank you so much, Charles Casper, for the $39.99.
Online's an interesting thing. It's a beautiful tool, but if you don't use it...
Rand/Rond. I don't know how to say it. Somebody tell me.
I'm eating
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to South Africa in the chat. Wow, we are truly, truly global. We are global out here. Okay, your eyebrows look extra good today. Thank you.
That guy
Thank you,
that
House
makes
of
the
Wild,
vegetable crap.
for the
Dr.
$2 super
something
chat.
with a P.
Thank you, Sour Girl, for the $2.99 super sticker. Shout out,
Frozen
shout
crap.
out, shout out to you. Do you think the emphasis on baby oil has anything to do with how it's paid for? Business funds, Lou Taylor. I honestly think it's probably laced. I just feel like I just keep thinking that, but I must say there's been no indication from the government that that's what's going on. Maybe there's something else. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's how it's paid for, because I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know. Thank you for the very perplexing question and the $5 super chat. Welcome to members, Tina, Midkiff. Shout out to you. And also for the $5 super chat. Thank you, BJ, for keeping us informed and for everything you do. Much love from Ohio. Go Buckeyes. Is that you like them? Everybody in Ohio likes the Buckeyes, right? I just assume. Shout out to you. Thank you for the $5 super chat and becoming a member. Tina. Thank you, B, for the $4.99 super chat. Like this stream, or else Diddy gonna sign you to a 10 record contract. It's the truth. I heard that too. Just kidding. Thank you, B, for the $4.99 super chat. What? Alice, Moral, Dennis, BJ, thank you for all you do. What?
Bruh.
$99.99 super chat? Oh my gosh. Everybody drop some rabbits and hearts and stars, and I just like saying drop some rabbits. It's so fun. Is Rabbit in the chat? Has she been here? No, she's live right now. How could she be in the chat? Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Alice, for the 99. The very, very generous super chat. Thank you, Edie, for the second super chat. Yep.
I drank water.
I think they're trying to avoid mentioning Audie at all costs. Yep, the MSM, huh? They want him in jail. Plus, the NGI plea
What is
seems
my
like a way to
favorite?
ensure he's viewed as not credible. Yeah, and he's saying he's ready to get out back in society. We're going to watch it a little later. We're going to watch it after the break, probably, because I do have to, I have a sharp deadline. I have to get off around like 1:50 or so. I mean, 12:50 or so, and I'll be back shortly after. But we'll sort out those times in a moment. Thank you, Edie, for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Franny Law, for the $15 super chat. Thank you. Shout out to you. Fanfiction said G Hole is kind of like
I didn't
being
even realize it was this
paralyzed,
late.
but you are conscious. Okay, so got it. Thank you for the super chat and also for the context and the clarification. That is very helpful because I have no additional context to add in such matters related to that.
Because I don't got to work
specific.
tomorrow. I got the day off.
So she was kind of like, you're kind of like paralyzed, but you are conscious.
Did you just say you don't work tomorrow?
Correct.
So, I'm gonna finish this, and then we're gonna play video games.
No, I'm going to bed.
Oh, you slut! Fine, you're playing with me tomorrow.
I will play with you tomorrow.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you will.
As long as you get up before like 10 o'clock.
Wake me up then. You know
Yeah,
how
I
phone
will.
works. You know how goddamn phone works. Fucking wake me up.
Wait,
Wake me up. Wake me up at 10 o'clock. Unless I don't unless I go to bed earlier. If I go to bed earlier, wake me up earlier. But if I don't look, like, seriously, I might go to bed early. As soon as that's done, I'm gonna fucking dip out. I know I've been streaming longer because I'm trying to get, you know, more on here. Because, I don't know. Maybe I might want a partner or something.
Did you see that video that I sent you about the craft tip?
No.
About using duct tape to take off the freaking paper?
Oh! No, but
And you
I'm going to buy more duct tape.
Instead of peeling it off with your fingers, just stick a piece of duct tape on it and use that to peel it off.
Fucking yeah, I'll be doing that from now on.
It looked like super duper easier.
But is that after I've painted the shit out of it?
Yes. When you go to peel the paper off after you've painted it.
I usually have to use like tweezers or a fucking needle to pick it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put a piece of duct tape on it, like on the edge.
Yeah.
And pull it off.
Alright, we'll see if that works, because we're gonna do gay-ass dragons anyway.
So see if it works.
Yes, I will see if it works with duct tape.
Yes.
Yes. I'm almost done this bag anyway.
I am.
Yes, that's
Sam,
Elsa.
I am always in the Discord.
Always in the Discord. Okay, I'm going to do this time. I'm going to make the little ear tag like a earring.
You should make the ear tag have a ring on it. Like, you know, a bowl has the ear tag with a ring. And then you can put a key on it.
I have no idea what you said.
The ear tags, like on a cow, they usually have a ring. You can put a ring on them.
No, they don't.
To hang a tag from, you know?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. Not the ones I've ever seen.
Yes, huh?
Or starting new ones. The ones I've seen are always punched through, and it's got like a bread tag looking thing.
Some of them are like that, yeah.
Yeah, I've only ever seen those. I've never seen any other versions. Weird. I don't know. Look into it. I don't know.
But you can put a ring on it and put a key on it.
Oh man, these civil suits against Diddy are coming to mind now too. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat and for that tip.
Poor Cassie.
Diddy got her physically dependent and addicted.
Okay, I'll go to
Typical
bed.
abusive partner tactic to
Bye,
trap
love
the
you, bye.
victim. Interesting.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you,
Bye,
Edie,
love,
for that
bye.
being a member 18 months. Shout out to you, Maggie. Thank you for the $4.99 super sticker. Oh my god, that's a funny picture. You're putting mascara on the third eye. That's cute. Thank you, Mary, for the $4.99 super sticker. And thank you to Jackie for the $9.99 Virgo twin. For the $9.99 super chat. Virgo twin. Yes. Shout out to all the Virgos in the chat. I want to know why Donald Trump hasn't come out and admonished this man. Okay, so they're going to go on their break, but we got some things to catch up on first. Okay, that was it. Okay, yeah, what are they having for lunch? That's what I want to know. Cassie recalls gashing her face while fighting off Diddy. She recalled a time when Diddy attacked her and gashed her face in 2013, then forced her to go to a plastic surgeon to treat the wound. Diddy came in, I was asleep. He was trying to attack me. We went to the master bedroom. My friends were jumping on his back trying to stop him. I cut my eyebrow on the corner of the bed. Diddy threw me onto the bed frame. I had a significant gash. I didn't go to the ER. It was a Sunday. Diddy had security take me to a plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills. After the incident, she said she texted Diddy a photo of the injury. Quote, so you can remember.
If you're still drinking like hundreds of calories in your coffee, then you're doing it wrong. Let me show you.
No, you have a bitch face. I will never do anything you
Quote,
suggest.
you don't know when to stop.
Have a bitch face.
You've pushed it too
Like
far.
I enjoy the
Just
smell
say
of my
sorry,
own farts.
Cassie said.
Bitch face.
I don't know why I deserve that you could care less if I was okay.
That's what your face looks like, ma'am. Like you're just perpetually
2 new updates
unsatisfied. You have a
from
bitch
CNN.
face.
Jury
why
was
you got
shown
bird
more
nose.
texts between
From
Diddy
scrunching
and
your face
Cassie.
up like that.
A set of texts from 2013 showing Diddy and Cassie planning a freak off and discussing which escorts to invite. It's just one more person knowing our secret. She testified Wednesday that she was referring to the shame of the secret of the freak offs. I didn't want to do them. I just didn't want to be part of that, she testified. In another text message from January 2017, Ventura
right here.
told Combs, Cassie told Diddy, quote, nothing good comes out of FOs anymore. You treat me like you're Ike Turner. Oh, that's going to be making headlines. You treat me like you are Ike Turner.
Oop.
Asked what she meant by the Turner reference, she testified that Diddy was abusive and controlling. I mean, he was actually physically abusive. He put me down a lot. As much as I was built up, I was put down quite a bit. It's also the just sheer embarrassment. Like how he treated me in front of other people. The jury seeing... Oh, I already saw that. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, so the jury has left for lunch, but there is a little bit of conversation still happening. The jurors left. Hold on.
How's that? Is that better? I'll turn it
And
down.
the prosecutor asks, are there still disagreements on the exhibits? Oh, excuse me. The judge asks, are there still disagreements on
Is
the
that better?
exhibits? The
Is that better now?
prosecutor said yes.
Okay,
The
good.
defense, Diddy's side, wants the
Sorry.
exhibit to be
You
longer.
could have fucking told us,
and about
Sam.
Self,
Bitch.
you know what, Asian. Diddy's side said, yeah, the government wanted to cut it off at looking at my iPad. So I don't know if there's more to that. That was 11 minutes ago. All right, interesting. Thank you, Venus Lightning, for the €5 super chat. Yes, fellow God's favorite, Anita Marie. Everyone is God's favorite in this chat unless they're not. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Bad to the Bone Paranormal. Welcome to memberships. Thank you. Shout out to you. Sarah Panella, thank you for the 10 euros. Thank you, BJ, for the coverage and love from Portugal. Yes, shout out to Portugal. Wow, we are global. We are global. Thanks so much. Thank you to Jamie for the $2
I was watching shit yesterday.
Super chat. And yes,
I had it
super
cranked.
shout out to whoever's in the chat. Shout out to, what does this say? One Kanks. Ooh, girl, I can't read that. Wunasan? A girl, no. Thanks for the £5. Thanks for updates from Sheffield? How you say it? Sheffield, UK, Sheffield. I like Sheffield. That's better. UK. Thank you for the £5 all the way from the UK. We are all over the world. We are worldwide. We made it. Thank you, Rochelle, for the $10 super sticker. I really appreciate that. And to Haley OKC for the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody, if you are so inclined, you can also donate to the legal fund. I get a little bit higher percentage from that, and it is linked in the description box down below. The Stallioness said Tina was absolutely iconic, and she whooped his butt and stood up for herself and excelled on her own. Rest in peace to the queen. Heard that, heard that. We have lightning in the south of Spain, too, and chemtrails. Lightning and chemtrails at the same time, girl. How do you see? Some people not happy. Adi's been safe in prison. It's all just so interesting. It's just all so interesting. Emily said it makes me just think about how Kanye said all that stuff online recently, so someone maybe couldn't use it against him to blackmail him. Very interesting. Wow. Well, thank you. Shout out to the mods in the chat, taking care of everything, taking care of everyone. Drop your links, drop your links. I will be back, I think, about, let's call it 2 o'clock p.m. Okay.
If I wanted hair hanging down my back like the ancestors blessed it.
And then she's gonna ask me, did I forget something? I do worry. So this guy is putting the judge on notice. Look, listen, my client is nervous. Her nerves are through the roof. She would have taken this to her grave. She don't, maybe even isn't that excited about being here. Okay, so now you're telling me that she's gonna have to go through all this pain, all these feelings. She can't even talk to me. This doesn't seem right, Your Honor. The lawyer said, I'm afraid she'll have a moment, lose it, and then ask me if I forgot something. I worry. So then another lawyer comes up. This is the lawyer to the other victim, alleged. Her name's Jane Doe. She's going with a pseudonym. The lawyer for this Jane Doe says, I'm worried too. I'm worried my Jane Doe client isn't going to know what she's going to be allowed to ask me. The judge said, as long as you don't coach her on testimony. And then here's Cassie's lawyer, Douglas Wigdor. He said, I have nothing to add. Okay, then the judge says, okay, to Diddy's lawyer, he says, I've spoken to each attorney, and the Fed said we are going to need a little bit more time to print the binders of, I guess, their evidence or whatever. I don't really exactly know. Then the judge said, okay, we'll break. Okay, so then about 30 minutes ago, they get back in court. 1:53 p.m. The time right now at the time of this live is 2:10 p.m. They are belatedly back. All rise. As to Exhibit 619, the objection to the defendant's proposal is overruled. Okay. So Diddy proposed something about Exhibit 619.
Okay, hang on. I need to put jammies on because
the judge was going to grant it.
When I'm done this bag, I'm going to bed.
The Fed's objected. I don't know what it is. But the judge sided with Diddy. Let's have Cassie back. Then we'll bring in our jury. Jury entering. Assistant U.S. Attorney Johnson. I didn't mean to click on that. Okay. The Assistant U.S. Attorney, the prosecutor says, I have a binder for the court. This was only 10 minutes ago. The gallery will not be able to see these exhibits. Okay, so here we are, y'all. We're finally on the thing where it's like the jury is not going to be able to see these exhibits. Excuse me. The gallery is not going to be able to see these exhibits. The only people that are going to be able to see these exhibits are the jurors, okay? And, you know, in the parties. So they're showing some things. They have binders. Binders full of what? We don't know. Okay, Cassie, I'm going to show you some exhibits. This is 10 minutes ago. 2A-404. Who is it? She worked for Diddy. Okay, we'll call her Mia. When you gave your devices to the government, were they working? No, they were broken. Put up exhibit 602-A for Miss Ventura and the jury only. Okay, so they're able to see some picture. The government, 3 minutes ago, prosecutor, what's on your skin? Cassie said, oil. When did Diddy first hurt you physically? Cassie said it started within the first year. What staffers were present when Diddy was physical with you? Objection. Physical is vague. I think this is Xavier Donaldson. So then the assistant U.S. attorney said, yeah, mention names, girl. Yes, SpaceX, tell them, girl. So then the assistant U.S. attorney said, okay, fine. What staffers were present when Diddy was physical with you, meaning punching, hitting? Who was present? Ooh. Now I see why y'all are thinking that. I don't think they're going to say Lou Taylor. If anything, it's going to be Robin Greenhill, but I would actually be surprised to like fully see her mention that much either, because she was very busy with Britney Spears, okay?
This Moisture Plus razor by Flamingo actually has a moisture bar enriched with aloe, coconut, and shea butter. It comes with 2 razor heads and a shower holder, and all you have to do is add some water and it creates a rich lather. You can get a comfortable and close shave without having to use a shave gel. This saves me so much time in my shaving process, making it super quick and convenient. Just look at all my hairs and how smooth my legs are.
The #1 trick to get rid of back rolls forever. Most women think that bra bulges are unavoidable, but it's big brands that have failed to make bras that truly support women. So women are forced to buy bras that dig into our backs, push our skin outwards to create the bra bulge that make us feel so uncomfortable. But ladies, it's time to ditch your unflattering bras.
Bye forever.
And get the Shapermint Wireless Shaping Bra. It literally sucks in your back and underarms to prevent the rolls and bulges. There's no side boob spillage, shapes your boobs perfectly, and is totally seamless under clothes. So I've been using the wireless shaping bra from Shapermint since I came across one of their ads on Instagram 3 months ago. I bought 3 of them in different colors, and I have to say it, I'm impressed because this one has the support of an underwire bra, but without the wires. They're so comfortable, I don't even want to take them off all day. And they're not like those lousy sports bras that show everything. In fact, they offer so much coverage, people don't even notice I'm wearing a bra. If you add to that the modern foam cups, buttery soft fabric, and the adjustable straps, you can say that this bra is a miracle, especially for large boobs girls like me. That's why it doesn't make sense to keep struggling with painful wires, gapping cups, or straps digging in. Honestly, if you want to get a perfect fit with unbeatable comfort, head over to Shapermint and get these amazing wireless shaper bras.
Let's see if NBC has anything for us. Let's go through our different sources. You know I love doing that. That's what you get here. Okay. Nothing new to this, no. The judge is back on the bench, the jury is in, and Cassie is back on the stand. Before the jury came back into the courtroom, prosecutor Emily Johnson clarified when asked by Judge Subramanian that today the government intends to show the jury sexually explicit photos that are still under seal, not videos, okay? Photos, images only. Johnson said, the prosecutor said, Diddy's side may show sealed footage during Cassie's cross-examination. Okay, so this is all sealed from the public. But today, as far as what we know from the feds, they apparently told the judge today in court that they don't actually plan to bring forward any videos today, but they are going to show some photographs, some images. Prosecutors admit photos into evidence. Showed Cassie a picture of Mia that has been admitted into evidence under seal. Cassie said Mia is a longtime friend of hers and worked for Diddy. The prosecutor showed Cassie an image of one of the escorts they commonly used for the freak-offs, which was also admitted but under seal. Cassie said the still image was taken from a video of an FO. That was one of her devices she turned over to investigators. Johnson, the prosecutor showed Cassie an image of herself and a different escort in a freak-off. So the image we saw with the oil, the image we saw, or we didn't see, the image we didn't see, but we talked about from Inner City Press, when Cassie answered, the question was, what was on your body? She said, oil. Image was taken from a video, one of her devices. It was her and a freak-off participant, which was an escort. Okay, let's see if Inner City Press has said anything else.
Hi.
Now, they did take up most of the lunch break, so they had to actually start even later than they originally were supposed to or going to. Okay, nothing new here.
I need to cross-stitch
New York Post has
her
to say.
QR code
Only got that one up and working.
into it.
Okay, the jury is now looking at X-rated freak-off pictures.
Kinda wanna
Interesting.
put it on the shoulders or the cuff as
welcome
well.
back to my channel. If you're new here, my name is Samantha.
Or both.
In this video,
Okay.
Her That
Let's
Surprise
start-
Witness and BJ Investigates and all their
Let's
other
start
ones she
here,
has.
17 minutes ago. Other alleged victims worried about upcoming testimony. Quote, nerves are through the roof. During the break, lawyers for the two other alleged victims expected to testify later at trial said they are extremely worried about taking the stand. One woman, Mia, who worked for Diddy as his personal assistant for several years, will reveal details of horrific ordeals
Cutter's done.
she would have otherwise taken to her grave. Her attorney, Michael Ferrara,
Sam, look what we
said,
made, bitch.
quote, candidly,
Look at that.
her nerves are through the roof.
Look at them on wood. Them are 5 inchers.
I don't know how to support her if we can't discuss the pain she is going to experience from having to tell the world about her worst experiences. Another accuser, Jane Doe, has had, quote, very serious breakdown moments in preparation for this trial. Her attorney told the judge. Here's how much longer Cassie could be on the stand for. Cassie will most likely continue to testify through the end of the day and into tomorrow at Diddy's trial. The prosecutor told the judge she expected to wrap up questioning before trial finishes Wednesday, that's today, leaving time for Diddy's lawyers to begin cross-examining Cassie. Diddy's lawyer, Teeny Garagos, told the judge the defense strategy would have to shift because Cassie's
plywood in and
testimony
seeing how it
hasn't gone
goes.
as expected.
You just need a bit of sanding.
Diddy's team has said it planned to
Let me see,
show
I'm gonna try to do the
that
same
all
thing
his
again with a
alleged
different
victims
type of wood.
actually took part in FOs consensually. Okay, so that's what they're gonna try to show. All right, this is coming from New York Post 12 minutes ago. Diddy seems less upbeat after Cassie's morning testimony. After the jury left the room for the lunch break, Diddy looked back toward his family. His son, Christian, had his arm around Diddy's mom, Janice. Diddy looked back at them for just a moment and then turned around. He then exhaled and slowly shook his head. He seemed more upbeat earlier on in the trial, making his hands into hearts and even giving his mom a friendly wave and whispering, "Hi, Mom, I love you," at her on Monday. I'll let y'all interpret that how you will. Testimony continues after extended lunch break. Testimony started back up just before 2 p.m. after an extended lunch break. Prosecutor Emily Johnson is continuing her questioning of Cassie. Cassie is now viewing still images from a freak-off video identifying herself and male escorts in the X-rated frames that are being withheld from the public and the press.
This used to be my 400 calorie Starbucks order. Now it's less than 50, and it's actually helping me get ready for summer. I used to drink this every morning thinking it was just coffee, but 400 calories before breakfast, no wonder I felt stuck. Why waste money and calories when you can have better coffee for less? Now I just use those coffee concentrates, same iced coffee taste, no extra sugar.
New York Post is one of the ones that sued. They had a lawyer write a letter saying we, meaning the public and them, they, because I would not be looking at this, but they were saying they should be able to see it so they can report on it. So Cassie's looking at the pictures right now, 5 minutes ago, identifying herself and the male escorts in the frames that are being withheld from the public and the press. Quote, "Yes, that's me. And Dave," Cassie said, matter-of-factly. Okay, let's see. Inner City Press, anything? Nope. NBC decided to get up and make a tweet and make an update. Oh, they just took pictures of tents on the sidewalk. They're on the sidewalk already. They waiting to enter tomorrow, y'all. No freaking way. Oh, spent the night. Maybe they already spent the night. This could have been from earlier, true. Okay, well, that's okay. Interesting. Go away. We got 3 new updates from CNN. How the court is keeping the explicit photos out of the public's view. The sexually explicit images being shown in court are out of view for the public inside the courtroom. Prosecutors handed binders to the judge and Diddy's lawyers with more than half a dozen still images taken from freak-offs. More than half a dozen. So,
these ones are the ones that need to be
6,
on magnets. These are 5-inch. These can go on your refrigerator.
It's probably like 7 or 8.
But
the photos were
they
then
need sanding
shown
and a
on
coating.
screens before Cassie, who is currently testifying, and the jury.
Try it again with
The images
plywood.
were not shown on the monitors
Says
at
2
the lawyers'
hours.
tables to avoid any members of the public or press from being able to view them. When one of the images of an escort was referenced, Diddy leaned across one of his lawyers to get a better look at the images in the binder. Oh, he's looking. He's craning that neck. Good thing it's so muscular. Some of Diddy's employees quit after witnessing him physically abuse her, Cassie testifies. Cassie testified that early on in their relationship, Diddy's security personnel and driver saw him physically abuse her. In later years, assistants, including one named, quote, Mia, this isn't really her real name, it's a pseudonym, witnessed the abuse. Some assistants told her they quit after witnessing the abuse. Jurors react to images being shown in court.
Okay.
The jury is now seeing explicit images taken from some of the freak-offs. One female juror let out a deep breath and rested her hand on her chest as the image was placed on the monitor before her. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for Diddy. Whoo, she said. Probably no, she just let out a deep breath. She said, that's what she did. As an image was placed on the monitor before her, a male juror looked at the screen at one of the images and his eyes appeared to move away quickly. A different male juror wrote on his notepad. Ooh, I'm glad they're putting the jury reactions. Yes. 1 minute ago, another update.
Cat hair all over my face.
Cassie describes the physical fights
because I was
she had with Diddy.
smooching the cat
Cassie
in the hallway.
testified that there were times when she initiated physical fights with Diddy, but she never saw any injuries on him afterward. She said after he abused her, she would have to recover for days, usually by hiding out in a hotel room. Anytime he was physical, there would at least be some trace, a bruise or something. And because I think this is stealing the thunder, or at least getting a little bit ahead of the arguments that Diddy's lawyers will absolutely make, and that is going to be that Cassie was violent. She was violent herself. You know, you remember Teeny Garagos saying this in the opening statements, and shout out to, why do I always want to call her Notorious, Sylvia? Infamous. Shout out to Infamous Sylvia. She sent me the transcript of the opening statement. I don't know where she got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be looking through that this weekend. I'm going to catch up on everything we missed, see if I can't make a couple videos on the big main takeaways. I'm going to see how I can get that information out to y'all. But Diddy's lawyers have indicated that they are going to argue that Cassie was also an aggressor. She was abusive. She was hitting him. She was hurting him. And so now, getting it out of the way just in the jurors' minds first, I think that's their strategy for putting this here. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. But I think it's that there were, this right here. After he abused her, she would have to recover for days, usually by hiding out in a hotel room. You just learned about the stitches. Anytime he was physical, there would be at least some trace, a bruise, a scratch, whatever, something. And she said, but Diddy never had any injuries. We have 2 updates from the New York Post. Jury shown X-rated. No. Where's the new ones?
The secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer named Mina. Here it is. Hi, I'm a big fan of your deodorant and I'm a student at University.
Jury shown X-rated freak-off images hidden from public as Cassie matter-of-factly IDs escorts herself in explicit pictures. Cassie is now viewing still images from a freak-off video, identifying herself and male escorts in the frames that are being withheld from the... Oh, we already read this. So where's the 2 new ones? They said there was new ones. They lied. All right, let's go to Inner City Press. All right, we got 2 new tweets here, maybe 3. When did Diddy first use violence on you? Cassie said, in New York City, we were in a car with his security and he knocked me around. What did he do? Hit me in the side of the head. I fell to the floor of his Escalade 1 minute ago. In January 2009, did you attend an event in LA with Diddy? Yep, I did. Prosecutor said, what happened as you left? She said, I'd been speaking to a producer about music. Diddy called me a SLUT. I hit him in the face. I had been drinking. Did you see any injuries? Cassie said, no. Although you shouldn't be hitting people in the face. You should not do that, even if you've been drinking. But I do think they're going to bring this up, Diddy's side, and they're kind of getting out in front of it, or attempting to. Let me see if I can find some other sources. What were we doing yesterday? CNN, NBC, Washington Post. I don't know if they got people in there today. Allegedly. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Good. Okay, let's go to the Washington Post.
I guess I gotta stamp a new one.
29 minutes of... Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. I call them my detail queens for a reason. All right. We'll start here. The court... Okay, so they're explaining some more things. Parties on the elementary. No, we'll start here when it started. Second session. Anne Brannigan from Washington Post says, a notable absence for Wednesday's testimony, Diddy's daughters. They were present all day Tuesday as Cassie recalled graphic details of sex and violence. Diddy's 3 sons, Christian, Justin, and Quincy, were here Wednesday to support their father, and as was Combs' mom, Janice. All right, so the daughters... I think that was a good judgment call, whoever said to not bring the girls back again. I mean, I do see why they came. I do see why they would have wanted to come. I totally do. And they're like, they're old enough to have some type of opinion on it, like be able to have some say. I mean, but they're still minors. I think they're maybe 16 or 17. I can see them wanting to see their dad and stuff and support him and all that.
I'm
but
sure
y'all,
he's
I mean,
already
after
had
the
them in
urination
several
thing,
freak-offs.
Please. Okay, 21 minutes ago, Washington Post said court back in session. Prosecutor has handed Cassie a black binder, the exhibit feed, which shows onlookers and the press what evidence the government is presenting for the jury. It has been turned off. The evidence they are showing to the jury is now under seal. Cassie was shown an image of Mia, an alleged victim who will be testifying under a pseudonym, and asked whether she's familiar with her. Cassie said yes. She identified an image of Jules, a male escort she was previously referencing in her testimony, and these images were also from a freak off. Cassie confirmed. So there are still images from a freak off in court. Cassie confirmed in her testimony. Ventura, Cassie, identified another image of herself and Jules at a different freak off. So a second freak off, okay, still shots, not videos. These are still images from videos that were taken from Cassie's personal devices. So we're getting a little bit of a different story, and I'm glad we are. We're getting different versions of this story from different sources. We have Shayna Jacob, shout out to her. She's been in the courtroom all week. She's saying something a little different than what we just read elsewhere about the jurors being gasping and looking away and stuff. Look at this first sentence. She says, jurors did not have any notable facial expressions as they looked at the series of freak-off photos shown during Cassie's testimony. Some looked at their screens briefly. So I don't know if it's like they have a little screen in front of them or what. Hopefully Mims is in court today. Maybe he'll tell us. Looked at their screens briefly as each photo was shown and then switched their gaze to Cassie. So they looked at the screen briefly, they got what they needed to get, and they looked back up. Others occasionally took a second or third look or stared down at their seats, situated at lap level for most of the time they were displayed. Oh, sorry, screens. Okay, so their screens are at lap level. So the jurors have, I guess, individual screens that come up. I want to know what it looks like inside of there. Cameras are not allowed. Most of the time they were displayed. Okay, jurors at big trials often remain dispassionate, meaning like they don't show a lot of emotion on their faces, even while viewing disturbing court exhibits or hearing unsettling testimony. Cassie was asked by the government if she ever started a physical fight with Diddy, and she said she did. The prosecutor followed up by asking if Cassie had ever seen injuries on Diddy as a result of a fight that Cassie started. Cassie said she never saw any injuries on Diddy. The prosecutor asked then if Cassie was injured as a result of him becoming physical. Cassie said she had been. There would be at least a bruise. These fights would require days' worth of recovery, she said. She was about to elaborate on where she would hide out. She said hotel rooms. Before Diddy's lawyers objected to the line of questioning. Both sides are now having a sidebar with the judge. We have another update from CNN.
What if I told you you just need to wet this razor in order to use it? This Moisture Plus razor by Flamingo actually has a moisture...
2 minutes ago. Quote, I was just shocked. Cassie testifies about the first time Diddy was violent
are you
with
still
her.
in there?
Cassie is now testifying about the first instance of violence with Diddy, which she said happened in the first few years of their relationship. Okay, so that's a different detail too.
On one side,
elsewhere we read that it was within the first 1 year, and this is like the first few years, so I don't know which one it is. Two different reports. This is CNN.com.
Barf.
Cassie said she was at
magnet
dinner when she saw
sheets
Diddy
that are
flirting with
sticky on one
somebody
side.
else. Another person
I need those.
saw that Cassie had noticed, and she just shrugged her shoulders. She's saying, Cassie testified that she saw Diddy flirting with somebody. And somebody else there, I don't know who, noticed. Somebody else there looked at Cassie and noticed that she noticed Diddy was flirting with somebody. And Cassie said at that time she just shrugged her shoulders. When they got in the car after dinner, Cassie says, quote, he hit me in the side of my head and I fell to the floor of the car. His security and driver were also present in the car. Quote, I was just shocked and I didn't necessarily understand what happened and why he was so angry, except for the little bit he said as he was hitting me in the car. And I just went home and kind of hid out after that.
Okay, I got it.
Wow. This is like a nightmare if true. I mean, it sounds like a nightmare. Okay. Some new tweets. We have a series of new tweets. This is January 2009, so just a few years after they had been dating. They met in 2006, but then they didn't start dating till 2000. That's the thing, is like they met and then they kind of were kissing and they went on the boat, and when did they actually officially start dating? It's kind of unclear. But in any event, this was January 2009. What happened as you left? The prosecutor asked. Cassie said, I had been speaking to a producer about music. Diddy called me a SLUT, so I hit him in the face. I had been drinking. Did you see any injuries? She said, not on him. I was on the floor of the car and he stomped on my face. How long did this last? They asked Cassie. She said 10 minutes. Then I tried to get away, but Diddy security brought me back. Who? Roger Bonds. Whoo, how many Fed podcasts has that guy been on? Oh man, are these gonna end up being co-conspirators? Has this been just like in the works for like 20 years or something? This is crazy. Roger Bonds has done podcast interviews, okay? And I think, am I right or am I right? Put a R in the chat. Put a bunch of R's in the chat for Roger Right. Put a bunch of W in the chat for wrong, I guess. W's. She said Roger Bonds came pick her up and bring her back. She tried to get away, but Roger Bonds brought her back. What did they tell you? To go to a hotel, Cassie said. They snuck me into a hotel, covered up so no one else would see my face. Next question, how long were you at the London hotel? She said a week, maybe more. An assistant brought me ice cream. What was the assistant's name? Cassie said her name was Genevieve. Did you feel you could leave the London hotel? No. I did not feel I could leave the London hotel, Cassie said. I understood his capability, his access to pew pew, the threats he made. And this was now reminding me of the Liam Payne. You know, he died in the hotel in
I'm getting
Argentina,
two kinds of
was it?
thicknesses,
And they
a thicker and a
ruled his death
thinner.
to be a homicide, I think.
And I'm going to put the acrylics on the thinner
Oh,
magnetic page because they're lighter.
Cassie said I did not feel free to leave the hotel. No. I tried to leave. Roger Bonds came pick me up, brought me to that hotel. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you think? No.
I don't know. We'll see.
Did you know that this assault incident was
We'll see which
reported?
one works better.
I know there was a blind item on the internet without our names, Cassie said. Oh, this is bringing back Brittany too. I know there was a blind item on the internet, but it didn't have our names. You know those blind items by the NT lawyer? Who raised the blind item to you? Cassie said, my mother. So her mama was looking at the blind items. She brought it to Cassie. What was the blind item about? Just to remind y'all, it was where they got into it. They snuck in Diddy and covered up so no one could see his face. Her face, excuse me. With Roger Bonds. She tried to leave. Roger Bonds picked her up. She's testifying. I don't know if it's true. I wasn't there. What did they tell me? What did Roger and Diddy tell her to do? To go to a hotel. They snuck me into the hotel, covered me up. Nobody could see my face. How long were you at the hotel? More than a week. Somebody brought me ice cream, Genevieve, an assistant. Did you feel you could leave this hotel? No. He had pew pew. He had made threats already. When were you taken there? When you were taken to the hotel after the assault. I don't know what the no is here. Did you know that it was reported? I know there was a blind item on the internet. It didn't have our names because my mama told me, and then there was an objection. Jury will not know what a blind item is, SpaceX, which said. Oh, Miss SpaceX. Do you know this assault was reported? Okay, so that's the most recent there. Let's go to, New York Post has 4 updates. Oh, who's this? James Cruz. Okay, good, cool. We got some visual aids.
Who was gonna tell me that all I needed was one bra for every single one of my tops?
Cassie lists the people in Diddy's circle who witnessed him allegedly abusing her. Cassie told jurors about a slew of people who witnessed Diddy beat her up throughout their tumultuous 11-year relationship. The R&B singer said security guards saw him assault her, as well as his assistants, his driver, and Cassie's music manager. Okay, so this is a new detail. The music manager, Cassie's music manager, was this guy, James Cruz. He saw Cassie, he saw Diddy, allegedly, according to this testimony, physically harming Cassie. They tell you it's 4 or 2 new updates, but it's not. They lying. Okay, NBC has something new. Each juror has their own screen to view sensitive images. Post-lunch proceedings were delayed as the court put finishing touches on installing personal video screens. So these must have been the privacy screens for each juror. So sensitive video and still images are shielded from public view. Cassie identified herself and others engaged in various sexual acts as the jury paid very close attention. The courtroom was silent. One female juror nodded as Cassie identified people, and one male panelist took written notes. Quote, "That's me," Cassie said, of one image, adding that she had baby oil applied to her with a candle and lubricant on a nearby table. Trying to balance out the warmness. Okay, maybe that'll work. All right, let's go to Inner City Press. Two minutes ago, we got another tweet. This was before FaceTime was very popular, so I could hide myself. She asked if it was me. Cassie's, the prosecutor said, "Well, what did you say to her, to your mom, when she asked if it was you?" No, I didn't want my mom knowing something of that magnitude. She might be in danger. When you went to a party with your girlfriends, what happened? I saw executives from BET. Then I heard Diddy was there. And what did you do, Cassie? She said, I left. I ran out as fast as I could. Why? And then the prosecutor said, why? She said, I thought Diddy was mad. I thought he was angry. Let's see, Washington Post. They come with the details. They're the ones that told us Diddy's daughters are not in court today, okay? It's like, you know what? They know. They know that people want to know. So, 2-1. Let's do that. Let's try that. 3 minutes ago, we got an update from Washington Post. This is, again, Anne Brannigan. Cassie recounted once initiating a physical fight with Diddy as they rode in a Cadillac Escalade in Los Angeles. I will tell y'all, I've taken a look at the declassified FBI files for Tupac, Biggie, COINTELPRO, Black Muslims, and I'm not talking about like black people who are Muslims. It's like a specific designated, designation by the FBI. Take it up with them if you don't like the definition. I didn't make it up. But there's like a lot of symbolism. There's a lot of like loyalty to certain types of cars, certain like colors of cars, like black Cadillac, black Escalade came up a lot in the FBI files about, dare I say it was the black Muslims. It's like kind of like they were saying, I don't know. I mean, listen, the FBI is willing to have lied about things in the past. Okay, so just take it, for what a grain of salt or whatever. But apparently, this is like a detail that could be important. Because I said it yesterday. Does it feel like the Washington Post and like, what was it, NBC or whoever it was, like, are onto something we aren't? Like they're focusing on certain things that it's like, why are they saying that? But I do appreciate, I call them the detail queens over here at the Washington Post. There's 9 of them in there. Look, six today. But it's like the other ones, I don't know where they are. They're not on the live beat. They just doing like, we're writing articles maybe. Anyway, they in the Escalade. She said she punched Diddy in the face hard as she could, after which his whole demeanor changed. His eyes went black. Ooh, the demon time came out. He began to attack her. She took shelter under the back seat of the Escalade, she said, and tried to cover her face as Diddy stomped on it. Oh my lord, y'all. His altar switched. The programming glitched. Just kidding. Alright, let's go back to Inner City Press and see if there's anything else new. Okay, I don't know how the Jonathan Oddie thing got confirmed. Was somebody lying? Where is the proof? That is, yeah, seriously. Somebody posted a tweet, quote, "She didn't try to leave. She actually did many times." That's where it comes down to with me. It's like they're not going to be able to get very far with the, "Why didn't you ever leave?" Because now there's like many times she did leave. She tried to switch her seat. He followed her. You know, like different things like that.
Hi, I'm Brett.
And I'm Jonathan.
This is Darla.
Somebody said he was in the book of Who said? Oh, Tisa said it. They confirmed Jonathan Oddie is going to testify, and Tisa Tells is in the courtroom. Y'all, I got to give it to Tisa over there. I was on my break. I'm tired enough as it is. I'm on my break eating my lunch. Tisa Tells is outside the courtroom after having been in this, let's be honest, energy harvest of a court trial for 3 days under an umbrella. Her Linote paper is melting in the rain. I had to give her a super chat. I mean, she's out there. She is out there. Jennifer Ward is saying his picture was shown. Who said it? Who said it, Jennifer Ward? I want to read it. Frida said it's Boulay. Ooh, Allie said, I agree with the person who said Diddy pulled Cassie's hair and said the other story of shaved head was just to cover up his violent behavior against her. D. Smalls, it does appear that she could have perhaps, if these things are true, yes. She did leave many times. Exactly, Jasmine. Exactly. Shout out to the mods in the chat. Oh my God. Diamond Rainbow, you know you don't have to be in here, girl. Like, you can take a break. Like, it's going to be long. I appreciate it, but I just feel bad. Y'all in here all day. Shout out to Diamond Rainbow in the chat. Shout out to Monica. Shout out to all the mods in the chat. Thank you, Fro Baby Lou. First, super chat before the live even started. Thank you for that $1.99. Justice for Cassie. There you go. Edie, thank you so much. Thank you so much. They're saying it's confirmed. I'm trying to find a little bit more of a source before I say for sure, because I know stuff does spread fast online, but they saying Tisa said it. Thanks so much for the $1.99 super chat. We'll get to the bottom of it. Don't worry. Thanks so much, Ro. New to your channel. I really appreciate your coverage. Thank you, Ro, and thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Y'all make sure you got the bell on too, because this is one of those channels where, you know, sometimes you might get unsubscribed, sometimes you might not get notified. Thank you, Ken Rick, for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you.
Int_MRJ rated your channel with
Great
10
coverage.
viewers.
It feels like I'm actually in the courtroom. Love the personality with the coverage.
Hi,
Thank you, Black
Welcome.
Sheep.
Hi
Lone
friends, welcome in.
Wolf,
If you don't
and
know me, I'm
also
Jake
again
Neck. I'm
for
a
that $10
variety
super chat.
streamer. I do what I
Thank you,
want.
Ben
Right now, I'm
Duro.
doing
Thanks for
drugs,
live
cutting
stream.
shit with a laser.
I'm a tile contractor,
Sewing a
remodeling
bag
bathroom,
and getting updated
love
on
having you talk
today's
about the case
court
through my
case
headset all day.
with
Ben
Sean
Duro, are
P.
you
Diddy
in
Puff
New
Daddy
Jersey?
Combs.
Because I have some things you could come work on. I'm just kidding. Thank you.
Hey.
And,
Hi, Sally.
I love hearing stories like this. I love hearing like, you know, what y'all are doing while I'm doing
I
a
was
live.
dressed,
People say,
and
I was
then
watching
minutes
you and I was
ago,
folding
I
clothes or
said,
doing
fuck
whatever."
that shit,
Yes, I
and
love
put my pajamas on.
well, we'll be here for a while, so let's go. Thanks for the $10 super chat.
And I'm
all right, let's
about
see,
to finish this bag, and
if
as
there's
soon as I
anything
finish
else
the
new
bag,
getting tweeted
was
out
going
here. I
to
want some
raid
Audie.
that bearded beauty.
I want some Audie updates.
But
I'll-
he's
I'll,
already done and
I'll
raided me.
Google it.
My goodness.
Okay.
My
We do have
goodness.
some new tweets from Inner City Press,
So-
so let me get those first.
I literally have 3 stitches, and I was about to raid you, sir.
Most recent tweet was
Thanks
the
for
one
that.
where she was at a party with
poo.
her girlfriends.
Go
She
back
saw
live so I
executives
can
from,
raid you.
Oh, excuse me. Here you go. She saw executives from BET, then she heard Diddy was there, and she skedaddled as fast as she could. Why? Cassie said, I thought he was angry. Did he come to the hotel where you were staying? She said, yes. He beat me up and called me names, and my face was bruised. In this photo, Who is it? Oh, snap, everybody. Where is my, what was my friend's name doing tiles? Kid Cudi has entered the chat. Now I like imagine someone out there in the world who's only listening, and now I feel like I have to narrate everything. Kid Cudi has entered the chat. Because I know not everybody's looking at the screen like all the hours. Scott Mescudi, also known as Kid Cudi. We dated in 2011. Did Diddy find out? Yes, in my phone. He went through my phone during a freak off. He found an email. About what? Taking my toiletry bag to Kid Cudi's house the next day.
Hello, motherfucker.
Diddy put a wine opener in his hand and threatened me. I called Kid Cudi back on the burner phone. Where did you go? That's the most recent, 22 seconds ago. We do have 2 new updates from CNN.
It's done. I'm just gonna put my my tag on it.
Combs' security team once chased after Cassie after a fight, she says. Cassie is describing another time Diddy was violent with her. She said after a party at a Los Angeles club, Diddy called her names. She said she drunkenly punched him in the face, which is assault. I mean, I'm not going to be sitting here being like, yes, slay, hit him in the face. You just can't, like, encourage this, because what happens is it escalates. Then he escalates, and she escalates, and people literally no longer become walking around on this earth, if you know what I mean. Okay, so you can't be just hitting people. But he should not have been shooting. There's a lot more blame to go around to him than her, I will say, just lest there be any confusion. Way more blame. And I could also see, you know, if I'm the one in that situation, just to be clear, who knows what I would do. I'm not saying I'm the perfect person either, but I just, you know, I gotta also follow the TOS. You know, they don't want us glorifying certain things over here. Okay.
Shady Rays sunglasses. Break them or lose them. We'll replace them. Easy as that.
We have a
She said she drunkenly punched him in the face, which prompted Diddy to beat her, stomp her in the face. She lied on the floor in the Escalade. When they got to the house, she said she jumped out of the car and tried to run down the street. This is a new fact, a new detail, testified of today. But Diddy's security eventually caught up with her and brought her into the house. So she got chased, literally chased down the street. And she said it was Roger Bonds. I noticed they don't mention his name here. Cassie said she finally looked at her face once she was at Diddy's house and she just didn't recognize herself. Quote, just knots and bleeding, swollen, everything. I looked horrible, Cassie testified. Analysis. Cassie's, quote, flawless testimony may have the defense adjusting their strategy. Cassie did not hold back on the details of what she endured during her years-long relationship with Diddy while on the witness stand. CNN legal analyst and trial attorney and podcast host Mercedes Colwin told CNN. As a result, the defense may now have to adjust their cross-examination strategy following what this lawyer described as Ventura's, quote, flawless and meticulous testimony after she has spent over 8 hours testifying as the prosecution's star witness in Diddy's trafficking trial. Quote, the core essence of this case is that Cassie was under the control and the coercion and threats of violence by Diddy. That's the key. She is the cornerstone of this prosecution. This lawyer analyst added the defense, quote, has to really think to themselves, are we really going to attack her on whether or not she consented to all these freak-offs? When now she is today describing the physical toll that took place as a result. She pointed to Cassie's testimony about the time it took for her to recover about these encounters and the physical symptoms that she endured and how, quote, unemotional she was at times while delivering parts of the testimony. The defense has to say to themselves, she comes across as a very secure witness. She's a very confident young woman, the lawyer said. New York Post has 2 new entries. Cassie is now being questioned about her relationship with Kid Cudi. She said she remembered Diddy lunging at her when he found out about her relationship with Kid Cudi. He found out during a freak-off. Okay. He went through my phone, one of my phones, and he found emails with one of his staffers. emails with one of his staffers. Okay, so Cassie's doing a freak off, and Diddy opens up her emails just to check. According to testimony, I don't know if it's true. He opens the emails just to check, and went through her phone, found emails of Cassie emailing back and forth with one of the staffers about Kid Cudi. That's how he found out. That's how Diddy found out, during a freak off, going through Cassie's emails. I mean, this relationship is definitely toxic. I could say at the least. Okay, I'm gonna refresh over here on Inner City Press. 1 minute ago. Yes. Ooh, 2. Okay. We got 2 new tweets. We have 3 new tweets. Okay. Where did you go? The prosecutor asked Cassie. She said, to Kid Cudi's house. Then I talked with Capricorn Clark, one of Diddy's assistants. Okay, so we got another name dropped. Alert, alert, breaking, breaking, where anybody keeping the Excel spreadsheet of names getting dropped. Here's another name dropped, Capricorn Clark. Previous name dropped, Roger Bonds. Previous name dropped, Kid Cudi. There were some more. Those just come to mind. I went to the house that Diddy was staying at. He told me he would release videos and hurt me and Scott. What videos was he going to release?
Done.
Cassie said 3 minutes ago. Freak off videos of me.
Right.
Diddy kicked me in the back. I got a bruise. Where did you go? To my hotel with the burner phone. The room was torn up. Someone peed all over the floor, pooped in the toilet. I told y'all each day. We're getting closer and closer to Poopy Gate. I told y'all each day. Why was there fake callus? It's gonna come out. Mark my words, make it a prediction right now, because right now it's a conspiracy theory and I get dragged across the coals for it. So one day, mark it, just like y'all do with Sloan Bella, shout out to her, a prophet and a poet. We're gonna find out they were having poo-poo parties. Mark it down. May 14th, I've been telling y'all since the Olympics. You're gonna find out they've been having bacchanalian poo-poo parties. This is things they've been doing for like at least 1,000 years. I saw it on the side of a Greek vase when I did research on it. They wear white because that's what they wore at these Greek bacchanalian festivals. Maybe I should say Roman. I don't know which ones. They got the history all twisted up. I'm telling you, you're gonna find out about
how much time we got on the cutter.
The Vince McMahon thing. Somebody poo-pooed on somebody's back during one of these freak-offs, allegedly, according to allegations filed in lawsuits. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Let me send you off to the next one.
Oh, Lord. She went to her hotel and the
make some more keychains.
Somebody peed.
Oh, you want to see what I've been making so far? Here, I'll show you what I'm making so far.
In the toilet and didn't flush it. It was gross.
Hold on.
It was just before Christmas. I sent an email to my mom and Capricorn from my flight to Boston and Connecticut. What did you write in the emails? She said that Diddy said he would release the tape of me on Christmas, and he had Scott, and he would have Kid Cudi and me hurt. He said he would be out of the country then. That was 31 seconds ago. Oh, we have another tweet. What are these photographs? My mom took these in Connecticut of the bruises on my back. Were you entirely honest with your mother about the bruise? Sorry, about the abuse?
Yesterday!
She said no. Whoop. I said this was the first time.
27 pairs of earrings.
Did you tell her about
Here's
the freak-offs?
some of them.
Cassie said no.
Here's some dragons.
See if we have anything new.
They have these in
No,
different
that's the
colors.
most recent. We got an update
And
from NBC.
larger with pride tails for gay people, because we gay ass up in her.
I think we already saw this. Okay, we got a little bit more details.
These are
I will read it
keychain
because it is more quotes, and I would like
These
to
ones are
include
on
as
walnut.
much quotes from Cassie as
hand
possible.
paint them.
Cassie describes alleged beating that happened inside a car. She
Thank
called a
you.
violent outburst
Oh,
by
here's some of the
Diddy.
other ones.
She
Wait.
said happened early in their relationship that left her shocked and angry.
These
She
are the
said
ones
she
I
had
was making
spotted
yesterday.
Combs flirting
Every
in a
single
restaurant
color
with another woman.
variation available
And when they
we
got back in the
have
car, the rapper
currently
knocked her
available.
around in an
Poison
outburst
apple
that allegedly
earrings.
happened
These ones
in
are black
2007
and green,
or 2008.
but we've got all different
He
colors.
hit me on the side
Red,
of the head. I fell to the floor of the
and
Escalade.
orange,
He
and
shook me up
purple,
and scared me quite a
and
bit.
yellow,
So I got out of the
and
car. I was shocked.
you get it.
I didn't understand what happened
Poison
and why he
apple
was
earrings.
so angry. She added, quote, I
here's-
knew his
here's
capabilities,
red and
his
yellow
access
just
to
for funsies,
Second Amendment
because
devices,
why the fuck
and
not?
the threats he had made. 2 new entries from
Poison
the New York
apples.
Post.
Alright. Cool.
Oh, we already... Do I need to, like, refresh it?
And I started on some of the Halloween inventory.
Okay.
Those ones are the ones
let's
Arsenic
see.
asked me to make. I don't like them. I think
Here's
they
how
are too
criminals
big.
stole almost
But
$300,000 from us.
she asked me
I
to
think
make them,
Friday,
so I
February
make them.
28th, around 7 p.m. is when I got the call. Hello?
Casper, we've got him.
We have 2 new updates from CNN. Oh, okay, this is new information. Okay, this is good context. Cassie says she didn't have the resources to leave
If
after Diddy beat
you
her.
are looking
Okay,
at the
so now we're
fairy
gonna get
ones
another
that I
answer
make
of the
that
why
are
didn't you
in
leave.
the
She did
Instagram,
in
they
some
will be
cases,
they
and
will
then
be
sometimes
available
she
on the store
couldn't.
soon.
So we're gonna get
And we
each
do have
different
every
little reason
variation of
as
those.
they lay out this direct
This is an
examination.
Alice custom version for her auntie, but
Cassie
this is their
says she
size.
didn't
But you
have the
understand what you're
resources
seeing
to
this way.
leave after Diddy beat her.
So they
Cassie
are
testified about
a
what
nice
happened after
size. They're not
she
heavy. They're a
said
lightweight,
Diddy beat her
thin
following a party
acrylic.
at a Los Angeles club.
And
She
we
said
hand
Diddy
paint
told
them.
her she needed to sneak
So,
out of the
every
house
single
and
one.
go with
Hand painted.
security to stay at a hotel. She testified that she snuck into a hotel, quote, covered up.
Hardware
because
gets
no
put on
one
by
could see
hand.
me like
Every
that.
single one.
She said she wanted to stay at Diddy's house instead of going to the hotel, but Diddy would not allow her. She told Diddy and his staff that she wanted to leave the hotel where she had been staying for
we also
like a
have
week.
the
She
gay-ass
also
kitties.
said she
We have a
didn't
lot
feel
of
like
the
she
things.
could
These are
leave,
keychains.
and she
But
didn't think it was safe.
they're pride
for her to
tails,
do-
so they're
to do so.
gay ass.
This is
Get
kind of
it?
reminding me of what they
Gay
had said in the
ass.
surviving
Pride
R.
tails.
Kelly.
Get
like,
it?
The mom
They're
was trying to
dead.
break the daughter out.
And there have pride tails.
Quote, I didn't have...
If you just want the skeletons
Quote,
as skeletons,
I
you
didn't
can say
have
that.
the resources
If
I
you want a
needed
specific
to get out
flag,
and
you can
move,
order that.
to get out and not have anybody
give a
stop me. I understood
It's up
Diddy's
to you.
capability,
I just paint
his
them.
access to pew
I did this one for pansexual because that one's me. Because I'm pansexual.
She
so
said her mother
this one's
read a
mine.
description of the incident
It's
online
not for
that
you.
didn't
It's
include
mine.
her name
I made
and
this
reached
one for
out
me.
to see
It
if
goes
it was
on my
her.
keychain.
That's how they're calling blind items.
'Cause
Description of
I'm
the incident
pan.
online, but it didn't include her name, and she reached out to Cassie.
Let's
to
see,
if
what
it was
else
her.
did I make?
She said I didn't tell my mom
Oh,
the truth
right.
because I was
The-
ashamed, but also I felt
the
like
origami
at that point,
crane.
I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't want to put my mother
I
in
know.
danger of knowing anything of that magnitude. She describes another incident of physical violence. Sometime during the first half of her relationship with Diddy, she and her friends went to a party at Prince's house. You know who manages Prince's estate? Do you want to know who manages Prince's estate, or at least used to? Maybe she gave the job up. TriStar Sports
Origami
and Entertainment's
cranes.
Lou Taylor. Do you know who have Prince's soundboard, which ostensibly might have come from his estate? I don't know. Krusty Lynn Spears, aka Jess Margera. Yep, web keeps webbing. Don't worry, we're gonna jump into the web next week. We got 2 months of this, y'all, so I mean, we'll have to get the web out today. Cassie describes another incident of physical violence where she was at
Throwing
Prince's
shit into the box
house.
for that bitch. What else did I make that I
Taylor,
threw in this box
the
that has to go to
tickets
her
in the
house?
cold, baby girl.
Oh! The tarot
She said she didn't tell
keychains.
Diddy about the party
LMK,
because
if
she
you have
thought
any
he wouldn't let her
specific
go.
tarot
Once
you want.
she arrived at the party, she caught
These
a
ones are
glimpse
not
of
coated.
Diddy and could tell he
They
was
are
mad.
sanded.
I ran out as fast as I could.
They're on cherry
Diddy
wood.
later burst into the room at the hotel where Cassie was staying.
Oh, wait.
She said they went into the bedroom so her friend who was sleeping
Maple.
on the couch wouldn't hear anything.
They're on Maple.
Quote, he beat me up in that room. He was throwing luggage at me, just calling me all kinds of names. Cassie said she had bruises on her face and knots on
Gay
her
flag.
head afterward.
Trans
She's probably got
flag.
brain injury
Trans
from all
kitty.
that. She emailed her mom in 2011 saying Diddy had
Kitty is
threatened to release
fabulous.
sex tapes.
This
jury
is
is now being
Alice's
shown an
raccoon
email
that
Cassie
she
sent to
painted.
her
This is for
mom
her
and
auntie
one
as
of
well,
Diddy's
not for you, but
to her mom and one
we
of Diddy's
have
employees
raccoons
in
and
December
squirrels and
2011.
dinos and
December
all kinds of breeds of
2011.
dogs
Everybody's
and
keeping a
cats and
timeline.
horses and
Maybe we should start one.
foxes
December 2011.
and wolves.
There's an email. Cassie
Birds,
sent it to her
parrots,
mom
pigs,
and
pigs
one of
with
Diddy's
wings.
employees. The email says that Diddy has threatened to release, quote, explicit sex
Dragons.
tapes of her, including one on
I got
Christmas
dragons going
Day.
on. I'm
In
doing the
email,
dragons right now. These ones are
Cassie
keychain
also
size,
said
gay ass
Diddy threatened
dragons.
to hurt her
I have the
and
keychain
Kid
size
Cudi,
fairies. I
who
have not
Cassie
started
was
painting
dating at
yet.
the
I
time,
printed them out the
but
other
not with his
day.
own hands. He said he would be out of the country when it happened, she said in the email. So
been
now I
doing
think
lots
they're
of
starting to
stuff.
build
I'm not
up
just
the case
picking
of,
my
like,
nose,
yeah,
I
Diddy
promise.
wasn't doing this stuff. He had his henchmen. He had his henchwomen.
Let me get all the pieces
He had
of
his
the
hench
puzzle that I made.
People. He had his
I
hench
have
days
to
and his
paint
hench
this
bims.
big ass wooden puzzle.
We have an update. This is the New York Post by
Stop, tiny hands! Get out of my way!
Cassie once emailed her mom,
These
warning that
goddamn
he threatened
tiny
to
hands
release
just keep
X-rated videos of
avalanching
her. Cassie once
over
emailed
top
her
of
mom,
this little
warning
tiny
her
ghosty
Diddy
piece
was
I was trying to
threatening
get out of the
release
box.
videos of her. She sent the email to her mom and Diddy's former assistant, Capricorn Clark. Where have I heard this name before? December 2011. The
Box for
threats that
arsenic.
Diddy has made.
I just printed
of
these
me.
out.
Okay, here's the quote.
I'm going to be
Are that
putting
he
them
will
on
release two sexually
magnets. They're
explicit
5
videos.
inches. They're going to
This
be
Moisture
fridge
Plus
magnets.
razor by
So
Flamingo
I've got
actually has a moisture
magnetic
bar enriched with
sheets
aloe,
coming.
coconut, and shea butter. It comes with two.
One on Christmas Day and one other.
These I made out of...
Cassie wrote in this email. We have another update from
Birch.
CNN less than a minute
These
ago.
ones are
Cassie
birch.
has asked for a short break. She's been testifying about the physical
It's a
violence
conversion
she endured
chart.
while in a relationship with Diddy.
So if you have a kitchen
Okay, let's
bitch...
see if we can get some more updates
I
here.
mean, bitch.
Depending how long the break is and if we can
I know
get
what I
caught
said.
up,
That might want a conversion chart magnet.
we may be able to watch a little bit
I
of that
also
Jonathan
make them
Oddie
in
interview
acrylic.
while they're on the break. Now these breaks really have been short. They really
I've got
only
them
take,
in
10
a
minutes or
smaller
so.
blue.
Okay, so
I've got them bigger size ones. This one's purple. I don't know if I want to make the big ones magnetic. I don't know if I want to make them magnetic or if I want
what
them
are
like
these photographs? The
hang
assistant U.S. attorney
upable,
asked
you know,
Cassie
like
before
I
the
could
break. My
a
mom,
hole in it and hang it
my mom took those
from
in
a
Connecticut.
little
They're of the bruises
cute
on my
little
back.
chain
Were you
or
entirely
something.
honest with your mother? Oh no, there's one. Okay,
right.
about the abuse. No, I said it was the first time. Did you tell
Or
her about
just
the FOs?
a hole through it and you could hang it up on your
She
fucking
said
wall
no.
yourself, right?
Is it possible to take a break? Yes, break. Okay, so let's get these
I don't know.
updates here.
I don't know. Just leave it as is.
Less
Make
than
the
a minute
big
ago,
ones
we get a little
also
bit more
magnetic
detail
and
on
just
the
have it as
wine
an
opener
option
incident with
for a
Kid Cudi.
massive
Ventura
ass one
testifies
that's
that-
also
this is CNN,
magnetic, just because it's
.com.
neat looking.
Ventura testifies that Combs lunged at her with a wine opener
else did
when
I
he
make?
found
Oh.
out she was dating Kid Cudi. Diddy
Fairy doors.
learned
I
Cassie
cut a
was
bunch
dating
of
another
fairy
man during
doors.
a freak-off
Hang
in
on.
2011. She recalled Diddy lunging at her with a wine opener between his fingers after
This is
he
the wood grain
read
on the
through some
door that goes
emails
behind, so
referencing
it
the
pops
man
out,
on her
right?
phone.
Little hinges,
Referencing
little
the man on her
doorknob,
phone.
little cute little
Cassie
decal.
said she managed to escape the freak-off in a hotel room to go to another hotel where she had been
I
staying.
have a 7-year-old,
She called
okay?
the man she had
I
been
have a
dating,
7-year-old,
Scott Medusky,
and
known,
she likes
Muscudi,
mystical
known as
fantasy
rapper Kid
thingies,
Cudi,
so you know
on
what?
a burner phone to come pick her up. She said after speaking with one of
I'ma
Diddy's
do that.
employees, she went
I
over
can-
to
I
Diddy's
can-
house.
I can tap
to
into
talk
that,
about
no
things and try to resolve
problem.
the situation, but he was irate. Okay, this is new details. He was irate. He told me about videos that he had that he was going to release and that he was going to hurt me and Scott. She said adding that the videos he was referring to were of the freak-offs. We have another update from the New York Post 5 minutes ago. Cassie once emailed her mom. Oh, wait.
I've got them in different sizes.
no,
I
we
got
already
different
read
colors
that.
of
It
acrylic.
takes NBC
If
a
you
while
want
to
them in a
update
different
this
color, like black or
Um,
red or whatever,
So I also
you
wanted
can
to
order
let y'all
them
know
on
they
the
have,
shop.
I'm not gonna play the video.
PoisonCandyCrafts.com.
But
When
they have
these
released
things
the
become
full
released,
video
whenever that
of
is,
what
I'm
was
currently
played
making them,
of
so
the
obviously they
hallway
have not
footage.
been
So if you
released
do
yet
wanna
because
see
I'm
that, you
still
can Go and see
perfecting
that.
the
I'm not gonna be
problems
playing
we
it
were
here.
having.
There are some still images
Because,
though in
like, yes,
this
this one
article that
worked
I'm about
out,
to
but
scroll through just to let
just
you know.
barely. I needed the
This
numbering
is
to be a
page
little
6,
bit
published
deeper
this morning,
in
9:33.
it.
And shout out to Brittany Gonzalez.
So we
who was in
figured
the
out
chat
what the
early
setting
this
was
morning,
for that
keeping
to
everybody
have a
entertained and
better
updated, saying what news was
visibility
going on. Oop.
on the
Again, y'all,
markings
this is live. I
for
am
the
going to
smaller
just scroll. This
size
isn't the video.
of the
I'm gonna try to scroll
acrylic
quickly
ones.
past the images, but just let you know they
So,
are on here.
They were not quite ready. They're ready
Watch
now.
the
I figured
full
it out.
unedited video of
I just had
Diddy
to
bleep abusing Cassie
do things.
during
But
this hotel
we
thing.
also have the wood versions now.
The full unedited hotel surveillance
ordered
video of Diddy abusing his then girlfriend Cassie has been
acrylic
released.
coating
One of the
Bizbaz
previously
already.
unseen clips was recorded on a camera
So I'll start coating that
placed
stuff.
in the corner of a
We got more
hallway in the now
sanding to
closed
do.
Intercontinental Hotel in Century
I don't
City,
want to keep
California.
doing sanding in the house, but
In the
I can't control my
15-minute video,
So?
about 15 minutes long this video
What
is.
else? Oh.
Ventura, that's Cassie, who's barefoot and
whole
dressed in
bunch
a
of different bags.
dark-colored, oversized hoodie
I've been
and
making
leggings,
tons of different
is
bags.
seen carrying a large bag as she walked down the hallway and turned left into another area of the hotel that was out of view. That area, which was shown in another angle released last year, had 2 elevators. So here we have another. See, this is new. This is just newly released to the public today.
Oop.
Seconds later, Diddy, who wore nothing but a robe around his waist. Oh, it's a robe. Look how he's holding it on him. Oh my God, he is just.
Ooh, yucky.
What's on his feet? Socks.
So
Nothing
this
but a
is
robe
today's
around his
court
waist
case.
and some colorful socks.
So
is
BJ
shown
is,
running down the hallway and entering the same part of the hotel.
A Princeton
that Cassie
graduate.
had turned
She
into.
passed the bar her first
Diddy, now
time.
55,
She's a lawyer.
then dragged
She passed the bar
Cassie
her first
by
time
her hoodie back
with
around
flying
the corner
colors.
where they were both in view of the camera.
She was in
he
the
then
top in her
sat
class.
on the floor. Oh no, Cassie
She
then
was
sat on the floor
not
for a
in the
second
back end
as
at
Diddy
all.
began to walk back to his hotel room. As he
And
got
she has
halfway
high
down the
functioning
hallway,
autism
Cassie
and
stood up
ADHD, and I
returned to the
have a
elevators.
7-year-old with high
The
functioning
number
autism
one
and
trick to get rid of
ADHD.
back
So,
rolls forever.
Miss
Most
BJ,
women
we've
think
been
that bra
following
bulges are
forever.
unavoidable.
Back when she was
But it's
just on
big brands
Instagram,
that
and
have
she was
failed.
just reading
Diddy,
you
who held the bag
legal
that Cassie
documents
had
and
initially
explaining
had
it.
in her hands.
Just
So
what
he
it
took her
means.
stuff. Like he's like, you're
Translating
not leaving.
what it
no,
means.
you aren't leaving.
Never anything that was
And
illegal
so he's
to
like,
do.
give me this.
Free
And
to
he
know
goes to walk
documents.
back down the hall. When he goes to walk back down the hall, she went and walked back to the elevator. She said, I'm leaving.
And now she leaves the fight on
Now I know what part of
conservatorship
the video was
abuse.
cut out. As he got halfway down the hallway, Cassie stood up and returned to the elevators. He was holding her bag in his hands. It's out of screen here.
Ugh. He's all
Turned
slippy.
around and then went back toward Cassie.
Gross.
After the disgraced hip-hop mogul kicked and dragged her, he began talking to her and pointing his finger at her. Ugh, this beast. Ugh. And I know he did it because he already apologized for it. Okay, so this one we know
Yeah.
he did it because he apologized. Look at that, y'all. Israel Flores. Right there. I guess it is a Z because they spelled it like that on page 6. Moments later, Israel Flores shows up. Look, she walks into the corner under the camera as a security guard chats with Diddy. They both were out of frame for a few seconds before Diddy reemerged and exchanged words with Cassie before taking her things down the hallway back to his room. Diddy then came down the hallway and began talking to Cassie, who was out of frame at that point, and he's pointing his finger at her. Moments later, Cassie walked into the corner under the security camera that Israel Flores, who is the security guard at the time, remember he testified, it was witness number 2? Yeah, it was second witness or first? First witness.
We're gonna rate out,
And then
though.
the second one was the escort, and then the
won't
third one was
stream
Cassie.
anymore. I've been on for a while.
Flores followed Diddy
All right.
halfway down the hallway
Out.
to the hotel
Who we got
room
on?
before Diddy stopped and began actually talking to him. Again, y'all, I'm not gonna be playing this, especially live on my channel.
Builds on.
Flores escorted Cassie to get her stuff and to leave
Oh,
in an elevator.
Raven's on. We're gonna go
The
raid Raven.
unedited surveillance footage
playing
was
Hollow
shown in
Knight.
court yesterday as Cassie took the stand to
Raven.
testify in
I
Diddy's
love Hollow
trafficking
Knight,
trial.
but Raven's a sweetie pie.
Once Diddy continued
That's it for
walking
now.
down his
Thanks for
room,
stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check out
motioned for
social
Ventura to come
medias
over,
for
presumably
updates
to
and
get her things out
whatnot,
of the room.
things I'm
A
making, things
few
I
moments
made,
later, Cassie
shit sent
reemerged,
to the
holding two
shop,
bags in her hands,
releases,
and
all
went to the
that good
elevators.
things.
Diddy then
I'll be back in a
exited-
couple hours.
Then he
I just
he
need
then
a bit of
exited
sleep.
Diddy's room.
That's
and
it.